my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Was good, was good, was good. It's your boy CamJNetwork, man. We back live with it. Yeah, man, y'all already know the vibes, man. Sorry but not sorry, boxing talk in full effect, man, on this Tuesday morning, man. It's March Madness in boxing, man. The last day of the month, man. I'm like, why not end the month out with doing another March Madness in boxing? You know what I mean? Which this series that we've been doing throughout this whole month of March has been fire. It's been fire. We've been had a lot of dope conversations, a lot of great dialogue amongst each other about various topics that we didn't cover over this whole entire month talking boxing. And it's only right to end it out with March Madness in boxing part 6. Now I know my boy Aircraft, he like, man, you might have to do April Madness, man. I don't know. We'll see. But I think March Madness in boxing, it literally defines a lot, you know what I'm saying, as far as what's been going on in the month of March, because there's been a lot of madness in boxing from the fighters, the promotional companies, the managers, everyone in boxing involved, the sanctioning bodies, everything, you know what I mean? So it's been crazy lately, man, for us boxing in the month of March. And this month of April is going to be crazy as well, man. So we definitely lit, man. I'm excited about to get here and talk some of this boxing with y'all this morning. You feel me? And let me see, check who in the building before we do this first one. See my boy on the money line. What's good with my boy, man? He said, what's What's good with it, Cam J? Salute to the chat, man. Yeah, most definitely. Salute to everyone, man. Hope everyone morning is going amazing this Tuesday. And we start a new month tomorrow, man. April 1st tomorrow, man. So, no, definitely. Salute to everybody. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hype this show up as well, man. It helps us in the algorithm, man. And you can support the channel by Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, or the super chat or the super thanks, man. We definitely lit today, man. We need y'all support in every way for sure, man, because we've been putting in a lot of work on this channel. A lot of work. Like this past month, I've probably done, throughout the week, probably done 3 to 5 shows a week talking boxing on CamJNetwork, man. So definitely, I need y'all support as much as possible, and I appreciate everyone that's been giving me support for sure. And I got to salute to my brother, man, Ace Austin, man, and appreciate my brother Ace Austin with the Cash App love yesterday, man. I gotta say, I appreciate my brother Ace Austin, man. He always showing love, man. Day one supporter of the channel, man. I definitely rock with my guy Ace Austin for sure. My boy Ray B was good, brother. Was good, bro. Was popping. And there go my sis Quee. What's good, sis? Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Quee. She live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, talking about a little bit of everything, man. Life, love, relationships, basketball, anything that, pops to her mind, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to my sis Quee for sure, man. For sure. Much love to my sis. Always supporting. So I always got to support my sister for sure. And salute to my brother T Hill, man. What's good, brother T Hill, man? My guy, one of my big shooters on the channel, man. What's good with my boy, man, up there on the West Coast? Hope that leg doing good this morning, my boy. And salute to my boy Lee Jack, man. My guy, man. What's good, bro? What's good, man? What's good? And let's see who else. All right, so we good. So we can go ahead and get it started with throwback fight of the day. Throwback fight of the day, man. We got throwback fight of the day. We got 3 fights this weekend, so y'all can probably assume who this throwback fight of the day is, in a sense. But let me go ahead and run the clip. Throwback fight of the day for this morning. Sheesh, man. That boy Deontay Wilder put it on his button on that shit right there, man. That was the boy Deontay Wilder, man. Most definitely. Knocking out Dominique Brazil, man. That was a viral knockout, man. That right hand was mean. It was mean, definitely, man. It was mean. And salute to Deontay Wilder. And we're going to talk about him a little shortly. Let me get to the super chat real quick. Salute to my dog, Big Dog Willie, man, with the $2 super chat. He said the Hanos clan has been kind of quiet in the last 24 hours. Yeah, most definitely. They've been a lot quiet. I didn't see Flyer go live last night. You know what I mean? They was quiet in the YouTube streets. You only seen a few of them out there for real, man. They've been real quiet lately. And definitely, man, I gotta say for sure, with the Hanos clan, we gonna be on their ass. We on their ass to be Big Dog Willie. We on their ass, bro, today. Y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all know where we going with it today. So, you know what I'm saying? We got a couple more receipts on them boys too for this shit. So the main topic of the day is this Devin and Rolly shit for sure. And we gonna get to that for sure. I promise you. Absolutely, man. Salute to my boy Big Dog Willie. Salute to my boy Juan. What's good, Juan? What's good, brother? What's popping? Make sure y'all subscribe to Juan too, man. Juan got a channel, man. He building over there, man. Definitely salute to my boy Juan. And Isaiah, what you doing? What's good with my boy? What's popping, bro? He said they not the Hanos clan no more. They the Zanos clan. Zesty ass mother uffers. Yeah, bro. It's crazy, bro. The Hanos clan, like I've been telling y'all, these boys, they pick and choose what they want to talk about. You know what I mean? They pick and choose what they want to talk about. And I feel like we got to be the ones to talk about it. We're going to talk about the truth. We talk about everything in boxing over here. all the hottest topics in boxing throughout the week. We talk about it on each show. So, with that being said, we're gonna talk about what these other guys ain't willing to talk about. You feel me? And my boy Big Dog Willie said Bill Haney will figure something out to change the narrative. I've been waiting. He's been quiet too. I ain't seen him on the Boxing Voice or on Champ Side or one of these channels, popping this shit. I would expect to hear from him today sometime soon. You know what I'm saying? To try to kill this narrative, because them boys definitely worry about the they worry about the narrative. Like, and I've been told y'all months ago that the Haneys don't control the narrative no more. They don't. And right now they can't control this narrative because they contradicted themselves in so many different ways. You feel me? So definitely, man. Definitely. I'll scroll up real quick. My boy, We Fight All Night TV. What's good with my boy? He said, shout out to Boots and Xander for not holding the division up. Hey, salute, man. Salute. And make sure I subscribe to We Fight All Night TV as well, man. Talking boxing, MMA over there. He's a big MMA guy as well, man. So subscribe to my guy as well. And who is this guy right here? He said, I love to be used as somebody can clip him. Somebody clip him. Where he at? Is he on the other one? Somebody can go ahead and clip him. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, he on the other one. Let me go ahead and get rid of him. Let's go ahead and get rid of him. Hide him. All right, we got that settled now. He's out of there. All right. Who else? That's it. Oh, there go Cuzzo. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwall Boxing Podcast. My Cuzzo right there for sure. You know what I mean? My guy. Good morning, my brother. And good morning to my brother B King, man. What's popping, my guy, man? What's good, bro? What's good, man? So let's go ahead and get into this conversation, man. Let's get into this boxing talk, man. Let's talk about the fights that we have this week. Let's go ahead and start off with that, because it ain't really too much news dropping right now, currently in boxing. Right now, it's a little dry, but it's a few news out there. So let's go ahead and get started with the week. We got Wilder, Chisora this Saturday in the UK, man. It's fight week for these guys, man. Big fight this week, and it's crazy because it's actually both of these guys' 50th fight, which I found out the other day. I forgot who said that the other day. Somebody said that on the show, I believe yesterday. But it's actually both of these guys' 50th fight right here, which is very intriguing to me in that aspect. Derek Chisora, his last fight was supposed to be his last fight, period. But he ended up locking in with Wilder, man. Wilder, of course, in recent time, he was in negotiations close to having a deal done with Alexander Usyk. And then, everything changed up to where they wanted to have this fight with Derek Chisora, man. So we here with it. It's fight week, man. Salute to my boy Tay Jones, man. I seen him live. I know he up there in the UK right now, because, he part of Team Wilder. And I seen him live yesterday. So he was cooking up on the fight a little bit yesterday. And yeah, I'm excited for the fight, man. I think this is going to be a banger. I think it's going to be a banger this week. Both of these guys is at the tail end of their careers. Crossroads fight for both of these guys. I don't know in particular for as these guys getting in championship contention. I think a win for either guy could lead one of these guys into it, but we'll definitely see, man. But it's a lot for us this week, you know what I'm saying, for us to fight week. You got media workout, and then you got the final press conference, and then the weigh-in and everything. So, we're gonna be paying close attention to Chisora and Wilder throughout the week, and we're gonna be talking about this fight and breaking this fight down, man. I just wanted to notice that it is fight week for this fight for sure. And let's go ahead and go to the next one. All right, I want to get this right here. Salute the MVP, Most Valuable Promotions, man. I mentioned to y'all a while ago that they were working on the Sky Sports deal. for the women for the UK. They trying to brand MVP through the UK, and they just finalized their long term partnership with Sky Sports. So you got MVP, most valuable promotions. They have network deals with um I know they work with the Zone at times. I don't know they have a long term deal with them, but they have network deals with ESPN, Sky Sports TV, and along with Netflix. So them guys got a lot of motion, and they do business with the Zone. So MVP is definitely moving and doing a lot of great things over there, man. And we got this week. We got this week. Well, we got uh Caroline Dubois, Terry Harper this week. No, Ellie Scottney is the co-main. I can't wait to watch her. I'm a big fan of Ellie Scottney. She a dog. So we got fight week for Caroline Dubois versus Terry Harper, which is this fight card is the first fight card from MVP on Sky Sports. And Caroline Dubois, Terry Harper. Terry Harper is a former Alicia Baumgartner opponent. So got Caroline Dubois, a lot of conversation with her name along with Alicia Baumgartner. Them going back and forth, talking about fighting and stuff in the future. And Caroline Dubois, she definitely got to keep building. She got to get this win. I want to see Caroline dominate this fight and oppose her will on Terry Harper, and to where she looked good, to where it makes Alicia Baumgartner be like, hey man, we want to get it cracking with this girl sooner. You know what I'm saying? Then sooner than later. You know what I mean? So. I'm definitely ready to see this fight from Caroline Dubois. I'm a big fan of hers. She definitely is a great fighter. A great fighter. She is a dog in there. She's definitely a dog. And what my boy T Hill said, he said they starting to come by your neighborhood. I see, Kev, you have arrived. Yeah, bro. The trolls be out there, man. They be out there, dog. So we got Caroline Dubois, Terry Harper this weekend, along with Ellie Scottney versus Flores, man. Big women's card in the UK this weekend for MVP, and I'm excited for it, man. I'm definitely excited for it for sure. So let's go to this next fight that we have this weekend. We have Tim Tszyu versus Nurja this Saturday. This fight will be on PBC, Amazon Prime. It's free. It's no pay-per-view for this fight card. I mentioned that. I already mentioned that to y'all already, that it's no pay-per-view on this card. So it's a free card. You got Tim Tszyu having this tune-up fight in particular. And all the rumors around Tim Tszyu is that he's going to be fighting Errol Spence if he wins this fight. So, I actually brought that up yesterday. Let me bring the... There we go. So it ain't confirmed 100% from PBC. PBC hasn't announced it, just to add context. They haven't announced anything, but they said that Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu agreed to terms, and it's a done deal from Nuna Boy Promotions. And then I know my guys, Mo Boxing, Mo Problem, they posted it as well the other day. So we'll see, man. We'll stay closely. Now, I want to talk about this a little bit with Tim Tszyu. And I mentioned it briefly yesterday. Tim Tszyu, it's imperative that he wins this Saturday, because if he wins, then the fight with Errol Spence is pretty much shot. It's a shot fight. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make sense for Errol comeback fight to beat Tim Tszyu coming off a loss. It don't make no sense at all. And I believe Tim Tszyu, he should get the job done. He definitely should handle his business this week. And, we're going to be talking about the fight a little bit, leading up a little bit. Of course, we know Tim Tszyu, he took a beating by Fundora twice and took a beating by Bakram, you know what I'm saying, and lost his strap and everything, you know what I'm saying? So Tim Tszyu, man, trying to build back. He's trying to build again. And it's not easy. It's not easy, man. And it starts with, fights like this. You got to build upon and oppose your will on an op like this with Nurja. Definitely got to oppose his will. And you want to have a good looking performance to where, you want the performance to look sharp and to where it enhances and other people to want to fight you as well. You want to have a great performance. So I'm definitely looking forward to this fight this weekend with Mr. Tim Tszyu. It's big implications for us to fight with him and Mr. Errol Spence Jr. So that's what we have right there. And let's go ahead and go to this next one right here. So let me go talk about this. So of course we had the fight this past Saturday. I wanted to highlight this and show love to Keith Thurman. This is a quote from Keith Thurman on his Instagram story last night, where he said, yesterday might not go the way you planned. Thank you to all my true fans. I would keep my head high. I know God has a plan. It's not my job to understand. It is job to never quit. Holding on to faith. The show is not over. Sometimes you take L's before W's. Greatness in the making to be continued. So salute to the man Keith Thurman, man. It was just I told y'all like that man didn't have a chance. He ain't have much of a chance to beat the man, Mr. Sebastian Fundora. It was just a difficult task for him, man. Inactivity, I told you, was going to play a part. Like it played a big part in the fight with Keith Thurman and Fundora, the inactivity. And that's what worries me about some of those older fighters with PBC, the vets. The guys like Jamel Charlo and Earl Spence. I told y'all yesterday, I feel like with Jamel popping this shit at Earl Spence, I feel like they should be locking them in. They should be locking Earl Spence and Jamel in. Both of them guys both been out for the same amount of time. They've been out for 3 years. So it would make more sense for PBC with the storyline that Jamel and Earl have to make that fight happen instead of Earl and Tim Tszyu. And that's just my personal opinion, but they moving with this whole Tim Tszyu situation for Earl right now. And as far as Keith Thurman, like what's next for him? I don't know. I don't know what's next for Keith Thurman. I don't see him becoming a champion. You know what I'm saying? That was going to be his only way by beating Sebastian Fundora last night. Was going to be his only way to become champion last week. But other than that, that's dead. And I want to say this too. I feel like with PBC, because I know they're like in a transition. They have younger fighters on their stable, and they're having some of their younger fighters fight some of the older guys. They're giving some of their older guys big paydays right now currently. And me personally, I said this the other day too. I believe the older fighters should be fighting each other. That's my personal opinion. The older fighters should be fighting each other rather than them fighting these young guys and getting clipped out here, man. Like, I'm happy Earl Spence didn't fight Sebastian Fundora. You know what I'm saying? When Errol Spence walked in that ring and said he wanted to fight Sebastian Fundora, I'm like, I don't like the fight, man. I don't like the fight for Earl. I don't like the fight for Earl at all. But I was thinking, Earl, I'm like, Earl, you can't get to that body on Sebastian Fundora, because you got to get to the body on Sebastian Fundora. If you can't get to the body, then it's slow. It's slow. You got to be able to break that tree down. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You got to break that tree down like a Zarello. You heard? But salute to Keith Thurman. I don't know what's next for him. I don't know. He's a bona fide gatekeeper at this point of his career. And we'll see if Keith Thurman stays active. We'll see if he stays active. And just adding more context to Sebastian Fundora while we was just mentioning him, PBC put this graphic out the other day. And I know some of you guys, we had a big conversation yesterday about I know on Dean's channel, I know they was talking big about Sebastian Fundora, like what's next for him. They mentioned that Sebastian Fundora in his post fight press conference, where he mentioned that the champions, the other guys should be coming to him, which I totally disagree with that take from Sebastian Fundora. I understand why he said that, but I disagree with it. Now, in the other lane, Sebastian Fundora did mention too in the post press conference when they asked him about fighting, the other champions and unifying. He's always had a stance that he didn't care to be undisputed and stuff because he was already unified with the WBO and the WBC, and he ended up vacating the belt. He said he didn't like how that situation went with the WBO in a sense. So, but in other words, he definitely mentioned in the post press conference that yes, he will fight the other champions. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'll fight them and then, beat them and take their belts and probably, vacate after that. So he expressed that he is willing to fight the other champions, which I believe. I don't think Sebastian Fundora is really ducking any smoke personally. That's just my personal opinion. Now, this is my thing. With this graphic, they got Virgil Ortiz Jr. Let's go ahead and break that down. Virgil Ortiz Jr. is the WBC interim champion at 154. But right now, currently, if you ain't under a rock, we understand that Virgil Ortiz is going through legal matters with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya right now, where he's on the shelf right now. So, in my opinion, I wouldn't even be waiting for Virgil Ortiz Jr. if I was Sebastian Fundora. That's just my personal opinion. Now, Josh Kelly, from what I heard, Eddie Hearn said that they was planning for a title defense for Josh Kelly in the UK coming up soon. And it's not going to be a mandatory or any of that. It'll probably be somebody ranked in the IBF. But no, Josh Kelly right now, he holding that belt hostage as fuck over there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like it. I don't like how Josh Kelly is moving. He was in negotiations with Xander before Boots. And Josh Kelly was the same guy trying to big dog Xander Zayas and say that he was the A side when Xander got 2 straps and you got 1, and Xander has more of a significant name and has more value than Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly didn't even want to fight Boots for his first fight at 154. He declined that. And then allegedly, Matchroom had a whole deal where Josh Kelly, if he beat Bakram, he was supposed to fight Boots. He was signed on to do that. But Josh Kelly and his team had a whole change of tune after they beat Bakram, saying that they got options now. They don't have to fight Boots. So it already lets me know that Josh Kelly right now, he ain't really trying to get no real smoke right now for real. Josh Kelly trying to hold that title hostage. And eventually, Eddie Hearn going to have to make that motherfucker fight one of them guys and give up that strap eventually, whether it's Boots or somebody. You know what I'm saying? The ideal picture for real, that in my eyes would be Boots beat Xander, then boom. If Boots can't get a Fundora fight, then boom, you go after fucking Josh Kelly. You know what I'm saying? You go after him. But the names as far as Josh Kelly, I don't see that happening. Jamel Charlo is a lot more logical. But do I really want to see Jamel Charlo fight Sebastian Fundora at this point in his career, coming off 3 years of inactivity? Fuck no. Jamel Charlo need a fucking tune-up, bro. He need a tune-up. He need to fight somebody and build. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, if they had Jamel and Earl, they locked them in, that'd be perfect. Because both of those guys is in the same amount of time, 3 years of not fighting anyone. So it makes more sense for Jamel to fight a guy like Earl Spence or fight a tune-up that to build upon what he has going on. Now, I don't know why they got Carlos Adames on this list. Carlos Adames just mentioned that he's moving up to 168. Obviously, Sebastian Fundora, they asked Sebastian Fundora about him moving to 160 in the post-press conference, and he said that it's a lot of fights at 154 that he wants to take on right now currently, and he's not looking to move to 160. So I don't know why PBC put Carlos Adames on there. It was like irrelevant to put him on there because that ain't happening. Carlos is not moving down to 54 to fight Sebastian, and he damn sure ain't going to fight Sebastian at 160 because Sebastian Fundora is not moving to 160 currently right now. So that's not happening in particular. Now, I will say this. I understand that Boots has a fight with Xander coming up. You know what I'm saying? But I believe PBC should have put winner of Boots and Xander on this graphic. They should have put that on the graphic because that's who the fuck Sebastian Fundora should be going after for real, in my personal opinion. I know some people putting out, they thinking that the boy Sebastian ducking smoke guy. I don't believe he's scared to fight these guys. Me personally, but I said it before with Sebastian. His next move is going to be very telling on how he's moving to me. boy Savage Bo, man, 305 in the building, man. He said, I'm here for the Devin Haney Duck Talk. Oh, we gonna get to it. We getting there. We definitely getting there, bro. We definitely got a couple more receipts that I forgot about yesterday. I was like, oh my God, I'm like, I forgot Devin said this about, bro. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, how the fuck I forgot about that? I'm like, okay, we got to just bring it to the table tomorrow. You feel me? So yeah, we getting to it for sure. We getting there. And salute to my guy FaZe, man. He said, Hano's clan is very intact, big dog Willie. Salute to my guy FaZe, man. FaZe said he ain't hiding, man. He ain't hiding for them boys, man. And salute to my brother, man, D1, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and William Old School Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. He said, I'm at work slaving like a motherfucker, but I need this bread. Can't chat. Salutations to all y'all and for my ladies. So salute to my brother D1, man. Get to that bag, brother. I already know you busy getting to it, man. For sure, man. For sure. My boy Isaiah, what you doing? He said Virgil fucked up. He punched in the air because Boots getting Xander before him. That could have been Virgil. That's a fact, though. See, Virgil, he did so much fuck shit with Xander in the negotiations with that fight. He was big dogging Xander like, oh, I'm the A side. You got to do what I tell you to do, and we gonna fight here. We gonna do this. And Xander like, I don't gotta bow down to you. You don't even have a fucking title. You know what I'm saying? Was I understood that 100% from Xander's standpoint. And that's why when people around that time, when we was covering that story with Virgil and Xander, people was saying that Xander was ducking smoke from Virgil. I said that narrative is totally false. Xander wasn't ducking no smoke from him. What Xander do? He went on to fight a Baz Baru and unify up. So how would he be ducking smoke when he went to become unified? It didn't make no sense to me of that narrative that people were trying to throw out there that Xander was ducking Virgil Ortiz, bro. Like Virgil Ortiz he's a good fighter. Good fighter. I don't got nothing bad to say about his fighting, but in particular, Virgil Ortiz, he think he bigger than what he is, and that's the problem. That's the big problem. He's not that big as he believes he is, and that's just the truth of the matter. I had to take a sip of the coffee, but yeah, he's not that he's not that guy like that, and obviously we see what he have going on. The world, we don't even know if we're going to see Virgil even fight this fucking year right now. Like that's the honest to God truth. We don't even know if he's going to fight this year. So, we'll see, man. We'll see, man. So we'll see. Salute to my boy Opulent, man. My brother, man, was good, bro. I got that clip too. Oh my God, bro. I can't wait till I get to this Devin Haney top because man, let me get through this shit. Opulent know what I'm talking about too, because we both seen it last night on Twitter. I was like, what the hell is going on out here, man? Salute to my boy Opulent, and make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent as well, man. Doing great work on this channel, man. Talking about a little bit of everything, hip hop, sports, entertainment, everything over there, man. So salute to my boy Opulent, man, for sure. Doing some great work. He said that Zano's clan is very zesty. Hey, bro, you know, Opulent know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I got the clip. You know, Opulent know I got the content. We got the content. Mr. Receipts, keep it all. That's why I told you I be seeing everything, bro. I just be scrolling through on Twitter and I just see somewhere. I'm like, oh man, I'm using this for the show. Like, I'm using this for the show. But this video clip, when I show y'all this clip, it's gonna show y'all how wild these Hanos motherfuckers is, bro. These niggas is insane, bro. They are insane out here. Really insane. And we gonna get to it. 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 But yeah, back to Virgil. I believe Virgil, his next move is gonna tell me how the next move with Sebastian Fundora is gonna tell me on how Sebastian Fundora is really moving. You know what I'm saying, in the sport. And I personally, I don't want it to be any of those guys at PBC. I feel like Fundora should be going after the winner of Boots and Xander. I feel like Fundora should be at the fight on June 27th. He should be there. He should be at the fight sitting ringside, you know what I'm saying, in the front. and let them boys know, like, yo, what's up? Let's get it cracking. I want the winner of this. That's how I want Sebastian Fundora to move. We'll see if he moved that way. It's gonna be very telling, though, like I said, on how he moving with his career next, on his next move, because a lot of people, they believe, oh, he need to be moving up. Sebastian Fundora is just tall as hell. He's slim as hell. He making 154 comfortably. We ain't heard him mention that he's had any weight cut issues or anything at 154. And everybody's like, oh, he's so tall, he need to be moving at 168. Like, people say he should be fighting 168. I see like multiple people say this the other day. I was like, bro, y'all just so off of how tall he is. It's not the weight matter though, bro. Like, what I'm saying? And plus, him moving to 160, where's the fights at 160? I mean, what? Yuli Hernandez is about the only one. Jesus Ramos, Arislandi, Laura, Carlos Adames is moving up. Janet Beck got stripped by the IBF. I don't know if he still got the other title, I believe, but Janet Beck is suspended for a whole year, so he ain't doing shit. So what's the point of going to 160? And it ain't really like crazy fights up there for real. You know what I'm saying? Besides Yuli Hernandez, like, I would love to see that. Yuli Hernandez and Sebastian Fundora will be a hell of a fight. That'll be a hell of a fight. But the fight that I want to see the most from Xander is fighting one of those guys, Boots or Xander. Boots or Xander. That's the fight I want to see from Sebastian Fundora. Either one of those guys, man. Fight the winner of Boots and Xander, and this will cap off your year and really show like you really one of them guys, man, for sure. You know what I mean? For sure. So we're gonna go to this next one. I see my sister in the building. My sister, Miss Joette. Salute to my sister. Hope all is well with you this morning, my sister. Much love to my sister, Miss Joette. Got a lot of love for Miss Joette and Quee. Those my sisters. Those my sisters for real. And Thrill Hill was good, my boy. Was good. Thrill Hill was good, bro. That boy Lee Jackson said, and it's crazy because Ortiz dug Boots and Xander. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. The way, like, now, when he was trying to paint that narrative that Xander was ducking, I'm like, bro, now the way everything played out with, Boots and with Virgil Ortiz, it looked like you dug both of those guys for real. Virgil Ortiz that's why I say, too many public negotiations going wrong. Like, we have to stop talking about stop talking about these fights in public. Get the deal done behind the scenes, stay quiet, and get it done and shut the fuck up and move from there. Like, it's too many public negotiations in boxing right now, and that's a big problem. A big problem from this new generation of fighters right now. Like, everybody's just cool with public negotiations. Like, and it's fucking up fights. All this public talking and shit fucks up fights. It really do. Salute to my boy Malaza. My boy, man, he said Xander Zayas versus Boots. It is, yeah, bro. We gonna get to talking about it because I got a couple of fights to talk about from that shit. So we gonna definitely get to talking about it. But I wanted to highlight this real quick on this next topic right here with Mr. Canelo Alvarez. So this fight hasn't been officially locked in yet or ordered from the WBC, but it's been heavily rumored. We didn't talk about this fight heavy the past month or two, for as Canelo Alvarez versus Kristen Nambili. And from what I'm hearing, this fight was supposed to be in Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia, Iran, US, they got this war going on right now. So the fight was supposed to be September 12th in Saudi Arabia. Canelo's next two fights on his 4-fight deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh was supposed to be in Saudi Arabia. Well, this fight in general is not going to be in Saudi Arabia. They're looking for this fight to be in Las Vegas or Mexico, possibly, which is very, very intriguing to me right here. I talked about it, bro. Turkey Al-Sheikh been quiet lately, very quiet. Hasn't spoke much, hasn't done many interviews or anything. And I've been seeing a lot of people mention, what do they feel? What's going on with Turkey? Why isn't he, buying a lot of these fights and and doing this thing heavy in the sport. Well, for my sources, they told me that Turkey Al-Sheikh was heavily invested in the Zulfa situation, which I told y'all that already. And then even more so, Turkey Al-Sheikh, he's picking and choosing the fights that he wants to put on. Like he was about to add Bivol and Michael Eifert to the Rico Verhaven card, but that fight ended up not being on the card, and now you got Bivol and Eifert having their own card in Russia May 30th, which we talked about that a little bit briefly on the show yesterday. But it's real interesting though. With Canelo supposed to come back September 12th, Vegas, I don't see that happening because of the fact that you got Floyd and Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao has their exhibition, I believe, September 19th, and they're fighting at the Spear. Now, I know Floyd the other day, he said that the fight was an exhibition and said that it wasn't at the Spear, but then Manny Pacquiao's team came out and said, yes, the fight is a professional fight, and yes, it is at the Spear. So I don't know what's the mix up with that, but apparently they had this fight going on September 9th between Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, which is very intriguing for Mr. Canelo because he loves to fight around the Mexican Independence holiday in September every year, and I don't see him competing with Floyd and Manny in September. I just don't see it. It don't make any sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I was tripping when Bill got on Devin Haney's promotions IG's page and posting the story that Devin and Ryan should fight at Allegiant Stadium in September. Like, why? Why? For one, y'all didn't even sell out the Barclays. For one, when y'all fought the first time, y'all was comping tickets out. Bill was out there selling tickets out there on the streets. Well, not even selling, he was giving out tickets for free in the streets of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? The day of the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that don't make sense. And I'm like, and then that you gonna fight the same month of March? I mean, the same month of September as Floyd and Manny. Like, if I'm a fighter, I wouldn't want to fight in September and try to compete against them guys, man, personally. So I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo and M. Billy, this fight ends up being in Mexico. That's what I'm starting to believe. And this card in general is supposed to be Mexico versus the world. So it's supposed to be a lot of Mexican fighters fighting against other guys from other states and cities and countries and stuff whatsoever. So Canelo Alvarez, Christian and Billy is not locked in yet, but this is the rumor right here where this fight will not be in Saudi Arabia now. It will be in either Vegas or Mexico. And that I told that war that's going on, that's a big reason too that Turkey Al-Sheikh and them isn't investing into the sport heavy and stuff like that too, because they got a lot of shit going on with that, along with some of the investments that they already have currently. They they got to invest. Me and Jad Queen did a read the room where we talked about the seller, Saudi Arabia having a lot of money invested in EA Sports and everything, and they're not willing to do any big investments outside of that deal right now currently because a lot of their money is held up in that situation currently right now. So we'll stay close on this story with Mr. Canelo and Christian and Billy. And let's go ahead and get to the next one, man. Let's get to the next one, which is something I really want to get into real big time. Let me go ahead and check everybody out real quick. Check the comments before we get into this next topic real quick. My boy Malaza said Turkey has to be quiet. His boss is getting attacked. Facts. He's been very quiet. No interviews or anything we seen much from Turkey for real in recent time. And salute to my boy Ramon. What's good, Ramon? My dog, man. What's good, brother? What's good? Malaza said, remember, Turkey Al-Sheikh is an employee of the Saudi crown. Absolutely. That's a fact. That's why when everybody be like, oh, Turkey's paying for this. Like, no, it's Saudi Arabia. It's Salah. It's their money. He's just the face of that shit, the push and do what they do for us, the entertainment aspect of Saudi Arabia. And like everything that's playing out now is so crazy because we've been talking about Turkey Al Sheikh and Saudi Arabia's like their objective of being in boxing, and their objective of being in boxing is like literally becoming a lot more clear as day now. It's a lot more clear as day now of their total objective of being in the sport. It was to boost Saudi Arabia, but right now they can't do shit with this war going on. They, they on a standstill. Yeah, the shit is slow. And my boy T Hill, he said, and the crown was taken and not rightly passed in natural succession to his uncle Malaz. Yes, Cinco de Mayo in May, and even add context, like with Cinco de Mayo. Of course, we got David Benavidez fighting Zerto Ramirez on Cinco de Mayo. So you got PBC and Golden Boy. Let me go ahead and get the graphic for that. You got PBC and Golden Boy. They're literally said, no, F that. We taking over this Cinco de Mayo day. David Benavidez, he's the next face of boxing for us, Mexico, and we're pushing him. And this is a big Mexican class at cruiserweight. And the winner of this fight between Benavidez and Zerto should be one of the top guys for us, the country of Mexico for us boxing. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I told y'all before, I love this move. I love it. Canelo on his way out any fucking way. So, like, with Canelo on his way out, we need somebody to come into full force and come into play. And David Benavidez is the perfect guy. You know what I mean? So, yes, Cinco de Mayo is in May, and the Mexican Independence holiday is in September. So we got David Benavidez May 2nd. The month of May got some good. They got some good fights in the month of May. I got to get that graphic too, because I meant to get that graphic to generate buzz and delusion of grandeur. That's why I can. Absolutely. Quickly said that's typically when Canelo fights. Yeah, absolutely. Like he mainly fights 2 times a year, where Canelo fights Cinco de Mayo weekend and Mexican Independence holiday weekend. This year he's only fighting one because he had an injury, whatever, from after that fight. And you got that going on right here. You feel me? So let's go and get to this. Let me see something else. He said, Opulent said, Nello definitely going to be on that special meat if it's in Mexico. 3 said, totally not excited about Floyd Manny running it back. Man, yeah, I'm not crazy about the rematch with Floyd and Manny myself. Honestly, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. That's why Canelo can't fight at Bay this year. Yeah, absolutely. Because of PBC, they taking over that date. They said, fuck Canelo. You ain't with us. You over there with Turkey. We taking over that date now. Fuck it. You gonna have to beat us now. Which I'm with it. I'm with it. He on his way out anyway. You know what I'm saying? Opulent said he's done. Yeah, T Hill, that card, May 2nd, is a solid card. It's a solid card from top to bottom, and I can't wait to see what they have for the prelims for that card as well. Sis said, and it's looking like it ain't gonna be in September either. I don't even watch Canelo fights. Yeah, that's why I said Canelo, he better have that fight in Mexico. Because if it's in Vegas around Floyd and Manny fight, man, he ain't gonna do no numbers around them guys. Everybody, there's a lot of casual fans that's hyped up about Floyd and Manny fight, and I'm looking at the casual fans like on social media. I'm looking at them, I'm like, really? Like, y'all hyped about this shit? Like, bro, this rematch should have happened fucking 10, 15 years ago, damn near. Like, the fuck? Like, I'm not that hyped about it. Malaza said, I don't have a problem with Saudi Arabia investment in the sports. My problem is they trying to take away the sport to Saudi Arabia, empty build. That's one of the big problems. Like, their main issue is the fact that they were sending a lot of our American fighters out there to fight in Saudi Arabia. Like a fight like Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., that fight shouldn't have been in Saudi Arabia. That fight should have been in America, bro. They could have did that fight in Atlanta and probably did some decent numbers maybe or something. You feel me? Like, that fight, the clear objective is like all the way out there for Saudi Arabia's whole tactics. And now they can't even have no fights in Saudi Arabia right now because of the war. So that is really, really intriguing, bro. For real. It really is, bro, for sure. Salute to my boy Isaiah, what you doing? He said they better not make that Pac Royce Floyd a pay-per-view. Yet what they said is supposed to be on Netflix, so it'll be on Netflix for free. That's from what they said. That's what they said. And Isaiah said the way Benavidez already had the deal signed with the date and announced that on a Turkey card, I know damn well Turkey was pissed off because he was targeting those dates for Canelo. That's a fact. Benavidez, I love that he did that. You're like, oh yeah, because everybody thought, oh man, PBC, they going out. Oh, they selling out to Turkey other shit. They sending Benavidez, one of their top stars over there to fight Yardy. Oh, he has a long-term, like people was putting out crazy narratives. They was like, oh, he got a long-term deal with Turkey other Sheik and shit. I'm like, where do y'all be getting this shit from? Then David had to come out in interviews and tell you, I have a one-fight situation with Turkey. We may do more depending on the matchups, and that's it. And what he do? He wiped that on Anthony Yardy clean that night and announced that him and Zerto was up next. You know what I'm saying? And I loved it. I'm like, that's why I fuck with that boy David Benavidez. He really one of them guys. He one of them guys, bro. I fucked with bro heavy for sure. Yeah, so to my boy T Hill, he said not too keen on Canelo fights, but I did check that Bud fight. And salute to my brother OTB Boxing School, my brother from the city, man, from the town, man. You know what I mean? You already heard him. He said, smash that like button. Yes, smash the like button. Hit the hype button as well, man. Cash App is open. $ CamJNetwork. Super chat open, man. Support the channel, man. We heating up. We getting to the main two topics now. We getting there now. You feel me? He said, OTB said, but it ain't about nothing boxing match on Juneteenth, PBC. Yeah, the rumor is Tank coming back Juneteenth. Yeah, we're gonna get into that conversation. I had some thoughts about that yesterday when I was listening in on my brother Dean's show yesterday. I got some shit to talk about all that. All right, so let me go ahead and get to this next topic. Let's go ahead and get into the conversation, man. Let me pull this thing. I gotta scroll down. All righty, there we go. All right, man. So it's official. I've been telling y'all that this fight was on the way the last couple of weeks, and I know a lot of people wasn't believing that this fight was going to happen due to Top Rank, how they move with some of their fighters and everything. They weren't in belief of this fight happening. But the fight is going down. It is going down, and it's June 27 at the Barclays. As we reported it last week, we was hearing that the date either is June 27th or June 20th, because both dates for the Barclays was open for the 20th and the 27th. Now, my boy TD Sports Talk yesterday, he mentioned in the chat yesterday that they couldn't get MSG because MSG had something going on for Puerto Rican Parade weekend, which was, I believe, the weekend before the 20th. So they got the Barclays, man, which is I'm absolutely excited about this fight. And let me say this, because I've been seeing this, and I wanted to definitely talk about this. I don't like the narratives that we seeing out here from some of the fans on this fight, downplaying Boots Ennis on the Xander fight. I'm seeing a lot of crazy narratives out here. Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all. Text the wife back. All right. So, I'm seeing a lot of wild narratives out there. A lot of people they don't like the fight and stuff like that. Oh, let me get the super chat from sis. Oh shit, I'm just seeing it. Where that be at? Damn. The stream got on some other shit today. I ain't even see that. I gotta scroll up. Where is that? There you go. Boom. Let me get it right there. And salute to my sister, Miss Joette, with the $7 super chat. She said, just a little color for you, Cam J. Blessings. Appreciate you, my sister. Appreciate you, most definitely. Appreciate you. Much love, my sister. For sure. Yeah, man. I don't like the narrative that y'all saying out here. Like y'all talking like Xander ain't shit. Like this gonna be a easy ass fight for Boots Ennis. I don't like that narrative 100%. I don't like the narrative. Like Xander is a talented fighter, and we should be given credit for taking a fight that a lot of people wasn't willing to take within Boots Ennis. So I don't like this dumbass narrative that's going out there. People are already literally doing what I said they were going to do. They're already diminishing Xander Zayas to make Boots Ennis look bad before the fight even get close. We ain't even June 27th. We ain't even less than 2 months. Like we ain't even close to the fight yet. And people fight get announced, they are even before it got announced. People like, oh, Xander ain't that good. Boots, when he gonna fight somebody? Why he fighting Xander and stuff? Well, Xander has 2 titles. Don't y'all like titles? Some of y'all guys that scream out the accolades, etc., and all of that. Don't y'all be big on that title shots and stuff? No. Yeah, y'all downplaying a unification fight, bro, for Boots Ennis with Xander Zayas, which lets me know even further. Y'all don't give a fuck about the titles for real. Y'all give a fuck about the matchups like a lot of us do as well. But y'all downplaying Xander Zayas like, this is going to be a walking apart for Boots. And I told you, I believe this is going to be a competitive fight. I think Xander is going to be a lot more competitive than people think he is in this fight. Do I got Boots winning? Yes, I have Boots winning the fight. But to downplay this fight, like this fight isn't going to be a good fight and Xander's not going to come to the table. He's the one that pushed for this fight. Top Rank, from my sources, what I've been hearing behind the scenes, Top Rank was against this fight. They wasn't trying to make this fight happen with Xander and Boots right now. But Xander is the one pushing for this fight. And that's why I said Xander ain't ducking no smoke. And you got to give all credit for him for taking this fight. We got Virgil Ortiz fucking suing his damn promotional company not to fight Boots Ennis right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to make this make sense. And salute the flyer, man. What's good, bro? Like, you know what I mean? We got to make this make sense. You know what I mean? I don't like the narratives that they be putting out with, these fights just already downplaying the fight. Salute to my boy Teach as well, brother. What's good, bro? Like, I don't like the narratives. And Malaza said, I am not downplaying Boots Ennis versus or Xander. This is a perfect fight for both. Bro, I think it's a great fight for both. Both guys still young in their career. And who else? That's my question. Who else does y'all want to see Boots fight at 154? If that's the case. Like, if that's the case, who else is at 154? What? Virgil can't do shit. He already ducked the smoke. Fundor just fought. Josh Kelly already ducked the smoke twice. You know what I'm saying? He's a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of guys didn't duck smoke from Boots Ennis when he came to 154. Like, people was ducking smoke from Boots Ennis at 147. It ain't changed. And I know my brother Dean, he was one of the ones that, literally told people when he get to 154, people going to be ducking Boots Ennis at 154. And we seen it in 4K. We seen the shit in 4K. And literally, you got to give credit to Xander Zayas for taking this fight, because a lot of people wasn't willing to take this. That's just the honest to God truth. You know what I mean? Malaza said, let's see if Xander and Ennis are what they are selling us. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Isaiah, what you doing? He said, yeah, they're already said that shit is a trash fight. I think it's a great fight since everybody say nobody can name 5 fighters on Boots or Xander's resume. That's the thing, though. A lot of these boxing fans ain't tapped in that much with a lot of these fighters that's fighting. Like, a lot of these guys, like, yeah, D1, you was one of the same ones as well, too, brother. You was one of the same ones as well. D1 and Dean. And 2 Cents as well. 2 Cents as well, my family. You know what I mean? Been saying that. They like, oh, Boots gonna get ducked at 154. And we've seen it in 4K. But a lot of these fans ain't tapped in with a lot of these fighters. A lot of these fans only know damn near 5 or 10 fighters. They don't know a lot of these fighters that's in boxing from all of these weight classes. That's just the truth of the matter. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh, Boots fighting Xander. Who is he? You don't even do your homework. Do your homework and figure out who that guy is. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta do your homework and go and check out some of these fighters. I remember I wasn't hip to. I'll tell you a story. I wasn't hip to Ja Obatai till probably about 3 years ago. One of my homies put me on the Ja Obatai. He like, man, check out Ja Obatai. This cruiserweight, man. He pretty dope. I'm like, okay, so I'm watching Ja. I'm like, oh, I'm following him. I went back and watched some of his older fights and then started watching like every fight that he had since then. I'm like, oh, Ja Obatai is a great fighter. He's a good fighter for sure. So, like, if somebody hit me up and hit me to a new fighter, I'm cool with that. Like, I want to know about a lot of these fighters out here. I want to learn new fighters and be able to talk about, different fighters, in particular. You know what I'm saying? And I think we all should be encouraged to do so. Like, learn about some of these other fighters that we have out there instead of just focusing on, 5, 10 fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because it's thousands of fighters out here. It really, it's thousands of fighters. I know, of course, we can't cover them all, but check out more fighters to expand your brain to know what's next and know what to talk about into some of these conversations, so fights that we have. I mean, because people can't even have a conversation about Xander Zayas or Boots because they don't know Xander. Do your research then. Do your research. Lee Jackson said it was a great fight when Debo was talking about fighting Xander. Exactly. And I'm glad that you brought that up because look at Radio Hacker right here. Look at him. Said Devin fights Xander, Cam call it a cherry pick. Boots fights Xander, that's a great fight. Y'all downplaying Xander. No, the reason why I called Xander a cherry pick was because of Mr. Bill Haney and Devin Haney saying that he was fooled and saying that it was a cherry pick. You dumb fuck. Like, I don't understand how dumb you can be out here, bro. Like, the reason why we downplay fights sometimes. Now, if a guy like Bill Haney and Devin Haney is coming in like, oh, Xander is fooled, which I was telling y'all, Xander is not fooled for Devin Haney. That fight, Xander could fuck around and beat Devin. In reality, he fuck around and beat him. But I never said that it was a layup and shit. I was like, Devin, I was the one telling you that Devin wasn't going to get the Xander fight because Devin don't have nothing to offer Xander. That's what I told you, Hacker, and that's what you didn't add into your comment right there. Next time, leave a comment with a super chat if you want to say some fuck shit. Because that was just stupid. that was just pure stupidity right there. You know what I mean? I'm like D1 said, I'm one of those guys that said it from the jump. They not fighting Boots at 154, man. Now Boots beat Xander, then they ain't had no fucking choice. A lot of guys got to step up to the plate. They don't have no fucking choice but to see him. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy BVO, brother. What's good, bro? What's good? What's good, brother? Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO, man. Him and the STN family. And all things. What's good with my dog? All things, man. You just getting hot, man. It's getting hot now. It's getting hot. It's getting hot here. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat as well, man. We working. He said that's wild that they wouldn't have known who Xander is. Like these people don't even care to do the research to get to know these fighters, bro. Like, they don't. Like, they too lazy. Like, then y'all, like, that's why I be telling, like, come to CamJNetwork. Like, we talk about all of these guys, bro. We just don't talk about 5, 10 fighters. We talk about the whole entire landscape. We even talk women's boxing over here. And a lot of content creators ain't even willing to talk on women's boxing. But I love women's boxing. Women's boxing be hitting better than the men half of the damn time. BVO says Xander Zayas has a tough task with Boots Ennis. Definitely. We all know it's a tough task, but you got to salute on, you know what I'm saying, for even taking a fight. And I heard my boy GHB, man, Greg Hackett, man, he said the Xander slander would not be tolerated. And I'm with that campaign. I'm not tolerating no Xander slander for real, bro. The whole entire build-up. We got 2 months for this fight. Like, I'm not going for the Xander slander in this fight. I'm not going for it. I don't like it. Because y'all always, like, that's the case, then I can go ahead and diminish a whole lot of fights before it happens a lot of my damn self. You know what I mean? Like, that's the case. I could diminish a whole lot of fights, bro, before it happens. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of guys, but I don't do that in that case. All right, so let me go and do this right here. So let's go and talk about since we still talking about this. All right, so yesterday a couple announcements came out about this fight card in general, which we'll talk about them a little bit. So I posted this last night on the community post, posted it on my Twitter, posted it on IG and Facebook. Possible full card for Xander and Boots. Obviously, Xander and Boots. Of course, I talked to y'all recently about O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford. They were finalizing their fight, and I said, and I told y'all a couple weeks ago, I said it would be smart with Raymond Ford being a matchroom guy and O'Shaquie being the top rank guy that they had them on the card. Well, from what my sources, I'm hearing that O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford possibly will be on this card as well. And Shushu Brooklyn guy. No, we didn't see him on Twitter where he mentioned that he wants to fight in New York and wants to fight and defend his title in Brooklyn. Like he wanted to be on this card very bad. And I'm hearing that Bruce Carrington and Luis Lopez, they're locking in, they're finalizing the deal. Now, it was a rumor that went around yesterday that Emiliano Vargas was going to fight George Kambosos Jr., which is I posted that as well. But we're not Emiliano. You can say Emiliano top rank and Lou DiBella, George Kambosos' manager. They both came out and shot the fight down with Emiliano Vargas and George Kambosos immediately as soon as they seen it hit the internet. You got Carl Moretti, he said not happening, get better sources. Then you got Lou DiBella said was never discussed, suggested, or anything else. Fake boxing news, or is that term redundant right there? So they shot down the Emiliano Vargas and George Kambosos fight immediately. Both teams from Top Rank and Lou DiBella right there. And even add a little bit more context to that conversation. Kambosos' father, he said fake news. George Kambosos has bigger news to be announced soon. This would get your tongues wagging. So Emiliano Vargas and George Kambosos is not happening. Apparently, George Kambosos has a fight that he's going to be announcing very soon. We'll see what that be. It ain't crazy. How we feel about George Kambosos. George Kambosos, he's not that great to be. He's not a great fighter to be in particular, man. But I love though the matchups with O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford and Shushu Carrington and Luis Lopez. How great for Shushu to defend, have his first title defense in his hometown in Brooklyn. I think that's amazing, man. That's really, truly amazing. And we already know the storyline with Foster and Ford and everything. And I'm going to tell you another fight that I heard that might get on this card. I'm not sure, but it kind of was swirling around a little bit last night. Andy Cruz, Albert Bell. Now, that would be perfect for this card. Andy Cruz, of course, he's trained under Bozy Ennis. I remember somebody said the other day, I seen somebody say on Twitter that Bozy Ennis wanted Andy Cruz, if he don't fight Albert Bell like on his own main event card, then he would love to have Andy Cruz on the same card with Xander and Boots, which I believe that would be perfect. That'd be a great fight on this card if they can get Albert Bell and Andy Cruz on this card. That'll solidify this card. I'll be like, oh yeah, this card's fire. I'm fucking with it. Because that's a fight that we've been talking about on the channel. Of course, we done had Albert Bell on the channel talking about his IBF title eliminator situation. First, Lucas Body, he declined the IBF title eliminator, and then next up was Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz accepted it. So I would love to see Albert Bell and Andy Cruz land on this June 27th card. And from what we talked about the other day, they agreed to terms and everything. It's just all about them finding the date, and finding when they're going to fight actually right now. So the terms is done for us, Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. They just gotta find the date and venue and go from there for sure. Malaz, he said Andy Cruz and NYC under Zayed's card. That is a great idea. Absolutely. It makes 100% sense to do so. It really does. And that's why I wanted to bring y'all attention to that, because I was seeing that the other day. A couple of my sources like, man, they should put a couple of my guys I talked to source-wise behind the scenes just last night. They're like, yeah, man, Andy Cruz and Albert Bell, they should get on this card, man, too. I'm like, shit, hell yeah, they need to lock that in. Lock that fight in on this card. That'll solidify this card for sure. Isaiah said, damn, that's a great fight, but I got Cruz. Ugh. You know I'm going with Albert Bell on this one. I like Cruz too. I like Cruz. Salute to my boy D Free, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free over there, man. Malaz said, he said the PR Baricas love Eddie Cruz. Hey, man, that's why I said lock that fight in. Albert Bell, no, he's no Ohio guy. A lot of people from Ohio will definitely pull up for that shit for Albert Bell and Andy Cruz. He'll have, a lot of that Spanish community out there, I'm saying, for him as well. I think it makes a lot of sense for that to happen for sure. I definitely love that idea. Who else right there? All right, so we gonna see what's popping, man. We got our ears to the streets, man, on all of this, man. And I'm very excited about Boots and Xander happening June 27th, and we got so much to talk about as far as that fight, man. So we got time. We got a lot of time. But all right, let's get into this main topic, man, because I want to open up the panel for this too. I want to open up the panel for this. So obviously, yesterday, let's go back to yesterday. Mr. Devin Haney still ain't signed his half of the contract. And of course, Haney put out his infamous tweet yesterday talking about Rolly acting delusional, like he's some kind of draw but can't sell out a ballroom. That's why the fight hasn't been made yet. The money isn't right. I'm looking at other options. He can go fight his mandatory since he's such a draw. All right. Let's roll this clip, man. Let's give a little reminder. Matter of fact, no, fuck that. All right, opposite. We got to do it now. They'll be here with it. I'm going to show you how sickening the Hanos Clan's fans is right here with this clip. And I'm going to play this clip twice for y'all to hear this shit. Because this clip, when I seen this shit, me and Oplet was talking back and forth a little bit on Twitter about this clip last night. We was like, what? Like, how these motherfuckers have so much invested time into one guy that they have never even met, and the guy don't even know these fucking guys. Like, make this make sense. But run the clip, man.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Did y'all hear that shit? Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what they said right there in the clip right there? Let me know in the comments, did y'all hear that right there? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard what them sick, too much invested Hanos Clan guys. Like, let me know in the comments. Y'all heard that. Well, fuck it. We running it back.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Bruh, you can't make this up, bro. You really can't make this shit up, bro. Like, that man said he feel that it's his responsibility to defend Devin Haney. Then the other guy said, oh, yeah, absolutely. because we feel that he's all of us. This is crazy right here. It's crazy. This is how bad that the Haney fans is down bad taking this loss right now with Devin Haney not fighting Rolly Romero. This is some sad shit right here, bro. This is some real sad shit. Oh, we're gonna play it again. We're gonna play that shit again.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
like this is insane, bro. Like grown man being sad about Devin Haney getting cooked for his own contradictions. Like, are you shitting me? Like, you realize shitting me right now? Devin Haney out here talking like he a fucking draw when this man literally then fought on 2 undercards in his last fucking fight. On top of that, he fought on the undercard the Rolly and Ryan last year. Devin Haney's the same guy that went the purse bid with Sandor Martin and vacated his title because he didn't like the money in that situation. Y'all better read the fucking room with the Haneys, bro. Y'all better read the fucking room. Like, let's make this make sense. You got guys like Radio Hacker out there talking like, oh, well, Rolly's trying to outprice himself. Like, I think the context of the tweet that Devin made, people's not reading the context well. That's the issue that we have for us, the whole argument into the situation. Rolly and PBC, they sent the paperwork to Devin. If Devin has DHP Promotions, why isn't he putting on the fight? Why isn't he sending the contract to Rolly Romero if he's the A side? And then didn't I remember Devin was saying that A sides and B sides don't exist? And let me show y'all something too. And this is a tweet that I should have dropped yesterday because this was very telling to me when he said this last week when Rolly did that interview with Nightcap. And he did that. Rolly did the interview with Nightcap, and he was telling them boys, we waiting on Devin to sign his part. We signed our part. Then Devin, he said, this stupid motherfucker talked too fucking much. We in the middle of negotiating the deal, and he goes and says something. He made me want to say, fuck him. This was about a week ago. Y'all remember, matter of fact, 2 weeks ago, actually, because we covered the whole entire interview from Rolly on Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco on the channel for a show a couple weeks ago. And this was Devin's tweet 2 weeks ago saying that Rolly talking too much. Well, Devin, what do you have to say for your father? Your father was the one that was going on record out here talking about y'all in negotiations and Rolly this and Rolly that and all of this shit. Y'all the personal ones that's been pushing for the Rolly fight since y'all beat Brian Norman Jr. Like, make this make sense. But all of a sudden, y'all got a change of heart. Oh, because Devin, egotistic ass, wants more money after he said this. Let's go to it. Let's run the clip.
Yeah, I mean, Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
That's words from him. So what changed? Like, this is the logic right here for me. If PBC sent you a solid offer, and by what you just said in that clip, then what changed in the last 2 weeks? Why would PBC rescind the offer that they gave you and try to give you a lower offer? It doesn't make any sense. The narrative that people have out there saying that our PBC is down bad, we already killed that narrative. Like, PBC is fine. You know what I mean? They're fine. Do they need Devin Haney to fight on the PBC platform? Fuck no. They don't need Devin Haney. Devin Haney's not a big fucking draw like that. Let's be real. He's not a draw. A lot of his own fans that dick eat this man all the time, they don't even support this man like that as much as they portray. They are talking, oh, it's my will to defend Devin Haney because he's one of us. And what they doing to Devin Haney, they doing to all of us, like that type of shit. These are the same guys that don't even support this man by going to his fights or paying for his pay-per-views and shit. Like a fugazi-ass fan base. But they willing to defend him at all fucking costs. This situation, you can't defend this however you want to fucking measure it. Ain't nothing to defend this shit. Because all the facts is out there. All the contradictions is out there in this situation. There's no fucking way Devin Haney should be having to change of heart on this fight when he the one that said that they got a solid offer. There's no way that Rolly Romero could be outpricing himself when he already signed his fucking side of the deal. He signed his contract already. So obviously Rolly money is good. So how could he be outpricing himself when he already signed his contract for the fight? And he's been saying on record the last 2-3 weeks that he's waiting on Devin to sign his part. Why did Devin Haney say that the money isn't right now after he said that they got a solid offer and they were continuing to negotiate? These is questions that the Hanos clan, they can't fucking answer. They can't answer these questions. And that's just the fact of the matter. Like I said, that's why the fight hasn't been made yet. The money isn't right. Where was Rolly acting like he was this big draw? I'm trying to understand that in that sense. Like, where was he trying to act like he was this big draw? We done seen Rolly in multiple interviews the last month. We see him in multiple interviews. You know what I'm saying? And Rolly, he's into his Christianity and everything. You know what I'm saying? He's big on his religion and everything. So he's been changing a lot of things in his personal life in general and stuff. But one thing we know for sure, that Rolly isn't a liar. He hasn't proven to us that he's a liar at all. He's one of the fighters that don't lie. You know what I'm saying? Out of the 1,000 fighters, millions of fighters that we have in the sport of boxing, he don't lie. We didn't call Devin Haney lying like damn near 1 million times. So what would be the difference right here? It's no difference at all. You know what I'm saying? Right here at all. There's no difference. You know what I mean? And pretty much Devin Haney's outpricing himself for this fight. And that boy, Rolly Romero, like he said, see how easy it is to call they bluff? It ain't no fun when Rolly has the gun. And he called they fucking bluff. And then the fact that he said that Devin said, oh, go and fight your mandatory. Well, boom, voila. Both of y'all mandatories is fighting each other. You can't even fight Jack Catterall. So with that being said, it goes back to what I said, man. If Devin Haney don't fight Rolly Romero or Ryan Garcia in 2026, because if you ain't fighting Rolly, I've been telling y'all, you ain't fighting Rolly, it better be fucking Ryan. You better be going after Ryan if it ain't Rolly. If it ain't Ryan, it better be Rolly. If it ain't either one of them two, Devin Haney the duck of the year, flat out. Full-blown negotiations with Rolly for you to back out because you say the money isn't right after you said that the money was solid for you and your team. Ryan Garcia, y'all been terrified of Ryan Garcia. Y'all ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Y'all telling, y'all making roadblocks. Oh, Ryan has to do testing. He has to do this and all of that. But then at the same time, y'all say it ain't no A sides or B sides for Turkey. But then y'all arguing the fact that y'all the A side over Ryan Garcia and y'all the A side over Rolly Romero. Miss me with the bullshit. Why isn't Devin Haney sending no contracts to none of these guys? Why is Devin Haney willing to concede to fucking George Kambosos for 2 fights and concede to fucking Lomachenko, but he can't concede to these other big fights that's going on. Why wasn't no big issue for us you being the B side fighting those guys, but it's a big issue all of a sudden with you being the A side or the B side in these situations with Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia? You weren't even the A side in the fight with Ryan Garcia in the fucking first fight. Only thing they did was had your name on the headlines over Ryan, but Bill Haney was the one that told us on Twitter Spaces that Ryan Garcia was the A side, that he was getting 55 out of the split, and they was only getting 45 out of the split. That's why I said we remember timelines very well, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you tell Rolly, oh, he can't, oh, go and fight your mandatory. Oh, well, his mandatory already fighting already. And your mandatory is fighting him. So what options do Devin Haney have at this point? What options? What he going? What Fundor? Nigga, he's not fighting no Fundor. He don't even want to fight Rolly on PBC. So why would he fight Fundor? Because I seen people mention that dumbass shit yesterday. Make it make sense. Like, this is just a lot of dumbass narratives, bro. And a lot of y'all, some of y'all goofy motherfuckers out here, y'all be falling for these narratives. You know what I'm saying? The link is pinned to the chat. Y'all want to come up, man? So open panel. The panel is open. And come up and cook up and talk to your boy. You already know the vibes. And I'm gonna read these comments until then. Let's see. BVO says a chance to be undisputed is worth it. I mean, what Bill Haney say? They was going after Rolly and then they was going after Ryan. Shit, it's a possible chance they might not be going after either. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta read the room with some of these situations, bro. Like, real shit. Like, stop a lot of dick eating for your favorite fighters out here. We need to just keep it a buck with these guys, bro. Instead of just try to defend these guys at all costs. Because that's what the fuck the Hanos clan they willing to do. You heard him in the clip. I need to play it over. Let me play the clip over.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
You feel the same way, Radio Hacker?
I mean, I heard no lies there. I mean, I heard absolutely no lies. No, hold on. I want to put some context. Yo, let's be quite clear about something, right?
Do the dash.
When it comes to the hate on Devin Haney, it has been egregious, right? You have channels who said they wish. No, it's not. See, you guys talk light. I've been on channels where people say
the truth is egregious on Devin Haney.
Hold on.
Miss me with the
hold on
bullshit.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. You guys are pretty light. I've been on channels where they say, "Oh, we wish Devin Haney would die." Like, it'll be that dark.
Who
a fighter like, doesn't.
Anybody think
so let's not get. Oh, I wish he was hurt beyond coming back, or I wish he died. I heard whole content creators say that. I've never heard content creators say
anybody say that about him. So I
don't you just don't be around. I'd be around. I know all these channels.
I ain't said that about. I don't look at. I'm not that invested in boxing to be.
So what? No, but what he's saying is correct, though. So wait. I'm just saying. I'm saying what he's saying is correct, because when it comes to hate, like, I don't understand. Some people it's okay not to like a fighter. You can say, "Oh, I don't like the people Tanker fighting. Oh, I don't like the way Shakur fights." But people be out here and say real life hate, bro. And I don't think you know that. There'll be real life hate for Devin Haney for some weird reason. You know, like, it'd be like I said, I literally heard a content creator say, I put this on my life, say that he wished Devin Haney would die.
You gotta say the name. Say the name of the person.
Southpaw TV. He said multiple times.
Okay, we're gonna get that from Southpaw. That's
hold on. We don't know. He doesn't say it about anybody else. I've never heard that as troll as that guy is. I've never heard him say any other fighter, "I wish that fighter would die." Never. But I heard him say multiple times about Devin Haney. Keep that in mind. What's the name? Ryan Garcia went on racial rants. Racial rants. like things that you think the black boxing community will be appalled about, right? They were more appalled that Devin Haney wanted to take Ryan to court than him saying that he was gonna kill George Floyd and dig him back up or some bullshit. They're more appalled. So like when it comes to hate, like people have hate that exceeds boxing, and I don't know why that is, but it is there. So don't just laugh it off like it doesn't exist, because it does exist.
You brought up one person. You brought up Southpaw. So everybody on YouTube knows
Southpaw has thousands of followers, brother. Southpaw has more people than you, and a lot of people on that same panel, that same channel, were agreeing. So when you say I brought one person, times 1,000, bro. Keep that in mind.
We want everybody. I don't have that energy towards.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's you. Like I said, you're pretty. You're pretty like you're about the fights, right? But not everybody's like that. So when people say that it could be anybody, it could be any of us, it's true. Like we gotta be real about the circumstances. Like sometimes fight fans have real life hate towards fighters for no reason.
Let me real life hate. In here. Opulent, man, what's good, brother?
Hey, what up, Cam? You hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Who background is that?
Somebody got some background. What's that, BBO? That's you? Yeah, go mute, BBO. You got a little background. Yeah, that's BBO. All right, go ahead, Opulent.
Yeah, man, I just, sticking on subject. Man, that video was crazy yesterday. I was scrolling through and came across it on Twitter. I'm like, what the hell is really going on out here in these streets? These
hold on, I'm
streets.
gonna play it again. Let me play that again, because Sheldon Moore. I don't know if Sheldon Moore seen it. Then I'm gonna let Opulent cook after that real quick. Let me play this for everybody again, because this is what Hano's playing is insane. This is insane right here.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Go ahead, Opulent.
All right. For one, there's no way I can look myself in the mirror and say some shit like that. And for two, like, where's the women in these dudes' lives? Like, if my wife heard me say some shit like that, it's over. You know what I'm saying? It's a wrap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just too fruity. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I don't want to clown a dude's tone. He sound intelligent as hell, but he just, man, that's just top tier fruity. Ain't no ways around it.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Let me go with let's go with BVO right there. BVO, what you think about Devin and Rolly and all of the situation for us? Devin not fighting Rolly Romero, and that clip right there with these guys saying that they're willing to defend Devin Haney at all costs.
I mean, I've seen them dudes jump Tiger Johnson over misunderstanding.
I'm glad you fucking mentioned that shit just now.
I mean, but I'll say this, because I like Bill as a person. That'd be the hard part. Bill, you talk to him, very charming dude, man. But he just do a lot of that stuff that that old pimp stuff, man. That's all it is, man. Because really, he want more money from Rolly, and they're not giving him more. So I mean, you can call it a duck, but like when I play in the league, you fight for money. So he want to get the money he feel like he deserve. I mean,
right. But my thing is, though, BVO, just to add context, like I said, Devin said that the offer was solid. So what was the difference? What changed 2 weeks ago from when you said that? That's my thing. Like, I don't see PBC like, oh, yeah, we were offering you this, but now we want to offer you this. I don't see them doing that. They're not going to put an offer on the table and y'all favorable of the offer, and then they rescind it and give you another offer lower than that. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Let me go with D Free. D Free came in at first. Go ahead, D Free, my brother. What's good, D Free?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, everybody on the panel? Devin said he got options. Well, we know his mandatory is fighting Rolly's mandatory. So maybe the option is he's reconsidering the rehydration clause with Shakur Stevenson because I don't see no better offer on the table. Ryan about to fight Tio. His mandatory is fighting Rolly's mandatory. It look like Keyshawn Davis got a fight about to come up. So what
Yep.
other options do we have? Xander Zayas is fighting Boots. He ain't got no other options. So I mean, I don't know whatever option he's contemplating outside of maybe the Shakur Stevenson fight. That's the only other option I can see. And I'm thinking what might have happened was they might have got wind that they really was going to be on the undercard of Tank Davis fighting. They were like, hold up, no, we're not trying to be on that undercard. We're not
Hey,
trying to be on Tank Davis undercard.
that's a fact. I like that. I like that. I like that mindset right there. I like that perspective. That's a good perspective because they were talking about fighting May 30th, and I was like, no, PBC 2 cards in the same month, May 2nd and May 30th. It just didn't sit well with me 100%. So I was like, I was hearing behind the scenes that it was leaning more into June for as Rolly and Devin. And of course, everybody know that Tank possibly returning in June around Juneteenth. And it was looking like they was probably going to put him on that undercard. I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I would love to hear what Rolly has to say about this shit, like in an interview right now. Because Rolly, he'll probably expose it, you know what I'm saying, on that shit, and probably say, yeah, we was going to end up being on taking them shit. That boy's there to change your heart, man.
Right.
Let's go with Sheldon. Sheldon Moore, my dog, man. What's good, brother?
What's up with y'all, man? What's happening with y'all?
Yeah, man. So what you think about this Devin and Rolly situation, man? And think about the Devin Haney fans saying that they defending Devin at all costs.
Okay, well, that's what you gonna do. You gonna defend your king at all costs. All right, that's fine. But see, I'm a big proponent, right? I'm a big proponent of calling the niggas bluff. So the nigga Haney say he got options, right? But I would say that if I was Rolly, what I would say that okay, cool, you got options and exercising them. Go ahead. I'll fight my mandatory. You exercise your options. Since you got so many, exercise it. Let's see how that works out for you.
Show me you got the options. Show me what options you truly had. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't talk about it. Be about it. Show me. You say you got options, then show me. Show me that you got options. Go on and fight them dudes. Who are they? Go on fight them. I'm gonna go and fight this dude.
Thanks. Let me go with T Hill. Let me go with T Hill next. My brother T Hill, what's good, brother? What you think about this conversation?
Hey, well, I thought you was gonna save me for last, but I can speak on it. I think that you start to bottleneck yourself the more you stretch things out, especially when you look at the landscape of things and you look at what's happened ever since 420. Like, availability and opportunity has shrunk for them. Unfortunately, that is the case. Like Sheldon said, you might have to exercise calling that bluff to see what's really going on. Hopefully there is something in the works for them, and it's a good fight. It would have been a great fight to make. It would have been even greater to put it on the Tank card because there is the elephant in the room being the curtain, so to speak, can be pulled back just a little bit so it could expose that elephant, man, so we can start tackling that elephant, because ultimately the fight is Tank versus Devin. If you serious about what you say and that nigga's still on your list, then why not go up there and show the world? Because the world will be tuning in when that nigga Tank Sean come in there. You put his name on the card too, they really tapping in because they in the same vicinity, under the same umbrella. They can make that fight. But more than that,
give him the 147. Come on, man.
Hacker didn't have a chance to go. Hacker didn't have a chance to go.
My bad. I just wanted to say that.
No. You can't help yourself, but you show your true colors.
I just
Shout out to your Kodak mother.
What do you think Tank about to go 147 do? But all right.
You know what? I'll say this.
Yeah.
I don't think that Tank gonna ever get to 147 in a fight, but Mayweather never got to a certain weight to fight. He just fought where he was comfortable at. So with that case, that being the case, 47, 40, because I do believe he's gonna be fighting at 40. You know the difference in between there? 3.5. 3.5. That's halfway. Can you meet me halfway?
Why would the number one champion 147 go to
Because
140?
you can put anything on the if it's over a certain weight, that belt can be on. And with the stipulation, you could put more than just a belt online for him. That's tackling the crown. Because in spite what you guys believe, hey, he gonna have a belt, right? You say if he go out there and win at his time, 47 could be on the line. But on top of that, Tank don't care about no belts. But what will be on the line? Credibility. What will be on the line?
If Tank comes to 47, let's see what happens.
Hey, all I'm saying is
Tank didn't fight him at 35, so I don't see him coming to no damn 47. So
we don't know what he's going to do. He hasn't come back yet, but we know the pit bull fight is going to be at 40 for sure.
We don't know what the fuck Devin doing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Hacker doing what Hacker got to do. It's okay. It's okay. Big Rolo in the photo.
Tank is not going to come to no 47.
My man.
Let's do this. We gonna keep we got the Tank involved for us. Devin possibly not wanting to fight Rolly.
Y'all acting like Tank is sponsoring somebody.
But the conversation is on Devin. Let's keep it on that motherfucker because Hacker like to deflect and move the conversation.
What do you want to keep on?
No, we ain't gonna move the conversation like he tried to do yesterday several times. We ain't moving the conversation.
Nothing.
No, but this is the deal, though. This is the deal. We don't know what he gonna do. He don't even know what he gonna do. What he said was that everything checked out, the contract was good, and that they was happy with it. Now all of a sudden it's not.
He said the offer was good, so they're gonna start negotiating. We have to put everything in the right wording. He said the offer was good. They're going to start negotiating. What fell through negotiations? People try to act like the offer, like everything was already signed, sealed, delivered. No, they have to negotiate. And somewhere along the line, negotiations went bad.
Well, let me get my boy Isaiah in here. Let me get Isaiah in.
Isaiah, what's going on, bro?
What you think about all of this situation?
We need to get shot for Devin Haney. We need to get on knees when he walked out the arena. That's crazy, bro. Like, and for Hacker to sit up here and just say lies and say Devin is one of the most hated and this, that, and the third one. It's like, bro, like I get it. Like Devin went through a bunch of shit 2 years ago, but at the same time, why is it that it's okay for them to say things like that and say, oh, we need to protect him, when at the same time, y'all fucking slander Tank? As soon as Tank got locked up, who was one of the first people to put up his mugshot? Was it not Bill Haney? Yet they want to talk about, oh, we need to protect Devin. But you see, a lot of times I've realized that people like fighters depending on like the way they grew up. So like I guess if you love Devin Haney and you like Devin Haney, you probably grew up in like in a suburban neighborhood, like spoon fed everything. That's just the way I see it, because these guys get on here and they want to make lies and spin narratives about Devin Haney, and like, yeah, I get it. Ryan Garcia, what he said, it wasn't right, but that doesn't mean you can't be honest about who Devin Haney is as a person. And for those dudes to really, I don't know who that was, Cam, on X, that was saying all that crazy stuff, but I just think that's sad, bro, because they want to do all those things for him, but
that was Boxing Hatchet.
Oh man, well, if it was, man, that's pretty sad, because you got people like Tank, who's talked about all the time that he's this, that, and the third. I hate him. He needs to retire. Oh, he did it. We got to wait on a video. Oh, I don't believe nothing what the court evidence says. I need to see the video. Tank has a criminal history. It's sick, bro. But yet they forget to mention Devin Haney want to be like Tank so bad. He got a security with him. Yet he gets in trouble with a gun. Come on, bro. That's insane. Like, I don't know, Cam, but I just think it's not it's not logical, bro. It's not logical, the common sense.
That's a
So is
fact,
Tank the
bro.
first person with security? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, he had
Devin
security,
wants to be
and Devin
Tank,
Haney was
so he
holding
got
the team,
security
bro.
because Tank's the first person to
Bro,
ever have security.
but you know what's funny?
So
Nah,
what
nah,
them
nah.
gangsters do?
Devin
Floyd didn't
Haney
have
has
security.
security.
Oh no.
No. Devin Haney has security, and he got
Crawford
caught
didn't
with a
have
pistol.
security. No.
Devin Haney got caught with a pistol, and he got that big ass security dude hacker. So just stop,
So
bro.
what's that got to do with trying to be like Tank?
Stop, bro.
Did Tank get caught with a gun too?
He took a charge, bro.
Let
He
me
took
ask
a
you
charge when he
this.
didn't have
What's
to
that
take
got to do with trying to be
Hold
like
on,
Tank?
y'all,
You
hold on.
said Devin's trying to be like
Let me
Tank.
bring
What are
my
you
boy.
talking about?
Let me bring Malaza in here real quick. Malaza, go ahead go ahead and get your take on this conversation right here, Malaza. Then everybody is open for everybody after that.
Yeah. It's like, yo, I don't know. I'm very happy with the Boots and Saya. But these Devin Haney fans and stuff, remember, they're from California. That is a really rainbow state with a bunch of communists
They
like
are from
Hacker over
California.
here. Yeah, no, and they are. They are like that. So they're gonna act like a victim. Okay? Everything like 2-2, Devin Hayden is 2-2 also trying to bring like a race war or something like these are dumb people. And the people who follow people like that are dumb too. Like Hacker over here. That's the reason he talked like that. Because he's a communist. That's why. But I'm more happy for Sander and Boots Haney that
What
they're
the hell
gonna
is this guy
prove
talking
who
about?
they are than this Haney stupid soap opera. Haney for me is like, nah, waste of time. Let me watch real boxers. So that's what I like. Sander, oh my God, you surprised me. You're gonna go versus Boots Ennis, the guy that everybody's running away and
Hacker, you a
everybody's saying
commie,
he's a
Hacker?
monster. Shit, yeah,
Hacker's
Boxing
a
Hacker is a
commie?
yes,
I'm a communist?
he's a full commie.
Yeah, I am.
Come on,
How'd you know?
people.
I
Yes,
am.
he is.
Yes, I am.
Like, bro, like lying about Southpaw. Like, how you gonna lie out and say that he in freaking YouTube say that he wished that Devin Haney died, bro?
He
You're a
did.
liar.
He
I watched
did.
his pro. No, he
You.
didn't.
Of course you
You better
watch it.
find the
Of
stuff
course your
because
ass
they're
watches
gonna
it.
sue
Of
you.
course
They're
somebody like
gonna
you will
find
watch
you
it.
and they're
Yes,
gonna
but he
sue you,
did.
bro. They're
He
gonna
did.
sue your
Let him do
ass
it.
for being lying
Let
and
him
shit
do.
like that.
I can say.
But
I can
anyway,
say
I have
other
to go
things he
to the
said too.
tattoo studio, guys. See you.
Did
I
you hear
just
what he
came
said
to say
about
that.
LeBron James? I
Bye.
mean,
Take
what's his
care.
name? Kobe. We can talk about all that
Hacker,
shit.
you should be
What are you
banned from
talking
the
about?
channel. You're a fucking communist. This is America. You're a communist.
What do you mean this is America, bro?
Hey,
We're here in Israel. We're here attacking Iran. What are you talking about?
Hold up, though. When my man Isaiah was talking, my man BBO was about to say something. What was you about to say, BBO?
I think he hopped off. Yeah, he hopped off.
Hold on. Let's put something in perspective. Nobody was talking about race. I don't know what the hell this guy is even talking about. Nobody was even talking about race. He just want to bring race into the fold. Why I was saying that people have unanswered for hate against certain boxers, like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's not the first person I've seen
See,
people hate like that before.
the hacker.
People used to hate
This is
Floyd
my
like
problem.
that.
Hold on.
No, hold on.
I'm gonna
I
stop
just
you there.
want to respond to this guy because
I gotta stop you right there. I
no,
gotta
I just
stop
want to
you.
respond to this guy because he wants to
Right there.
throw like a race
Hold on,
card in
guys.
there. It wasn't even about.
You're muted. I gotta stop you there because at the same fucking time, bro, Hacker, you gotta understand the Haneys, how they've hated on all of the other black fighters in the sport, diminishing these other black fighters through their channels, through socials and stuff that's affiliated with Haney for years. So for you to say that he's getting the hate when they the ones that's driving out that negative energy and driving out that negative content towards other black fighters, you're full of shit when you say that shit.
Wait. Let's keep it. Hold on. Let's put something in perspective.
You can't sit there and be like, oh, motherfuckers hating on Haney when these guys been diminishing fighters for years, bro. Other black fighters.
Hold on. I don't like when y'all try to paint some victims. Y'all always want to pretend like people are victims out here. Fighters are in competition with each other. No, hold on. Fighters are in competition with each other. They all hate on each other, bro.
Y'all play victim every fucking day on this damn shit
bro,
on YouTube.
Bro, y'all play victim too, bro. What y'all talking about? What about Tank? Tank talks about Devin too. Tank talks about Devin's father. What are you talking about? Shakur talks about Devin. Devin talks about Shakur. They all talk.
You cut for a minute. Who else? D Free, say something, my brother. Go ahead. You can talk.
I was going to say, and a young lady said it last night on a panel. Every time Devin Haney got a fight that's coming up or he negotiating a fight, he reminds me of the Dallas Cowboys on off season. It always got to be a bit skeptical about everything that's going on. Like it's never anything that's quiet behind the scenes, and like, all of a sudden he pop out, he got to fight. It's always got to be broadcast across internet, across social media, and everything. When we see Tank Davis, we very seldom know who Tank Davis is going to fight. When it comes to Jamal Bruce Simmons, we very seldom know who they're going to fight, and a bunch of other guys, we very seldom know who they're going to fight because the things are done behind the scenes. But when it comes to Devin Haney, it's like it's always a issue. It's always an issue when it comes to Devin Haney making a fight.
Where do we make things up here? We literally just saw Boots and Ortiz have their whole ordeal right in front of our faces. What are we talking about? We always hear behind the scenes. That's some bullshit. That's super bullshit.
I know.
That's bullshit. Like I never, I felt like I was inside negotiation with Boots and Ortiz. What are we talking about? They literally had like a whole thing.
Did you listen to the words? I said usually. I didn't say all the time.
Okay. Let's talk about usually. Let's talk about usually, right? You heard about Rolly, right? Maybe you heard about Ryan. Maybe you heard about Brian Norman. Devin Haney has 30 fights, bro. What's usually? You want to use statistics and say usually you don't, because majority of the fights you don't hear shit.
Got an issue going on with his fights.
No. His fights most of the times go through.
He's never
His fights most of the time goes through. And we're using stats. He has 30 fights. How many fights did you hear about?
A star
easy work, bro.
He's never had a fight.
Just use the numbers, bro.
Hey, you can't be talking over folks, man. You've done that the whole time ever since we didn't triggered you.
He's fucking emotional.
He just want to talk over everybody. That's usually what happens.
All right, go ahead and finish. Let me know when you're done.
That's usually what happens when you're wrong. Because, like I said, usually these guys, you don't hear nothing about their fight. They just pop out with a fight. But when it comes to Devin Haney, he always broadcasting everything that's going on with his fight. It's an issue with his fight. It's a person outpricing himself. There's a person ducking him. There's always something with Devin Haney. But these other guys, for the most part, that stuff happens behind the scenes. You only hear about it when guys hear word of it and they broadcast it on social media. It's never the fighter that's broadcasting it on social media, but when it's Devin Haney, he broadcasting it, and his father broadcasting that stuff all over social media.
Facts.
Okay, are you done? Can I speak now?
That's facts plus tax right there. Like,
okay.
I'm just trying to understand a lot. Like, you up here talking about motherfuckers playing victim when you're literally doing what those guys in that clip did. You're defending Devin Haney at all costs. You was willing to defend Devin Haney debating with us on the damn channel on CamJNetwork months ago. Fucking George Kambosos, bro. Like
I now debate you every single day about that.
We all know on this panel. We all know George Kambosos is not a good fucking fighter.
No, Blaze,
we know
I will debate you on that any day of the week, brother.
Of all time.
He is getting paid.
You know what I'm saying? Like, make this make sense. Like,
okay, I can.
That video of them guys, you are them guys. You are exactly those guys.
All right, so let me just.
You're willing to defend him at all costs and play victim and all of that shit. And that's all Devin Haney and Bill Haney does. They stay playing victim when they the ones that's out there doing a lot of the bullshit behind the scenes. Like, make sense.
Yeah, I can. So let me just respond to the first guy, right? When you say that, we barely hear about fighters negotiation. We only hear about Devin. That's not true. When you hear about fighters negotiations, normally when they have big fights. For instance, Earl Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford, we heard about during negotiations. We heard when Bud pulled out of negotiations to go to be at BLK Prime. We heard when Bud and them went back because it was a big fight. It was a big fight. Another example, Ryan Garcia against Tank Davis. We heard about negotiations. We heard about Ryan Garcia giving Tank everything he wanted. You know why? Because it was a big fight. It was Tank's biggest fight. Again, Boots versus Ortiz. We heard about I felt like I was inside during negotiations. The most we heard about it. We heard about Ortiz going to court. We heard about Boots not wanting to fight Ortiz in the beginning. We heard a lot about negotiations. So when you make these little claims, we hear always. No, you don't. You hear once about big fights. That's when you hear it, right? Because Devin had 30 fights. I bet that you didn't hear about most of them. I bet you heard only about the big names. You heard about him versus Ryan, which is a big fight. Him versus Rolly, big fight. What are we talking about? When
So
it was
what's
three
the
We're
fight
really
deal,
talking
hold
about.
on, hold on.
so what's
When
the
it was
difference with
3 fight
the
deal for
bread right now?
Undisputed, that was
What's
a
the
big
deal with
ordeal.
the
So
money
that's
right
what you heard
now
about.
for
Hold
Brody
on, I
then?
thought I was
If he
talking.
said that the money was solid, why does he have a change of heart, Hacker?
Hold on. Wait. Let me just I'll respond to that too. That's not a problem. So I just want to put that in perspective for you. So when you say we hear about Devin, no, it's not. You're lying. You hear about people with big fight. Unless you're not listening,
You don't say no
you
lies on this show at all.
no.
You lie
So
every
now everybody
fucking
wants to
day.
start
Everything
crying.
you speak,
Please,
you
this is not
fucking lie.
victimization nation, guys. Let me talk.
What about
This is not, come on, guys. I thought I was a victim. I don't need to hear nobody's tears. Okay, when it comes
Hacker,
to the
you do
whole
this in
camp,
every channel, bro. You used to
Age,
do
what
the
are you
same
talking
exact
about?
thing with Fanon. That's why Fanon ran you out, because you think you know contracts. You
Fanon
think you
said
know
he
the
was a
law.
warlock,
You
bro.
think you
Cut it
know
out. I
everything,
don't even
bro,
want
but
to hear
you
about
don't.
that guy, man.
But you,
That man,
bro, because Fanon is a
that man
real
convinced your
lawyer.
ass
He
he was
was
a
a real
warlock.
lawyer, and he took you every time.
Next.
Next,
He
yeah,
got you thinking he was a
bro.
lawyer and a
You know
warlock at
what,
the same
Hacker, bro?
time,
You're
bro.
so
And related
disrespectful, bro.
to Hitler.
I really
Please
hope,
stop it.
Hacker, I really hope you really teach your son integrity, bro, because you don't got no integrity, bro. You like to lie a lot. It's disgusting.
When it comes to the whole
Hacker, you want to justify a video
victim,
of 3 guys talking about, oh, we need to protect Haney at all costs.
okay, let's talk
That's
about
sad.
that. Let's
That's
talk
sad.
about that.
Wait. Cam trying to talk. Cam trying to talk. Let Cam talk.
Like, they have no, like, literally, the Haneys have no integrity, nor the fan base. That's why they the worst fan base in boxing. Like, y'all have no integrity or morals in this shit. Like, y'all don't, like literally, like, you sitting there going to tell me that people is hating on Devin Haney when Devin Haney's the same guy that's showing mug shots of Tank Davis and doing all of this extra shit, diminishing black fighters, bro. Like, it's pure stupidity when y'all say shit like that, and that shows that y'all are playing victim. That's pure victim moves right there.
Coming from
like,
a true victim, like a Tank fan.
right now, the money ain't right. The money, what? Like, I don't understand that. How can a person outprice themselves that signed their part of the contract? Like, that type of logic. Like, that's why I called you Radio Hacker, because you slow as fuck. You just slow as fuck at this point.
You wait, hold up. When you talk about victimization, right? When you talk about victimization, don't act like Tank
really
doesn't
don't care to hear you talk
talk
about that shit. Honestly, here's my question of why does he have a change of heart? Answer that first.
Because negotiations fell through. Just of course, you don't want me to speak on it, right? Of course.
I don't care for it because it's bullshit. It's all lies.
Because you don't want me to speak on it because you know it don't work.
I don't want to hear you talk about
it. You know
that.
it don't work because we can talk about y'all fan base being victims, bro.
Talk about why he ain't signed the contract.
Y'all, we can talk about y'all being victims. Don't get me started on that. That's y'all like victimization nation out here.
Like you always do. That's
okay.
How you know
let's talk about. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yesterday.
We won't talk about y'all being victims, you know, because you guys know. You guys know. Y'all know y'all be victimizing out here, talking about attacking the girl because she's putting out a lawsuit, doing this and that. Y'all always doing all that victimization shit. Cut it out. They're attacking Tank. They want the kid to fail, this and that. Let's not. Don't get me started, bro. I can sing that forever, bro.
Cam, I just want to say something real quick. But Hacker, where was you when Devin Haney beat up his pregnant girl, punched her in the stomach, and she
recanted the statement? Okay, let me talk about that.
Hold on, bro, because I don't want to hear you.
And not even that. No, fuck all that. No, even better. Tiger Johnson. Like, they
Devin Haney was. I didn't see Devin Haney on tape. Was Devin Haney on that tape? I didn't see him on that tape.
They got him on tape.
No, they haven't on tape beating nobody up. Keep that in mind. That was his team. That wasn't Devin. We're talking about Devin, and that was his team. I didn't see Devin Haney on that tape, and neither did you. So continue. Good try. You tried it, but I'm ready for it. Continue.
Salute to my sister Angie, baby, with the $5 super chat. She said, "Hit that like button, support the Cam fam, man." Salute to my sister for sure, right there with the support and the super chat, man. Well needed, well appreciated for sure. And salute to my brother Bruce Gas, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bruce Gas, man. One of the best in the game in this boxing talk for sure.
Hey, can we address the situation that it does seem like fights that are being broadcasted through public access channels and things like that never seem to materialize, and that a great portion of their fights that don't materialize have been broadcasted through the public access channels, and they have not materialized, save the one that happened with Norman. That was the only one that came to fruition. So I think what D Free was saying was spot on. Me and you were having that conversation, how most of the time deals is done behind the scenes, and then leaks may come when it's nearing that time or getting close to that time, but never
Ryan came
openly.
through it too, though.
No, but they didn't talk about how they were doing it. They just said that there's a possibility when they sign this fight that there's a 2-fight deal already in the works. So it was already negotiated by that time. Then all the other stuff came out as it got closer to the fight, where they was talking about little innuendos within the shot, not innuendos, but little whatever that is inside the damn deal as the fight was coming to the thing. But it was already set up, signed, and delivered before the damn Garcia fight. So again, you've been proven wrong, dog. They do this stuff on a regular basis because they want to drive the needle. And they do that ever since they have been linked with one Gervonta Tank Davis. And it's just like clockwork. And you know this. That's the crazy thing about it. Okay. They do this all the time.
Let's fact check you a little bit, Thomas. Let's see if you're telling the truth.
Fact check me.
Okay, let's just see if you're telling the truth. The 3-fight deal, right, with the 3-fight deal with Kambosos, right, with Lomachenko on the back end of that 3-fight deal to become undisputed, right? That was publicized from the beginning to the end, and all 3 fights came. Hold on.
Okay,
all 3 fights came into fruition. All 3 fights came into fruition, right? Even
what 3 fights, Captain? What 3 fights are you talking about? The two,
Kambosos 1 and 2, Lomachenko 1.
Now, in that process, weren't they talking about they were open to take any other fight? Didn't Bob say that those 3 fights would be their next 3 fights?
Hold on, I'm just fact checking you a little bit before you try to move the goalposts, right? You said, and
you're moving the goalposts
you said that,
talking, motherfucker.
No, hold on. I'm about to tell you what the goalpost is. You said that fights that are made in the public for Devin Haney normally don't go through, right? You said fights that are made in the public for Devin Haney normally do not go through, right?
Them bitches wasn't made in the public. Bob had already organized them. That's why when they were trying to negotiate outside of it, talking about.
Relax. Hold up.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yes, they were.
When?
Good try. The shouting doesn't scare me. Listen again.
What are you talking about, bro? Go ahead.
The 3-fight deal from the moment they asked for the 3-fight deal, it was on Twitter. It was on Fight Hype. It was publicized. He hadn't even signed the 3. Hold on. He hadn't even signed the 3-fight deal. We didn't even know who the third option was. It was supposed to be a fight and a rematch, both in Australia for Kambosos, with another option for the third fight. All those were publicized. Yes. Then he came in the ring and Lomachenko wasn't even going to take the fight at first. Remember, Devin Haney came in the ring with Lomachenko. Lomachenko said, "Oh, you don't look like a lightweight." He said that. That was also publicized. All that was publicized. All 3 fights came into fruition. Regis Progress also publicized. Hold on.
I want to stop you here.
Hold on. I know they want to stop me.
It was from 2-3 weeks ago right here with Devin Haney. After Mr. Rolly Romero was on Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco, where he says this stupid motherfucker talk too fucking much. We in the middle of negotiating the deal, and he goes and says something. He made me want to say fuck him. All of a sudden, he has to change his heart and said that the money ain't good, and it looks like he's doing what he said he was going to do, possibly saying fuck Rolly, pretty much. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said, bro, you got to read the room with the logic of these situations with these guys. That's why I try to tell you, how motherfucking Devin Haney gonna complain about Rolly talking about the fight and saying that he signed his part of the contract and he waiting on Devin, and well, shit. You can't, y'all the niggas that love talking about these fights and doing public negotiations. I tell y'all, handle the business behind the scenes. Like, we don't have to negotiate these fights in public. Like, that's why I fuck with companies like PBC, because a lot of the business is done behind the scenes. They're not discussing this shit in public. You know what I'm saying? They announce the fight when it's locked in and the deal is done. You know what I'm saying? Which some other companies do as well. But the public negotiations, the Haneys do this shit all the time. They did it, the public negotiations with fucking Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Sr. and Devin and Bill.
And that fight happened.
Public negotiations with Shakur. And look at it. Fight didn't happen.
They didn't negotiate.
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying in general, bro, when it comes to some of these fights in general.
Why didn't they negotiate? That nigga was trying to negotiate. They sure wasn't trying to negotiate. And back to the Bob thing. That Bob had already been structured.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, right? Why
but nigga, you're not about to dominate the show, dog. So make your point, dog, so I can rebut that.
He's getting dominated in this where he's getting in this conversation.
I'm getting dominated is crazy. Good pause for 1 second, but no, I'm not getting dominated. You guys aren't making any sense. First of all, when it comes to negotiation, when it comes to negotiation, hold on. When it comes to negotiation, right? Remember one thing: everything is part of even who announces the fight is part of the negotiations. How the fight will be announced to the general public because it's a multi-million-dollar fight. You know, everything. So a lot of things in negotiations are private. So Devin Haney is saying that, hey, this guy's talking a little bit too much, you know, about the fight when we're still negotiating. It's fair. Remember one thing. Devin Haney has DHP Promotions, so he's actually in the negotiation.
DHP, bro, DHP hasn't thrown a fucking event, dude.
You got blood pressure always rises when I say something. Hold on. But Rolly Romero has no promotions. Rolly doesn't have the promotion. Hold on.
He's never thrown an event, bro. So stop putting that bullshit out there.
He has one, but hold on 1 second, right?
What event, Hacker? Where?
What?
Where? What event?
Well. He's a promotional company. He promoted what's his name?
Well,
the other fighter, the one that split from. But anyway, next time.
I'm kicking you off this shit. Don't say that shit again.
What? DHP didn't have no fighters? Is that what you're saying?
DHP is a fucking tax write-off. They don't do shit.
They had a fighter, bro. What are you talking about? The fighter that just what's his name? He just fought. Amari Jones. Yeah, Amari Jones.
You got a fighter don't mean you a promotional company, motherfucker. Your ass.
If you have a fighter, you're not a tax write-off, buddy. You operate as a real business,
bro. That's the fact of the matter,
bro. If you have a fighter, you're not operating as a tax write-off. You know that too, right? Like if you want to be, you gotta keep things all the way honest. If I have how am I operating as a tax write-off if I have somebody that's under my banner? What are you talking about? That means I'm promoting another fighter. That means I'm doing what my promotional company set to do. Stop. Next, when it comes to this whole situation with Rolly, Devin Haney's in the conversation, so he has more insight than Rolly even does, because Rolly's not his own promotional company, right? Rolly doesn't have like an LLC tied to him.
Why would you?
Rolly has no. Am I saying anything wrong?
Dumb ass shit again.
Yeah, wait, am I saying anything wrong? Tell me I'm lying. What's Rolly's promotional company saying?
Why the fuck does
Rolly Romero LLC? I never heard that shit before.
Negotiations of a fight, bro, that he's involved in. That makes no.
You can't. No, you can't. Sometimes you can't say. There's certain things you can't say.
Radio, you gotta.
No. There's certain things you can't say. There's literally, you literally can't even announce fights unless they let you know, like, hey, announce the fight. It's not. You guys think like people are just be regular. These people are talking about a multi-million-dollar fight. It's worth millions of dollars. You can't just go on willy-nilly and say what you want. No, you can't. Even the person who's gonna announce it,
with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us.
Like that's literally you, like willing to defend him at all costs.
Bro. It's fair.
I said,
it's fair.
Make your words match your actions. Make your words match your actions, and a lot of these fighters don't do that, and that's the problem. Like they doing too much talking. You know what I'm saying? They saying everything but let's fight. We gonna use y'all moniker. Everything but let's fight at this point.
Who's
thing with Ryan? They don't want no fucking smoke with Ryan for real.
Your fight doesn't even fight. What are you talking about? They say everything let's fight.
Deflect the tank per usual.
Yeah. Don't use my moniker. Don't use our moniker. You guys can't use ours.
Your ass kicked every time. You do it every time.
So
y'all can't use our moniker.
Just move.
Your moniker should be we don't like titles.
You deflect the tank.
No, your moniker should be we don't like titles. That should be your moniker.
Let's just move the conversation forward.
No, the conversation stays where it is.
Not.
Wait. No, let's talk about the whole thing. Because y'all want to start crying about stuff. So I just want to put this stuff to bed for you guys real quick. You know, when it comes to Ryan Garcia fight, they're going to fight. They were going to fight last year. It was Ryan's fault. The funny thing about this whole Ryan Garcia situation, when Ryan picks new fighters, when Ryan decides to go another direction, you don't have shit to say. Y'all don't say Ryan ducking Devin. Ryan's ducking. Ryan said multiple times he don't even want to fight Devin. Then he said he want to fight
Ryan's
Devin.
been saying he
When he
wanted
say he
to
don't
fight
want to fight Devin,
Devin for
y'all
a
don't
long
have
time.
nothing to say.
We got
Yeah,
Y'all say
because
y'all call
Devin got
Ryan
his
duck.
head beaten and Ryan
Devin
didn't.
saying
So
that
at the
he
same
had
time,
to get in the testing
Yeah,
before Ryan even
yeah.
was
When
supposed to
you're
fight
on
Ryan.
steroids, you can do stuff like that, right? When you're on PEDs, you can do shit.
yeah, okay.
I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buddy.
okay. That's the
Yeah,
part y'all
buddy.
don't. What's crazy
Yeah,
to me
buddy.
about the
Yeah,
Devin Haney
buddy.
hate,
Okay.
when it comes to
Okay.
Ryan Garcia,
Okay,
what's crazy
radio.
to me about
Okay,
Devin Haney
radio.
hate, Devin
Radio, we heard
Haney
you. We heard
didn't
you,
test
radio.
positive.
We heard
Hold
you.
on, Isaiah.
We
Hold
heard
on.
you, bro. We
Devin
heard you
Haney
already.
didn't test positive for PEDs.
We heard you
No.
already, bro. We don't want to hear
Devin
the
Haney
same thing
made
you've been
weight.
saying for like
Yes.
a whole year.
But yet, people have
We already
more
heard
anger
you.
towards Devin Haney, who did everything right, than Ryan Garcia, who tested positive for PEDs
Who has
and kept
anger
making
towards
weight.
Devin Haney?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Who has anger towards Devin Haney? Who does? Because I
You.
don't think anybody on this panel has said anything in anger about Devin Haney. I think that they've
Okay,
just been
they blame.
vocal
Okay, how about
about
this? Let me
their
not use the word
opinion
anger
about
because
Devin
people.
Haney. And the problem is,
No, that's fine.
Isaiah,
That's fine.
the problem
That's
is you don't
fine.
like.
Isaiah, the
I
problem
understand
is they don't
victimization
like
nation.
the
I get
truth
it. I
about
get it.
Devin Haney. That's the problem.
You
They don't
got-
like
you
us
got-
telling the truth about him. That's just
Nah,
what
you
it
can,
is,
but you
bro.
know what? You know
No,
what's
no,
funny?
but I wish
you know
y'all
what's
call
funny
things
is
like
you
it
got
is,
Hacker
man.
talking about Southpaw, but
You
he's
know,
saying,
see, the thing
he's
is, what
saying
we do
Southpaw
over here,
slang.
what we do over here, we keep
Wait.
it, we keep it 100 across the board with everybody, bro.
Exactly.
So Southpaw never said he
Like,
did. Hold on,
y'all
Isaiah.
can't do that to save y'all life.
Isaiah, let me
Y'all
ask you a question.
100
You
across the
watch
board.
Southpaw TV, right?
Yeah, I watch Southpaw TV.
So he's never said that, right?
I've
He never
never
said.
seen him.
He's
in
never
a-
okay. If I have to pull up the tape when he
I've
says that
only
he
been
wants Devin Haney
watching
to die,
Southpaw for
what
a
would you
year,
say?
bro.
What would you
just
say?
found
Hold on,
Southpaw last year.
hold on. Look, if I'm to pull up because all videos are on YouTube, right?
Okay, well, pull up the video. I don't
What
care.
would no? I want to know because that means
I
that
don't
would require
care.
me to look
I
for
just
it.
want to let you know. I don't care.
What would you say? Of course you won't care.
I
You
don't care
if-
because I've never seen it.
Because you don't care if he
I've
says something.
never
Now, if he
seen
says
it,
something bad
Hacker.
about your
Open your
favorite fighter
ears,
like that, then you
dumbass.
have
I
care.
have
this,
never
But this is
seen
what
it.
I'm saying. This is
So
what I'm
it's
saying. The Devin Haney gets a lot of unanswered hate. I'm not saying Cam is doing that. I'm saying other channels are doing that. Keep it real. I'm not saying take.
Let me ask you this. It's okay for Haney channels to diminish other black fighters daily? Because that's what we see from them every day. They diminish black fighters all the fucking time.
They put
That
their
means
mug
it's
shots
okay for
up.
them
They
to
call
do it,
them
but
monkeys.
it's not
All right,
okay
bro.
for us to tell the truth about Devin Haney and
Here's the thing. I don't believe anybody should say.
Yo, what up, FaZe?
Even with me, right? Look, when I talk about like Tank Davis, I don't say Tank is a horrible person. I say he should fight Shakur. I think he's done this before.
Though.
I say that.
He was beating women on a regular. What are you talking about, dog?
Exactly, bro.
Hey, wait. Me want him to fight other people versus him fighting freaking Pitbull Cruz for a second time. What does that mean? That's not hate. That mean want him to fight somebody. He's been at 135 for too long.
So
what's he doing there? Yeah. I wanted to fight the champions.
What do you mean?
What's wrong with
doing
that,
bro?
Is that hate?
That's his weight.
I'm not. If you tell me, I want.
fights, bro. Like
Hold on, Cam. Hold on. You said Tank has been at 35 for too long?
That's his. That's his.
Hell yeah.
So how long has Tank been there for? No. But how long has Tank been there? Because you know that nigga Devin just recently moved from 135. You know where he started his career?
Tank Davis has been 135 longer than any other
The
division.
nigga started his career at 135. He just recently.
Recently is 2019, bro. That's crazy.
Hold on. Salute to my boy Lee Jackson right here with a $2 super chat. He said, Broner voice, Hacker, shut that soft ass shit up. And
you know what?
Hey, let me play this while you mention that. Let me play that.
Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
You see how that works there?
Yeah.
You know what, Hacker? It's crazy because you got Tank, who's been consistently weighing in at 133. And you got the nerve to say that he's been there too long. Just because he's not as big as Devin and blows up 25 pounds, don't mean he got to go up to 37. But you know what it is? You hate Tank so much.
Nigga, what's up, Op?
So I get it.
FaZe in here, man. FaZe, what's good, FaZe?
What up, CamJ, man? I just want to say, man, thank you for having me on your show, bro. I really appreciate us sharing the same perspective on the Sebastian talk after the presser. I know you didn't think that he was ducking, but I think we
Yeah.
agreed that the way he tried to, put it out there, he didn't want unifications and things like that. And he's not no like, Earl Spence, Canelo, Tank Davis kind of fighter. It's like, are you like trying to duck in advance or like what we doing here? So, hey man, shout out to you for keeping it real, man, and not just, letting these narratives go in a circle. You know what I mean?
Sure. Appreciate it, bro.
Facts, man.
Yeah, man. So
Big
what
dog.
What you got to say about your boy over here to the left?
Let me hear this from my guy FaZe, man.
Cam, show FaZe the video.
Romero?
Show FaZe the video first, and then ask him what he thinks.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and run that. Let me bring it down.
Because you know what, I'm not gonna lie, Hacker's a fake.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do in it.
Hey man, shout out to them brothers, man. Them is real pure brothers, man. Speaking from the heart, man. Them dudes is good. Them dudes is all right right there. Them is all right dudes right there.
You feel the same way?
Oh man, everybody is all of us, man. That's why I'll be like, the
Do you feel you have to defend Devin Haney at all costs?
FaZe, don't tell me you made that ish.
No, I'm saying everybody
FaZe was there.
defended. Everybody need defense sometimes when you try running narratives on them and stuff like Thomas Hill like to do, even though Thomas Hill
This
my guy.
nigga.
Wow. My guy, you know what I'm saying? But you're trying to run them narratives, man. But no, Cam, we were talking about the Rolly thing for sure. I mean, listen, man, I could probably pick 4 or 5 guys at 147 better than could beat Rolly and probably more accomplished than Rolly. So, you talking about, a duck situation, but it's like at first it was like, oh, you want to fight Tank's leftovers. Then it's like, oh, you ducking Rolly. And it's like, which one do you want? So I feel like, there's a lot of guys that can have a career outside of Devin Haney. Shakur can have a career outside of Devin Haney. Rolly can. Jerron Boots-Ennis can. It seemed like all the roads lead back to Devin, and that's what makes him an exciting fighter and an exciting draw because guys want to see him beat. Whatever in that fine print that they didn't like it, bro. So I honestly think Devin was licking his chops to get in there and fight Rolly, but whatever it is, it's something that he didn't like. He didn't like the fine print.
So he ain't like the fine print after 3 weeks of him saying 3 weeks before that the offer was good?
I mean, it had to be something. He's just a fighter. He probably got a word, but he ain't the lawyers and the managers. So, once they looked at it, they had to have seen something clearly, because I feel like he want that fight. I feel like he was licking his chops. He was happy. But it is just funny how, a guy like Rolly was trying to get a 47-year-old Pacquiao in the ring, and then he was trying to get Conor Ben in the ring, smutting Devin, saying he'll never fight Devin. And then all of a sudden, he's rushing Devin. I want to fight you real bad. It was like, I thought they was never going to fight because Rolly kept saying how much he would never fight Devin. So ain't it odd and weird how all of a sudden he's rushing to a Devin fight because those other guys went the other way.
Hold on. But hold on, bro. Isn't it funny how Devin was so eager to fight a 35, nearly 36-year-old George Linares?
Who else? George Linares.
Well, at that time, Devin was still a young incumbent fighter. He just probably had one
but
belt
still,
or anything.
Because Rolly's still pretty young.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't
but you gotta
fight.
So wait, so why weren't y'all upset when Rolly said no to Devin?
Nobody's talking to you, bro. Nobody's talking to you.
No, I just want to know because he brought up a good point.
I mean, I answer that. I mean, what happened was because of the fact that everybody wanted Devin to fight Ryan. So that's
okay. So why y'all mad that the fight ain't happening?
The whole entire boxing culture want Devin to fight Ryan instead of Rolly, bro. Everybody's been calling for Devin.
So the Rolly fight might not happen. Why are you upset?
They weren't calling for Devin and Rolly.
But
He's gonna fight Rolly. It's a unification, so be it. Hopefully he spin the block and fight Ryan next. That's where we was looking at when they got into the negotiations. But now
why y'all mad Devin for the fight not happening if he didn't like the fight in the beginning?
Why you
Yo, Hacker, be
quiet.
Let him actually.
I see Boston Hatcher defending Devin Haney, saying they fell through in the negotiation because whatever the reason was or whatever. But I didn't see Boston Hatcher having the same energy when Mr. Gary Russell said the negotiations fell apart because Bill Haney signed his name purposely wrong on the contract.
That's not what happened. Did you actually watch the
Yes,
negotiation? That was not
exactly what happened.
Y'all gotta stop the nonsense. Y'all just learned that shit from Fanon. So because I watched the whole negotiation was on YouTube. Most of their negotiation stuff, they had like nightly lives about. So when it came to Gary Russell and Devin Haney, the first thing was they had issues figuring out what the money was going to be, right? Because how it started is Gary Russell wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, right? I think Terrence Crawford said that he would like something about like $2 million to fight Terrence Crawford, right? So Devin Haney was like, okay, I'll pay you that $2 million. Hold on. Let me respond to it because you guys don't use comments in here from no. So when it comes to the contract, how it fell through, it was that. To be honest with you, when it comes to the contract, and I like Gary Russell, I feel like they weren't forthcoming enough because Devin was like, okay, y'all said you all will do 2 million to make the fight, but then Russell's were like, nah, we only were doing that for Terrence Crawford. People ignored that part, and they couldn't come to agreement of like what the money should be.
No,
and also like all the
agreement.
Also there was also issue of like
they came to an agreement, but
they
Bill Haney. No, shut up. I talk to them on a regular basis. They came to an agreement, but Bill Haney signed his name wrong, and the father said, I don't want to do business with him.
Bro, wait. It doesn't matter. They signed a term sheet, bro. It wasn't a whole agreement. What are you talking about? You're talking about something happened on a term sheet. That's why you're confused. They couldn't come to it's on YouTube. Bro, we don't even have to argue. It's on YouTube. Just rewatch it.
Do you understand?
Just rewatch it. Like it was Gary Russell, Batman.
Let him talk, bro.
No, do you understand? If he would have signed that, he would have signed the agreement, which would have been a contract. You don't sign a term sheet, you sign the contract. They were trying to get him to sign to a contract, but Bill Haney signed his name wrong on it, and he came out and said,
let me ask you a question.
Sometimes.
No, but before you ask that question, recognize that is a family member you're talking about.
Why did they ask for a revision? Wait.
But before you go, just recognize that as his family member that you're talking about. He would have more knowledge about that than some nigga that's a YouTuber.
Hold on. Yeah, everybody's family on YouTube. Check this out. Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Family member of the Russell. Let me ask you a question. If it was just the last name that was the problem, right? Just the last name was the problem. You can literally ask for a revision. Can you fix the spelling of your last name? Why didn't they do that?
Hacker's so disrespectful talking to grown men like that, bro. Come on, bro. You disrespectful as
No,
shit.
I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Oh, look, I'm just asking a question.
Address him
if it was just the last name,
family member,
why didn't they ask for a revision? I'll wait. Since I'm wrong, right? Tell me why they asked for a revision. You can revise
they
anything
tried
on
to play
contract.
him in the first contract, dog. That contract wasn't to fight that nigga. That contract was to get fighting rights to him. That's all that was. And it was a fake ass contract from the beginning because it didn't even have his real name on there.
Do you know why? You know why they wanted to do that? Because they had to sell to the zone. Remember that, right? So the zone was asking for that. But anyway, back to my original question.
Contract hacker.
No, hold on. Yeah, okay. Me, you have a multi-million-dollar contract. Hold on.
You are living up to his radio.
Hold on. Me, you have $1 million contract. I'm just asking you a question. Why did they ask for a revision? That's it. Answer that question. It was just if me, you already have an agreement that we're gonna make X amount of money. We're going to do this big fight, right? where like all of us have been doing circulating and trying to make this fight happen for weeks, right? And the only thing that's stopping it is the last name. Why not ask for a revision? That would take the same. Probably take an hour, maybe 30 minutes. Why not ask for it?
I'm pretty sure he did, and they didn't revise it.
So I guess Hacker's a lawyer now. Okay.
Well, he a lawyer.
I mean, that's a. I mean,
hey,
I don't
Cam,
know.
man. We had your boy. We had your boy up here, dog, and this nigga done ran Op away, dog.
Like,
if you're not coming here to give us some good content, dog, what's your purpose, dog?
They weren't agreeing. Like both teams were not. I like both teams. I like the Russells. The Russells from DMV. I like them a lot. But both teams were not agreeing. Like that was the problem. It wasn't just the last name. Saying it was the last name that broke the whole contract. No, you can fix that. Most times in contracts, if you don't like something, you can just ask for, hey, can you revise this? Can you change this?
The contract wasn't binding him to a fight. What it was binding him to was the DHP, so that they would have rights. Oh, my bad.
I signed my name when I was drunk. I signed my name half asleep. I signed my name on my way to bed. I have never in my life signed my name wrong.
Again, I'm gonna ask you the same question. I didn't ask you when you sign your name right or wrong. I don't care nothing about none of that. I'm asking you're the family member. You're the cousin. You're the blood. You're the blood. I don't know. Maybe you're the brother. I'm asking you a straight question. I'm asking you a straight question. Why didn't they ask for a revision? Just give me that.
No, there is no fixing. That is a purpose forge of a contract. So if something don't go down the way they expect it to go down,
there is no fixing.
My name on it. That's not my name.
Wait, there is no fixing. There is fixing. You ask for a revision. You say, hey, can you revise this? Can you change this? You don't have to sign nothing. You can say, hey, can y'all change it so we can sign it? Why didn't they do that? If that was the only reason that the fight didn't go through because he mistakenly put an N instead of an M, why didn't they change?
Because the wording of the contract.
You don't understand.
So was it the wording or the last name?
It was the whole thing. The contract was bogus.
That means they're trying to trick you. They're trying to do something shady. They're trying to do something underhanded.
Oh my God. Or maybe it was just a misspelling. Maybe it was just a misspelling. It could be just that. I mean, you could say it was try to do this, or maybe it was just a misspelled word. Why did they ask for a revision? But guess what? It doesn't matter because everything's on contract. You read your contract. Bro, it doesn't matter. Hold up. Understand one thing, right?
Have you ever misspelled your own name?
Bro, no. What are you talking about?
Have you ever signed the wrong name for your name?
No, but guess what? I've had contracts come to me. Hold on. I've had contracts come to me where the other party is misspelled. You know that? Wait. I've had contracts come to me where the address of the company is incorrect. Do you know that? So mistakes on contracts do happen. You're not writing your name. Somebody's typing that up. So let's keep that in mind because people, I don't know. People type up the contract. It might not be you that's typing. It could be a lawyer.
Well, obviously, y'all ain't reading contracts right because obviously many contracts right. Obviously, due to the fact that they said the money was great for Rolly, and now they having to change your heart. So obviously, they ain't reading no damn contracts right. They can't fucking spell a dude's name right on the contract nor read a fucking.
They're not
contract.
the ones writing. Wait. They normally aren't the ones writing the contract. Somebody else types up the contract. It could just be a misspelling. You all realize that, right? What are y'all talking about?
I want to say this too. It's so funny to me.
You're an idiot,
it's
Hacker.
so funny to me of the fact that Devin Haney's talking all of this A side, B side shit, and they're the ones that's getting contracts sent to them. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody make this make sense to me. Like of the fact of they talking like they the A side, and they're never sending those contracts out to nobody. For real, like come on. Like
so
crazy, bro.
when it actually comes to A side, B side, it's more about the splits, right? Who gets a bigger percentage split? When you're messing with somebody like PBC, they're gonna say, hey, these are the offerings, right? I'm gonna give this person 50. I'm gonna give you.
A sides and B sides don't exist last week.
Only for Turkey, because Turkey gives flat fees, but PBC still does percentage splits. Keep that in mind. When it's Turkey, A side and B side doesn't really matter because Turkey's gonna pay this person X amount. He's gonna pay that person X amount. Y amount, right? So it doesn't really matter at that point. But when you're talking about percentages,
with any promoter,
not really, not negotiations, not when it's just flat fees, right? Because it doesn't matter at that point. It matters when we're talking about percentages.
So
like
can you go
how much
ahead and say
percentage
that
of fight?
Devin Haney's not pricing himself for the fight with Rolly then?
We don't know what the price is.
Can you finally admit
how can I price himself when I don't know what the price is?
Can you admit that he's outpricing himself for the fight?
What's the price?
I mean, legacy is the price. He's getting another belt.
What's the price? This is crazy.
We thought Devin
What's
Haney
the
was
actual
about
price?
the belts and the legacy and stuff. He didn't care about the money. We thought he
So
wasn't.
you're talking about pricing.
He was all about the legacy and becoming undisputed and all of that good shit.
Wait. You hold on. You're talking about. You just told me I should say that he's outpricing himself. I'm asking what the price is.
The PBC is going to give him his going rate.
I mean, Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
Okay.
I don't get what switched from there.
Like I don't get what switched. They started to negotiation. Negotiation fell through. What's I don't understand the complexity. They started to negotiate. The negotiations fell through. The offer part went through. Like the beginning of negotiation went through. Whatever happened within negotiation fell through.
Devin Haney, the same guy that vacated his belt not to fight Sandor Martin. So obviously we know he's fishing for money.
And he's the same guy that took a worse deal to fight Cambosis. What are we talking about?
The Haneys is so contradictive, dog, of themselves. Where if they had so much of an issue for Ryan, then why the fuck would y'all allow yourself to be on Ryan and Rolly's undercard last year?
He wasn't on the undercard.
Shit like that, you know what I mean?
He wasn't on the undercard.
The logic wasn't on the undercard. Make it make sense.
Sense. I mean, if we say things like they actually happen, instead of saying things that happen in like alternate dimension, he was a co-main event, right? Because it was a stacked card, right? Everybody.
This card with Brian Norman Jr. and then they accepted fighting on the undercard the fucking David Benavidez, a PBC fighter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On Turkey card.
Right.
So I'm just saying in general, Hacker,
both fights were not undercard.
Devin Haney wants big money in these fights, regardless to whoever the fuck he's fighting.
Wait. Hold on. So there's in a fight event, right? There's preliminaries, right? There's an undercard, right? There's a co-main and there's a main. Devin Haney and those both fights was never the undercard. He was in the co-main. Let's keep that in mind because y'all want to say he was an undercard fighter. No. There's actually a section in a boxing event called undercard.
He's been on the undercard.
We all watch boxing every. No. The undercard is a different section. Okay, fine. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If he was an undercard, who was a co-main?
Can you not fight a nigga that you said was trash, bro? Y'all been saying Brody was trash before Tank fought him.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let's not move further. If Devin Haney was on the if Devin Haney was the undercard of
hold on. Anywhere you go, I got some
sure. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Here today.
Let me ask you a question.
You want to go this way? I go this way, cook you there. You go that way, I'm going to cook you there. It doesn't fucking matter. You can't defend any of this on this fucking topic right now.
Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question. And hold on, because you're going too fast. You're going too fast. If Devin Haney was on the undercard, like you claim he was on the undercard, right? Of Dave Benavidez, then who was the co-main? Who was the co-main?
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something out here.
I smell
pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
Kick his ass.
So I'm just asking a simple question. If Devin Haney was on the undercard like you're claiming, he was on the undercard. Okay, then who was the co-main? Just answer me that question.
The co-main is not the main event. He's on the
I didn't
undercard.
say. I'm asking who was on the co-main.
Co-main is the undercard. Like
it is not the undercard. It is not the undercard. Like you need to stop saying that. The undercard.
Under
That's
the
like
main
me saying he was on the. That's like me saying he was on the preliminaries. No, the preliminaries, the undercard are two different sections of the event. The co-main is right before the main. Keep that in mind. On a stacked card, there are multiple co-mains. Keep that in mind. So when you claim somebody's on the undercard, no, he was not. Technically speaking, he was not on the undercard of neither one of them. He was
Man,
co-main.
Cam, it's time to put my man Hacker on the preliminaries, dog. Just Mickey Friggy over here wilding.
Am I lying? Okay, was he? Wait,
Hacker, you done drove people off the show, dog, because you've been wilding, dog.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, you've been wilding.
This is victimization nation up here. This is victimization nation up here. It's okay. I don't care who's crying.
You know damn well the co-main ain't no damn main event, bro. Come on,
I never
now.
said it was, but it's also not the undercard. It is also not the undercard. Just like it's not. Just like the undercard is not the preliminaries. Do you know that? The undercard is not the preliminaries.
What is the
all
undercard?
different sections of the event.
What is the undercard? Hacker?
It's right before the co-main. When after the undercard finishes, they announce it in the boxing event. Most boxing events.
What they said on that video saying defending Devin at all costs.
No, mira, Boxing Hacker, you and your wording. Because he always, because this word mean like this and for us, the fan, if you are not the main event, if you're not the face of the poster, you are an undercard, period. I don't care if you're a co-main, if you're the third in the card. The main event is the one who sell the card. What did Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrio? They sold the card because they are the main event. The co-main doesn't matter. If he gets sick, we can put another person in the co-main. Hold on, your fucking call me words. You always want to try. Hold on. Okay, ask me your dumb question.
Let me ask you. So you're saying, so what is a preliminaries? The undercard? If you're on the preliminaries, are you on the undercard? I'm just asking a question.
We all know the preliminaries are for the new fighters and are the free fights.
I didn't ask you that.
No, I don't care what you ask.
Are the preliminaries the undercard? Yes or no?
No, that the preliminary is another card.
Just like the co-main is not the undercard. You know what's the undercard? The undercard is the undercard.
We don't care. If you are not the main event, you are nobody. You understand that? If you are not the main event, if you are not the last guy in the card, if you're not the one who sell the fucking poster, if you're not in the poster as the main event, you're a fucking undercard. You're nobody. You are nothing like Devin Haney is. Like you are.
Let me ask you a question.
Is Gary Russell nobody? Fucking communist.
No, it's okay. Hey, Victor, relax.
He's a main event. How many stadiums he sell? How many seats he sell? How many shit he sell?
Hold on.
No, you know what? You know what? No, Gary Russell. Gary Russell is nobody. You got it. Do he sell stadiums like Devin Haney claimed? Do he Russell claim that his opponents are out of the league?
As they go.
No, I don't make things because Russell don't carry himself like Devin Haney.
Right? Let's talk about the nobodies of a fight. Let's talk about the nobodies of the fight then, right?
Oh, okay. Russell, what happened to Russell when he fight with Puello? What fight with Russell when he fought with Puello? Shut up, because Devin Haney is claiming that he's a big seller. Devin Haney is claiming that he's a draw. Listen, because you have done... Cállate. Because you talk... You've been talking way too much. No, you ask dumb questions. Shut up.
Start to cry.
No, I'm not crying. Your questions are dumb and stupid. I'm going to answer it, but you keep making more stupid questions. But shut up. Close your mouth and shut the fuck up. Close your mouth. Close. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up.
Tails in here, y'all. Let me get Rick Tails. Rick Tails, what's good, my brother?
Man, hey, I'm in the middle of this workout, man. I hear all this. Hey, man, I just got a question for Hacker, man. Dog.
What's up, brother?
It's, man, the contract with the wrong name written, I mean, worded ass backwards. Hacker, man.
Yo, what's up, brother?
If we never see Canelo or Bud or Earl, Usyk These type of fighters you're never gonna see in any type of co-main or anything. Real pound for pound tanks, superstars. They don't share the stage. They are the stage. What is it about Bill Haney and Devin Haney that makes you guys defend them so ferociously with so little proof and evidence to back?
Okay, so I can answer your question, right? Let's start with your first question,
no,
right?
answer the question. Fuck
Yeah, he
question.
asked 2 questions. Yeah, I'm about to answer it.
Answer his question.
Yeah, I'm about to answer it. Can I answer it? Please.
Don't answer it with a question. Answer the question.
I'm not answering with a question either. So when it comes to fighters, certain names never be on undercards, that's not true because Canelo started off on Floyd Mayweather's undercard.
No.
So Canelo has been on Hold on.
It's a commie. That's how commies talk.
Let me just answer the question. I'm just answering the question.
Fucking
I'm just answering
communist.
the question. So when you say that certain fighters are never on, no, mostly all fighters end up start off on the undercard. Mostly all of them did start off on the undercard. Let's keep that in mind. And that's
We
undercard.
know that.
Hold on.
We know that.
Hold on. That's undercard, and doesn't mean that fight. Wait, it doesn't mean that like when you have, for instance, Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell can headline a card. Why not? Gary Antoine Russell is a very popular fighter, especially in DMC. He can definitely headline a card. Hold on.
You talking about everything but answering this question.
I'm answering his question. He answered 2 questions.
He said,
y'all just want to keep jumping. Okay.
No, you are jumping.
Okay. So,
You're jumping.
All right, let me, because y'all don't want to talk about the. Yeah, I'll answer that part.
Maybe Rick got to ask it to you again so you'll know what you're answering. I don't want you to gaslight the question.
I heard both things he was saying. So when it comes to why do people defend Devin Haney, because a lot of people think he doesn't get a fair shake. I personally don't think Devin Haney gets a fair shake compared to a lot of fair players. And I'll give you a reason. I'll give my reason why. Right? Yeah, I'll give my reason why. For instance,
why? Because he's black.
Like
because he's black.
Situation. Can I? No, it's not about that. There's a lot of black fighters. You always want to throw a race card because make us your Spanish.
Yeah. We.
Anyway, for instance, Rick Timms. Well, sorry, I'm being rudely interrupted by some random guy, but like when it comes to Devin Haney, for instance, when you look at what happened with Ryan Garcia, right? Ryan Garcia was the one that did things wrong. He's the one that missed weight. He's the one that got popped for PEDs. But a lot of people turned on Devin Haney. You understand what I mean? When it comes to the whole Kambosos 1 and 2, Devin Haney is one of the only fighters I've ever seen when they had a whole clinch meter in boxing. I've never seen Top Rank ever show a clinch meter before or after Devin Haney. I've never seen that. Maybe you have. I've never seen it. I think that was the first time and the last time. And guess what? At that time, statistically speaking, Devin Haney was the highest person. I'm answering a question right now.
Look.
I'm answering right now. He's asking me why. He's asking me why I defend Devin Haney. I am. I'm saying because my answer is because he doesn't get a fair shake. I'm giving the reasons why. And I'm giving the reasons why.
Get the fair shake.
Because people
don't like him.
A lot of times people don't tell the whole story.
Hold on, Rick about to talk.
Look, but see, Hacker, here's my dilemma, man. I clearly see Devin's talent. The dude can really fight. But, with no knockouts since 2019 and so much hoopla surrounding him in his camp, it's difficult to overlook all this drama. But at the end of the day, man, at this level of his career, he should not be close to any type of co-main event the way you guys big up. So
exactly.
Man. I gotta bounce, y'all.
Well, exactly.
All right, then, Rick, Mike.
To answer that question,
that's my whole thing right there, bro. Like for real, because my thing
for the level he had.
You still
because he got how many?
Like you said that he doesn't get a fair shake.
Yeah.
The thing is, they don't give other people fair shake. So why do you expect him to get a fair shake when they the ones that diminish other fucking fighters daily with their content on their other channels that's paid for?
Chico, because hacker, he gonna deflect. That's what they do. They deflect. They always do. Oh, but you don't say this about that. Like when I say that, if you're not the co-main event, you are nobody, right? Oh, what about Russell? No, we're talking about Devin Haney. How he claimed that he's a mega star, that he deserved all this money, and he's still undercard other boxer. He's not the main guy. He's not the guy in the poster. He's not the guy selling the stadiums. So if you don't sell stadium, you are not in the main roster. You are not the main guy. While you're claiming that the other boxer is asking for more money. Yeah, Roddy Romero have bigger draw than Devin Haney because Roddy Romero with his losses, he has proof that he's a fighter and he want to win. Doesn't matter what, he's going to come back and try it again and do it. And he's not scared to fight nobody. ¿Tú me entiendes? That's what he got to draw. Devin Haney, he need the money of who? Turkey Al-Sheikh and his empty buildings in Saudi Arabia. With the war, he cannot go there, so he cannot make money. Or he fight Roddy Romero or Ryan Garcia, and they can sell something over there in Las Vegas or California, or he don't have nothing else to fight because he is not a draw. Accept it. Okay? And not every boxer, we're going to like every single boxer because their skin color or their race. Because it's a bunch of Puerto Rican boxers that I don't follow, I don't like, and doesn't mean they don't have boxing skills. You know, I'm not tied to any boxer for their skin color or heritage. I'm not tied for that. I'm a customer. I'm tied for the boxer who give me the best spectacle. And Devin Haney, it isn't doing it. It isn't doing it for me. He don't have the kill switch. Okay?
Well, that's your opinion. Yeah, that's you, right? For you, don't do it
my
for you.
opinion.
You know, nobody's saying you have to be a Devin Haney fan, bro. You can be whatever kind of fan you want. I don't care. Yeah, nobody said you have you. That's your opinion.
You're crying. You're crying that people don't like Devin Haney. You're the one crying because people don't like Devin Haney.
I just let you do. Just sang for like 5 minutes, bro. What the heck? Can I talk?
Hacker, you've been talking.
No.
What are you talking about?
No, we don't want to listen to you. Boxing Hacker, you call to these channels and nobody want to listen. Nobody in the chat, nobody in the panel, nobody want to listen to your comment. Like people are tired of listening to your comment. Make your own page. Why you don't make the Boxing Hacker channel to see how many people go over there? To see how many people go to your channel. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if people want to listen to you.
And tell me why I said that was calming. Can you define?
You're calming, period. Your comments, the way you talk, the way you deflect conversation, the way you use other words to bring it to the conversation. Like, everything that you do is a calming mentality. Is how commies work. That is how commies get into power. Cabron,
how do they
you
work?
know. I'm not going to talk about boxing. You know who you are.
No,
Cabron. I know where you came from. I know where you came from, Papa. You're a commie. You deflect answers.
I don't know what the hell that means.
You deflect. I call you however I want. You're a beta boy. You're a beta boy. Nobody want to listen to you. You're a beta boy.
Yeah, Papa.
Yeah, Papa. Yeah, Papa. You're a beta boy. Yeah, I call you whatever I want. I slap you in the face and take your wallet. Shut up. Shut up, bro. You even know who you're. Yeah. You even know, boy. You even know.
Yeah,
you even know. So stop it. No one about to listen to you. Get out of the freaking panel and let the people talk about real boxers. You know, we got Sander Sayas and Bud Ennis. Those two men's gonna fight. Those two guys want to be the greatest. They're not scared about paycheck. They're not scared about plays. Who is the ace higher? No. They want to showcase their talent. One want to prove that he deserves to be champion, and the other youngster gonna prove that no, I'm the unified champion and I'm the guy in 154. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see Devin Haney talking trash in fucking social media, making excuses. No, we want to see fighters fight in the ring. That's what we want.
We don't want to see fighters in the courthouse.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You don't want to see fighters in the courthouse.
Yeah, we don't want to see.
Yeah, suing boxers.
You don't want to see a man tank, right? I guess that's what you mean.
Yeah.
That's what I know going.
You see? You see?
Anyway,
deflecting again. Deflecting.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? You don't want to see fighters in the courthouse.
Hold on,
bro.
Papa, hold on.
They were just leave
Hold on,
the man
Papa.
lawyer charge. The lawyer's saying what?
Papa, hold on.
No, hold on. Let me talk. The guy just has to listen to this guy
No,
claiming
nobody wanna
that I'm
listen to you.
a communist.
No,
Dude,
boxing
stop
hacker,
using
no
words you
more.
don't know, bro. Like I don't know. I hate when people do that. Don't use
No,
words if you
no
don't know
one
a
wanna
word.
listen to
Don't
you.
just use it.
You're
Like
stupid.
you're a
You're
commie.
stupid.
What's a commie?
You're a commie and you're
You're a
stupid.
commie. We're talking about boxing.
Isaiah, talk real quick. Isaiah, go
Yo,
ahead, bro.
it's funny because he just brought up Tank when Tank is suing a girl. He's not suing another boxer. I think Devin
Tank
Haney
is not suing a girl, bro. Keep it in mind. What are you talking about?
Who's he suing?
What?
Who's he
He's
suing?
not suing a girl. No, he
You
wrote
see,
a counterclaim and he's claiming he's going to
deflecting
sue.
to Tank Davis. That's what he
Again.
do. You see what he said, Comey? He is deflecting to Tank Davis.
So commies deflect to Tank Davis?
You're a commie.
Nah, hold on.
You're a commie. Go, dude, be quiet, man.
Because all of us are just saying that, you know,
I'll rob you in a minute.
Devin Haney is not something that we want to like, and you just trying to put that on us, like if it's going to change our perspective on who Devin Haney is.
Yeah.
I didn't forget that Bill Haney was calling fighters monkeys, and he was making fun of them when they got arrested. I didn't forget about that. So I just find it so funny how you automatically want to bring up Ryan and say, oh, we can't forget all the racist rants. So you holding Ryan accountable, why not hold Bill accountable? Because
let's talk about that.
Hold on, he's disrespecting.
Oh my God.
And I just don't believe that you are a man of your word and you stand what you believe in. I just think that you pick and choose what you want to believe in, because every time somebody says something factual about Devin, it's this is victim culture right here, and you guys just hate him. You guys just don't want to see him win. This, that, and the third, bro. It's just sickening. Like now I'm trying to see who you truly are, and you only fighters, and you do this shit to certain fighters. I've never seen you do it to other fighters that have gone through what Devin Haney's gone through, and it's not in the media.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What did I do to other fighters?
You didn't give Matias no flack when he popped for Osterman.
I did. What are you talking about? Stop making claims that I didn't do, bro. Matias popped, but his was below the limit. Do you know that? That's why he didn't get suspended. It was below the limit. It was below the limit. Stop. It was off stream, but it was below the limit. Ryan Garcia was 60 times over the limit. See, when people say things and they don't have facts, then they just keep rapping.
60 times.
But
then you say that.
Hacker, hold on, bro, because Matias got a real body on his record. So what goes to say he was on Osterman when he did that? So you want?
There's no proof that what he was and he wasn't, bro. I'm not gonna make a claim. I'm not gonna make a claim that he was if I don't have proof. What are you talking about? If that's the case, you're the one slandering Matias, not me. You are slandering Matias, not me. I have not. Listen, I don't make claims like that. You're the one saying something about Osterman. No, Matias was under the limit, and he had proof that the shit was tainted.
Limit or not, Osterman is a drug, so hold him accountable the same way you was holding Ryan, bro.
And he's under the limit. It's not legal at that point. And
bro, you need a whole bill
accountable
for all the racist comments he said to his own community, bro.
What racist comments did he make, bro? Okay, let's talk about the whole monkey situation.
He called Tank Davis a monkey, and I don't want to hear because Tank calls himself a gorilla, bro. Don't do that. Don't say that dumb shit.
Don't do it. Why?
That's what he was about to say.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's literally why he's about
why not?
what he's about to say.
Wait. Hold on. I just have a question. Let's put that in perspective real quick. You say calling him a monkey is
it's okay.
Hold on.
Racism.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. You're saying that calling him a monkey is racist, right? But then his icon is a gorilla, right? So is his icon being racist?
So why not call him a gorilla?
Oh, will that make it better?
Why not call him a gorilla without going to the zoo and
wait? And so why did he show the picture? What he points out? Yeah. So would you feel better if he called him a gorilla instead?
No, bro. What? Okay. One, hacker, you trying to
just answer my question. I don't know why y'all keep running around the bush. Okay, would you feel better if he called him a gorilla? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Hold on. What are we talking? Wait.
You know what, hacker? Look, bro. You just said what difference would it made if you would have called him a gorilla?
Yeah. No, I said, would you feel better about that?
Yes, I would, but I'd feel better. I'd feel better if he wasn't at the zoo filming a monkey saying, "Yo, look,
You rather him film a gorilla.
That shit is racist, bro. I would rather him tweet, yo, gorilla, let's fight. That's different. Instead of going to the zoo and posting Tank and then posting his mugshots. Come on, bro, that's mad disrespectful. But yeah, you wanna dick suck and have mad knee pads on for Devin, and you just want to glaze him OD when it comes to us saying factual shit about Devin and the shit that he does and that we don't like. But you trying to sit here.
Hold on. You're going too fast. I just want to understand one thing, right? You'll feel better if he called him a gorilla. What if he went to the zoo and pointed out a gorilla? Would you feel better about it?
Did you not hear what I said?
No, because I want to understand this whole racism.
I would have felt better if he ain't mentioned it at all.
Is a monkey racist? Wait,
I would have felt better.
Is a monkey racist?
Y'all
would have felt changing these topics.
The monkey was not
racist. If he ain't say
is the gorilla racist or not?
I would have felt better if he ain't post fucking Tank Davis mugshot.
Exactly,
I would have felt better. I would have felt better if the man Devin Haney didn't say that, the offer was solid and he didn't have a change of heart all of a sudden saying that the money isn't right now. I would have felt better.
Before we go forward, hold on.
Bill Haney was belittling his own community, bro. What do you mean?
Right.
Hold on. I'm okay with that.
No,
hold on. Rick Tim, hold on 1 second. I just want to answer this question because. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, I went head to head with Bill Haney on Fanon's panel one day behind this very topic about this monkey shit. And Bill tried to use these same talking points that you're using, Hacker, and I'm not going to let you normalize calling another black man monkey. See, trying to say, Tank called himself a gorilla, that's a monkey. No. Tank addressing himself as a gorilla is denoting strength, power.
In that ring, too.
In that ring. Motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
He's not saying I'm a monkey and Kiki, give me a banana in the evil context that these white folk have used it against us. So no, you are not going to normalize calling a black man monkey. And I told Bill that, especially from one black man to another black man. Leave that one alone, Hector.
Can I respond? No, I'm not gonna leave it. I'm never gonna leave it alone,
bro. And that's not right.
Everything y'all say sounds good, but I'm not leaving it alone.
Oh my god, bro! How does it sound good?
Can I respond? You guys keep talking over. You guys talk forever.
Somebody like Rick who just came up and explained.
Bro, listen, bro. I don't want to hear. Yeah, I told you guys like victimization nation out here.
You are black, right?
Okay.
Hold on.
Look, monkeys and gorillas are different.
Devin Haney, the whole entire time you've been on here.
Hold on. Because y'all want to say he called him a monkey. Okay. Monkey's racist, right? I want to understand. I want to understand the context. Hold up.
Do you know how
because
be a black
I want to understand something.
Have you ever been to jail? Have you ever been to jail?
No.
Is that a vacation spot? No. Is that supposed to be fun? No. Why would I go to jail for? Anyway, I want to understand something.
You know what I'm saying? Like you do all of this arguing and all of this shit for shit, but I'm just saying.
Why would I want to go to jail for? Is that a vacation spot? Is that like the Lay's hangout spot? Is that a cool place to be? Like why are you asking me that?
Call monkeys, bro. I don't give a fuck if
it's do y'all like, but y'all like gorillas?
A person that's blue. I don't give a fuck who it is. Us black people. Don't go for anybody calling us monkeys at any capacity.
Okay, but so hold on. I heard that part. I'm asking this though, right? But gorilla is okay though, right?
But Rick just came up and explained the context that
I'm just asking. Gorilla is not racist. Monkey is racist.
Rick just told you
the monkey is racist. The gorilla is not racist. Can we put that in context?
You are a known
racist. Like Jamal Charlo and Jamal Charlo calling themselves lions. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
And somebody called them cubs. Is that racist?
These guys
named themselves. Somebody called Jamal the Charlo brothers cubs. Is that racist? If somebody calls to come out and say, "Oh, y'all just cubs," is that a racist term now? What are you talking about? People may find their moniker for a whole bunch of times saying y'all the lion cubs. Y'all trying to be a lion king. Y'all the cubs. Is that being racist? They'll literally make a pun off what their handle is. Nobody had a problem with that. Nobody said that people being racist against the Charlo. Oh, they're calling them animals. Nobody said that. Because everybody knows the Charles are considered the lion's den, right there.
Nobody used it in the same context.
Towards the lion brand like that, the way that fucking the Haynes people.
They definitely been disrespectful towards the Charlotte based on calling them Cubs.
So
like,
Hacker,
what are we talking about?
Okay, so Hacker, you're fine with the Haynes diminishing other fighters.
No, I'm asking a question because you guys are throwing two things. No, of course.
Here's my question.
Of course.
Is you okay with the Haynes diminishing other black fighters?
Of course. They're fighters. They all talk shit about each other, bro. They ain't talk shit about them. They talk shit about the Haynes. That's normal situation.
Hacker's okay with all this because his mom and dad, he probably got a white mother and an African father, bro, or the roles reversed. That's why he's pushing so hard to try to justify.
I have no idea what you're talking about, my guy.
Yes, bro. I know who you are.
I have no idea. I don't know what. I don't know what any of that has to do with anything, and nothing you said was true. But I don't know. I don't know how you came up with that thought process or what you're talking about.
And it's sick, bro. Because you argue.
Okay. I didn't say monkeys and gorillas were the same thing. I'm asking a question.
No, bro, you're out here trying to justify Bill Haney belittling.
Anyway, I'm about to get off the slide. But listen, all I'm asking is a question. If being a monkey is racist, fine. Let's say it's racist. So
okay, hold on.
Hold on.
How would you feel if I went to the zoo and I recorded a monkey and I said, "Oh, it's boxing Hacker, ha ha ha," and I sent it to you? You feel some type of way, right?
About you? I feel the same way about you like I feel right now.
Okay, I'm asking you some type of way.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Dude, you're the same person, bro.
Bro, you're a bum, bro.
Anyway. Like what was that? Well, I think you're any worse of a person? No, I think you're the same amount worse than you are right now, bro.
Bro,
anyway,
I'm
listen.
better than you, bro, because I got integrity and something you should teach your son. Because
Dude, you've been trying to talk over me, so I won't answer the question. I wouldn't be able to respond to what you're saying. It's so funny.
It's sad because you're trying to justify belittling a community just because a gorilla and a monkey. What community?
Wait. Let me ask you a question. How did I belittle anybody? I was asking a question.
Oh, so that's not belittling?
What did I say that was belittling? Please tell me.
No, I'm talking about the whole monkey and the gorilla shit.
I didn't say it was or wasn't. I'm asking a question.
Oh, okay.
A question I've been trying to ask for a minute, but you keep cutting me off.
Is it belittling?
What?
Yes or no?
So
is it yes or no, bro? Just yes
so it depends. To me, personally speaking, if you're asking me a question, right?
Is it
to me personally speaking?
If somebody recorded at the zoo and they sent it to you and you got beef with them, how would you feel?
And I have beef with them?
Yes.
That's what it is. I don't care about that. I'm supposed to cry.
King Davis, that's why he did that shit. He did it out of spite. He didn't do that shit out of joke.
Hold on. Again, hold on.
Term gorilla as he's knocking shit out. He's not using a monkey. And for Bill to post that and send them, that's belittling a community, and you're trying to justify it.
Oh gosh, man, all this victimization shit y'all be crying about is blowing, bro. Y'all always want to be crying. Anyway, listen.
To be a black man hold on. We don't.
Y'all, I told y'all like victimization nation out here, bro. Y'all feel like y'all were racially attacked and shit. But listen, okay, let me put this in context. Can I talk? Can I just talk? Because you keep cutting me off.
He told you that was used by the evil white people, did he not? And you're out here trying to sit here and justify. Oh my God, bro.
Okay. Can I talk?
He said the bottom line is Tank used gorilla as a show of power and strength, while Bill cocaine head ass used monkey to belittle and insult a fellow black man with the word evil white folk used versus us black people.
Okay, so can I respond now? I just want to respond. You guys keep cutting me off. Okay, let me respond. So what he just pointed out is context, right? So he's saying that Tank used it on the context of the gorilla's strength versus, because technically speaking, a gorilla and a monkey, even though they're two different animals, like people, I would make a strong argument that like people, if somebody called a black person a gorilla randomly, it will also be considered racial. It can also be considered racial. Let's keep that in mind. But what matters is context, right? So when you put in perspective Bill Haynes' context, he's basing it off the fact that Tank Davis icon is the gorilla. So he's making fun of it, calling it, saying you're this monkey or whatever. But it's literally based on the fact that Tank's icon was a gorilla. If Tank's icon was not the gorilla, he probably wouldn't say nothing about being a monkey. Let's be real. If his icon was not the gorilla,
what he said? Do you understand that they insult?
Yes, and but it's still context.
Black people, it
Wait,
belittles us.
it's still context. Hold on, it's still context. It's always context. If you remove context, check it out. The animal monkey is not a racial thing. If you remove what makes it racial is context. What makes it racist is actually context. The context in which you say it makes it racist. The animal itself is not a racial against black people. No, it's the context in which you are saying compare the animal to the person. That's what makes it racist.
So
right, and I'm saying, hold on, and I'm saying the context is actually based on Tank Davis. You say that, but I'm correct. You always say, but I'm correct. I'm correct 100%.
Richie L, salute to my brother with the $5 super chat. Much love to my brother Richie L. He said, Radio Hacker is half white. He don't have no black friends or grew up with black people.
And it's not the first. It's not the first time.
I'm pretty convinced that he ain't hanging with black people like that.
Listen. It's not the first time, right? When Earl Spence and Crawford fought, didn't Earl Spence call himself the Big Fish? Didn't Crawford make jokes off the Big Fish?
What jokes?
Like, what are you talking about? They always make fun. They do that in boxing all the time. People act like it's something.
So you trying to justify?
Oh, it's racist because of the monkey. No, monkey is still an animal.
You don't understand.
Monkey is still an animal, bro. What makes monkey racist is context.
Black man and this girl. You really.
But hey, man, I get it. It's victimization. You know, is that, you know? I want to feel like a victim, so I'm gonna say that you're being racial, even though I know that my icon is the great ape. I know you're making a joke off that. But let me just spin it so it's like racism.
Ape
you know we're the same race. Let me spin it like you're being racist towards me. Yeah.
Bro, Bill Haney openly recorded the video in a zoo making fun of Tank.
Yes. So and his icon.
So that's not.
It was the context still based off him being the big gorilla, right? Yeah. It is. It's not the first time Bill done something like this. It's not. I don't know, man. Listen, if y'all want to be victims, it's okay. I'm okay. Be a victim. Hey, victimize. Hey, everybody can be a victim, bro.
And I know
everybody can be a victim, bro. It's okay. I mean, cry me a river, man.
Yo, I really feel bad for your son and your whole family, bro. I really do, bro, because you're a goddamn liar, bro. And as a man, bro, you don't got no integrity.
Yeah, you already said that,
and it's sad. Bro.
You said that before.
I'm being.
You said that.
Bro. Yeah,
you're right.
I'm gonna keep.
You're right. No, it's good.
It's very small, bro.
Yeah.
You better raise him
up.
Yeah,
it's crazy we're talking about boxing, but you want to bring things to personal issues. Because I didn't say anything personal about you, bro. But continue. Continue. I haven't said nothing personal about you, but you want to continue. It's okay. We're talking about boxing.
Bro,
but then you want to turn around and act like you're a victim and you talk about somebody being racist. Continue, though.
So
continue.
Let me get P100.
You're cooked out here, bro. Just sit down for a little bit.
When it was sickening to see Bill Haney belittling somebody like that, when instead he should be uplifting him, bro. But it's okay. You want to sit here and justify it. That's we know exactly.
It's not just it's just the truth. You have to base things on context. It's not the first fighter to do. He's not the first person to do that. Like fighters do to each other all the time. They did it to Charles. They did their own Spence.
Let me get P100 here. P100, go ahead.
They were fighting that resembled an animal. Did they? Okay, let me ask.
Hold on. So Bill Haney's done this before. Bill Haney said Ellerby was the spook, and we all know what spook is in reference to, who sat by the door. So was that racist, or was that not racist, or was that Bill? What was that?
I don't. To be honest, I don't remember him saying that. So you have to remind me.
You don't remember when he
said? But I'll ask you a question, P100. I'll ask you a question.
Hold on.
So wait, Ali said that to Frazier.
Hold on. And this is the thing about and this is the thing about what Bill Haney said. He was so stupid to say, because he was trying to disrespect Ellerby, but he didn't know the spook who sat by the door was the freaking hero of the damn book. But he's so stupid. He thought he was, I'm gonna call him the spook who sat by the door. Yeah, he thought it was funny. But if you didn't read the book, how you gonna try to be disrespectful to somebody? And this is why I don't mess with Bill Haney.
I don't remember that comment, to be fair with you. But I'll give you one better though. Ali called Frazier a monkey, right? Ali said he was an ugly black monkey. Hold on. Y'all always cutting me off. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Ali called Frazier a monkey, right? He said he was a black monkey, right? He called him. Am I lying about that?
No, and I don't.
Was Ali a racist?
No, Ali was a coon at that point. And
No, was he a racist? We're talking about
He was a coon. I don't care racist. I'm not worried
But
about
was he a
racism. It was a
racist?
coon
No,
move.
I didn't ask you, was he a coon? Was he being racist? Because that's what you're all saying. Bill Haney's being for doing the exact same thing.
I'm
And
not
Ali
saying
was
Bill
very
Haney's being
direct.
racist. I'm saying Bill
And
Haney's a
Ali,
coon.
and guess what? Frazier doesn't. Frazier's icon isn't a gorilla.
I said he was. I don't care. Bill Haney's racism for black on black is whatever to me.
Yeah. I'm not talking about. We're not talking about that. I'm asking, was Ali being racist?
I said Bill Haney was a coon. I'm not
even talking about that. I'm just answering my question. Was Muhammad Ali a racist? Yes or no?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Do you agree, Cam J? Isaiah, do you both agree?
Nobody wasn't pushing. Look, I mean, what Pete Hunter said as far as Bill Haney being a coon.
No,
yes,
I'm talking about Ali.
Coon.
So Ali called Frazier a monkey, a ugly black monkey, right?
Yeah, he was cool.
No, and nobody liked it when he did it.
Was Muhammad Ali
nobody
a racist?
liked it when he did that shit either, though. Just
I'm
like
not
we
saying
don't
people
like.
I'm just asking, was he
Bill
being
Haney when he
racist?
did the thing.
Was he a racist against black people at that time? That's all. Just say yes or no.
P. Hunter just told you that he's a fucking coon.
No, don't use P. Hunter's answer. Just
I
want to know your answer.
Racist. Nobody, you just put this.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, if you have no answer, it's okay.
Coon.
No, just answer the question.
Okay
Was Muhammad Ali doing worse?
Hold on. It's okay for the Haneys to dick. It's okay for the Haneys to dick eat these white people and show them love. Even fucking Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn was shitting on fucking Devin Haney after that Ryan Garcia fight. And what he do? The Haney's
come back right back on Eddie Hearn.
Fucking Eddie Hearn talking about he's the best promoter and all of this shit and woo. It's cool for them to be dick eating the white people, but it's cool for them to diminish the black fighters and the black people.
Again, I'm gonna ask you a question. Everybody wants to spin around that question. Was Muhammad Ali racist?
What, do you know what a coon is?
No, don't even use coon. Just say he was racist.
You know what a
I'm
coon
not asking
is?
Was he a coon. Yes, I do. But I'm not asking if he's a coon or
you
not.
say Bill Haney's a fucking coon? Because he is a coon.
I'm saying hold on. Y'all always talking. Listen, I want us to extend our victimizationhood. Was Muhammad Ali a racist? Yes or no?
No. There's
even though he called this fellow black fighter a monkey who did not have an icon.
Nobody didn't say Devin. Nobody said Bill Haney was a racist. Though. We said he's a fucking coon, you dickhead.
Okay. Was Muhammad Ali a coon?
Yes.
No, I'm not asking you no more, Piano. I think
he showed love to the white people and shit on other black fighters, bro. That shit
Muhammad
is
Ali.
Coon. That's coon activity.
Who? You talking about Muhammad Ali, right?
He was cooning.
No, we're talking about Bill Haney.
No. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking. Listen. You guys got listen. You guys should stand on your stance. Everything I say is true for every other fighter, bro. Yo, it shouldn't just be true for Devin and Bill. I'm asking you. Hold on. It shouldn't just be true for Devin and Bill, right? It's not everything I say. I'll say for any other fighter, right? Again, okay. Was Muhammad Ali a coon then? To you,
he was cooning. Yes, he was.
Yes, he was. And that's what he did with bro. Yes, he was.
Okay.
We didn't say he was racist.
Isaiah,
like he a coon.
Isaiah, was Muhammad Ali a coon to you?
Yeah, he don't even want to answer you. You know what I'm saying? Because
of course.
It's relevant.
Hacker.
No,
it's
relevant.
Hacker, you're trying to be
anyway.
Hacker. If you do some sucker shit, do that make you a sucker all of the time?
You said what?
If you do some sucker stuff, or if you lie one time, does that make you? Is that your whole persona? Are you a liar all of the time? Are you a sucker all of the time?
If you say I'm a sucker, am I a sucker? No.
So when I say he was cooning, he was cooning.
Okay, so at that moment in time, you say Bill Haney was cooning. He's not cooning.
Oh yeah, Bill Haney loves cooning. Oh, he loves shucking and jiving and tap dancing and cooning. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. See how we go, right? Because I'm talking about that particular moment in time, he was cooning, right? But he's not coon.
Definitely. He was.
Yeah, he was a coon.
He was cooning, yeah.
Was he a coon?
When? Which time?
Okay, so just at those particular moments, you say that's fine. If you think because he said that he's a coon, okay. As long as you keep that rule for everybody else, as long as you keep that rule for Muhammad Ali, who did the same thing, or any other fighter who did the same thing, you should keep the same rule. That's all I'm saying. Because people like to, you know what people do? They like to say it's okay for this fighter, but not okay for that fighter. No. As for me, And I
You're
know
talking
how
about
you
yourself.
victimize fan bases
When
be.
you talk
Because
about
I had to deal
victimizing,
with the
you
Pacquiao
talking
fan
about
base for
you being a
years.
victim for Devin Haney.
Yeah,
Like you're defending this nigga at all
Everything
costs,
I say,
like a whole bitch.
I stand up for any other fighter. Any other fighter.
Man,
Everything I
no,
say.
the fuck you don't, bro.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
be
but name
sitting up
something I
here
don't stand
diminishing
for.
fighters just like the haters. Like
Name
all
something
your
I don't
talking
stand for.
points, everything that
Name
you say
something else I don't stand
comes
for.
from them.
Tell me my double standard, please.
You
Please
got
tell
blocked
me.
by BFTV. BFTV, he blocked you.
I got blocked by BFTV. What's I gotta do with
You
anything?
got blocked by BFTV.
I'm not blocked on BFTV's channel 1. But what's I gotta do with anything?
I can't wait. I gotta go back and find it. I remember Bill Haney was in the comments and he wasn't even fucking with you when you was defending Devin Haney one night on CamJNetwork.
Okay.
So you defending a motherfucker that don't even fuck with you in general.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Didn't even want you. Bill Haney was in the comments that night on my show.
Listen,
he didn't even want you defending Devin Haney.
Cam. You guys always talk like y'all about to start crying. I don't care about none of that.
I'm just speaking.
I've always got to talk my piece. I don't care about. Man, listen, man. I don't care about nothing and none of that. I don't care about no BFTV. You know, wherever listen, me and BFTV agree on some things. We don't agree on a lot of things. I don't care nothing about none of that. Why I speak my point is my point alone. It's not based on whether Bill Haney likes it. It's not based on whether BFTV likes it or LDBC likes it. I don't care about none of that. What I'm saying is my statements alone. All right? I'm not a collective. I'm not a hive mind. I'm a person.
No, that's not very. You do some hive mind stuff though.
No, I don't.
You do.
Like Bill Haney don't even fuck with you, and you defend this man daily. Like that video,
it don't matter. It don't matter. None of this. First off, it doesn't matter.
You are the prime example of why I played that fucking video. Everything that they said is exactly what you're doing up here on this panel.
There's been times to be fair, if you want to be honest, there's been times I've criticized Devin. The one time I criticized Devin, I thought he should have never took the Ryan fight. I thought that was a useless fight. I thought he should have fought champions. Ryan was coming off. He lost his biggest fight, and Ryan just fought Oscar Duarte. I thought Devin was collecting titles. I thought he should fight another champion at 140.
You know why
I criticized Devin about taking that fight. So no, I don't always agree. But a lot of times when it comes to Devin Haney, people are very unfair on their statements. I'll just point out
that Ryan took that. You regret Devin took that Ryan fight.
No, it's not the regret. I didn't like it in the beginning. It's not about the regret. I didn't like the fight in the beginning. And here's what you don't know, right? When the Ryan fight happened, I used to go to Fanon's channel, right? When that fight happened, the day Ryan beat Devin, and none of the PD stuff came out, I thought me and Fanon argue all the time. I told Fanon, I said, you know what, the brother lost. Ryan was a better man at that time. I make no excuses, none of that. None of the sorts. It's okay. Fighters win and lose. My favorite fighters have lost.
Ever since. You still crying about the Austrian shit.
Because Austrian's cheating. Austrian is cheating.
You didn't even keep the same energy for Matias. So that's why I said you're full of shit.
I never had. First off, I don't even talk about Matias. I don't really even talk about Matias. Isaiah's making things up. I don't talk about Matias. The only thing I said about Matias, he popped everybody was under the limit, and he proved that he wasn't guilty because he proved the contaminated substance. Two things that Ryan didn't do. Ryan was 60 times over the limit, and he never found the that showed that a sealed substance was actually contaminated. So both things were not true for Ryan, but they were true for Matias. So I can't go against Matias. Matias got the fight. Ryan's fight got overturned to be a known contest. I like putting things out there. There's a point you just put things out there. That's all I'm saying.
So I mean, everybody said that the limit that for Ryan was low as fuck too. So
the low as fuck, but 60 times over the limit, bro. It's 60 out here. Low as hell. Yeah, it's dosages. Dosages are always low.
Motherfuckers is getting knocked
they're
out.
always low. It's dosages in your body, bro. It's not like half your bloodstream is gonna be Austrian, bro.
Like motherfuckers is still crying Austrian this day. Still.
No. Well, nobody cries this. When y'all say that Ryan beat Devin, I think y'all should put that in context.
Like, make sense.
People will laugh that Ryan beat Devin clearly. I'll be like, okay, it's what it is.
Crazy.
If Ryan beat Devin clearly, I'll be it's what it is. Listen, I was Earl Spence fan when he fought Bud, right? Hold on. Yo, check this out. I was an EJ fan.
right
I
now.
was an EJ fan way bigger than I was a Bud fan. Bud beat EJ.
And
I'm okay.
And you don't even fuck with EJ. You
I
left
still
Earl
no.
for
I still
dead
rock
after he lost
EJ
to
has his
Bud. You've
flaws.
been thinking Bud Crawford ever
No,
since.
I've never won. No, I like EJ a lot.
You've
I
been
even like EJ more than
thinking
Bud.
Bud
What are
Crawford.
you talking
A lot of
about?
y'all Haney fans was fucking with Earl, and y'all left dead. Y'all left Earl for
No.
dead after he lost to Bud, and y'all been
What the
digging
difference
Bud
here? The difference
Crawford
why I did.
ever
I'm
since.
about to leave, but
Just
the
like
difference
Blue
why I did
Blood.
with
Blue
EJ,
Blood switched
I
up
didn't
on
start
Earl
a
too. The
channel
same
claiming that
motherfucker.
I'm a PED expert.
Ain't
I
no
didn't do nothing
difference.
like that. I didn't start claiming I was a PED expert. I didn't start hashing because I thought Bud, even though he beat EJ, he was
I
honorable
heard
about
you
it.
defend Bud on all these panels and shit, and you was shitting on Earl. Like, fuck out of here. Like, miss me with the bullshit. Like, that's the fact, bro. I'm just saying, like, y'all don't keep, you talk about keep, I'm the one that tell everybody, y'all keep the same energy across the board, because the energy from me is across the board with everybody, in which y'all lying motherfuckers can't do. Y'all can never do it. Y'all can't keep it 100, bro, to save y'all life. It don't cost nothing to keep it real. And y'all can't be real for shit. Like, that's why I say y'all motherfuckers are frauds, bro. Like, y'all frauds in this shit. No, let me close out my shit. All right. So we'll close it out. We're done. Yeah, man. March Madness in boxing, man. Part 6, man. Oh my God. This was crazy, bro. Oh man. I want to say this, bro. Overall, like I said, Devin Haney, if he don't fight Rolly Romero or Ryan Garcia in 2026, my stance is there. He's the duck of the year. He can't be sitting up here calling for Rolly all of this time and everything and not fighting that man. We want to see you fight fucking Ryan Garcia, but then you chose to go into negotiations with Rolly, and you switched your whole stance within 2-3 weeks. Rolly's the same guy that already told you that he signed his part of the contract. He's been telling us this multiple times over the past 2-3 weeks that he signed his fucking part of the contract. And you see Devin 2-3 weeks ago says he made me want to say fuck him because he was talking too much about their fight. But at the same time, Devin, and Bill, they the same guys that love to have public negotiations, talking with people and talking about fights in the public. How about y'all shut y'all fucking mouths up and do the work behind the scenes and get deals done instead of talk out in the open and write checks that y'all mouths can't fucking cash? Talking about, oh, Rolly's outpricing himself. How can Rolly outprice himself when he signed his part of the contract? Obviously, his money is good. You know what I mean? And salute to my boy Richie L with the $10 super chat, man. Said for 9, KQKC, 2 Cent, Deem, Upper, Jag Queen, Knockout, CamJNetwork, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Y'all all should block this dude. He be fucking up the boxing talk. Y'all need to come up with a pot to keep his ass off, man. Like, this is the thing. I don't like Hacker supports a lot of us, you know what I'm saying? When he fuck with us with the super chats and shit like that. So I mean, I fuck with Hacker because he do support the channel, even though he has his bullshit and his bullshit logic and his crazy thoughts out here, bro, and on the boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? He's a pure fanboy, like pure fucking fanboy, and me myself, I want other people that have different opinions. I don't want everybody to agree with me. So that's why I'm cool with guys that have different opinions of mine, because we talk about the whole entire boxing culture. You know what I'm saying? All the fighters from every weight class, you know what I mean? So it just ain't like we just talking about 5-10 motherfuckers like a lot of these channels on YouTube. But with Hacker, when it gets frustrating when Hacker still gets up here and he deflects and lies. Like, we can't have a conversation with a Hanos clan member like Hacker without him deflecting to Tank Davis. Like, that shit get irritating after a while. Just like, bro, we can't stay on topic about something. Why do y'all always have to deflect on Tank Davis' name or another fighter name? Stay on the topic. Let's go ahead and continue to cook on what we cooking on. But the Hanos clan can't do that for the life of themselves. A lot of them boys is quiet out here right now. We ain't even seen these boys on the YouTube streets like that. You know what I'm saying? They really have nothing to defend on this Rolly situation. It's nothing to defend in this shit. Because the person that didn't sign their contract is the person that said that the money isn't right. So with that being said, that lets me know that that person wants more money than what he accepted before. That's just the fact of the matter. Like we gotta keep it 100 over here for real. Like with a lot of this shit, man, when it comes up to these boxing topics, bro. Like we gotta be 100 across the board. And that's the problem that a lot of these conversations that we have, a lot of people, they can't have these conversations with us. Like they can't. You know what I mean? My boy Savage Boy said he already ducked Ryan. Now he ducking Rolly. If we go back to fight them, it's already official. Duck of the year. Flat out. Like, flat out. You know what I mean? And like, and I want to say this with Hacker. Like, Hacker, I fuck with Hacker. But Hacker has to understand when what's right is right. Like, you can be real. If you're wrong, it's okay that you're wrong. Accept that you're wrong. The reason why Hacker keeps wanting to debate and defend himself, well, not even defend himself, defend Devin Haney and his favorite fighters, is due to the fact that he don't have no leg to stand on at all. That's all he has is defending these guys. Like, and the shit get turned after a while when you see you hear him defend and deflect and then still lie in the process. When a lot of us in this boxing culture, especially on YouTube, we all know that we know timelines, we know stories, we know the content out there for us, these conversations that we have within these fighters, bro. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, we know the context of shit. We know, like, on here, I show y'all everything for a reason, because I want y'all to see everything visual wise. You know what I mean? To see what the fighters and the promoters and the managers are saying. You know what I mean? Because I know some people don't get to see all the content. So that's why I always try to bring that to the table. Now, I ain't yeah, because you already know you good, Hack. Radio. You know what I'm saying? Right. The Creole said your channel going south without diversity. Yeah, bro. Like we on the panels, we want to have different people on opinions and shit. It makes for us to have great debates and stuff. You know what I mean? But what we don't want to stand for is just some stupid ass logic. When you ain't talking about shit and you just deflecting and just having nothing but lies, we not going to stand for that. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, we're not going to defect. We're not going to accept these guys deflecting and just lying 100%. That's why, like, that's what make people want to kick motherfuckers from their panels and shit. He said, Savage Bo, he said, we should kick a mentally challenged kid out the class. J-Man said, Devin ducking and cherry pick. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what it looked like, bro. Like, they the ones that said Rolly was trash. And then we didn't want to see you fight Rolly anyway. We've been calling for you to fight Ryan. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said Devin is in a fucked up situation because of the fact that both Rolly and Devin's mandatories is fighting each other. So while Devin's saying he got other options, he don't have many options. He can't fight Lewis Crocker. He already went down that road and tried that. And I told y'all Eddie Hearn wasn't going to give the Haneys that fight. I told y'all that at that time. Like, Eddie Hearn's not about to give Devin Haney a fight with a fighter and Lewis Crocker that just won a world title. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter. You got Lewis Crocker about to fight Leon Pyro, and he's in a whole 4-man tournament right now with Patty Donovan and Karen Chukwudazian. You know what I'm saying? Patty Donovan and Karen Chukwudazian is about to fight, and the winner of that fight is going to fight the winner of Crocker and Pyro. So you can't fight Lewis Crocker. Only two real options is Rolly and Ryan. You ain't gonna go after Keyshawn. I mean, shit. What's so funny is they literally told Keyshawn that they was going to fight Keyshawn if Keyshawn beat Jermaine Ortiz, and they totally reneged from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the context of that type of shit right there, bro. Like, we got to make it make sense. Like, you can't be talking like you Debo Dev and everybody's ducking you when you're literally picking and choosing the fights clearly from our eyes on who you want to fight. Like, you're being totally 100% strategic in the fights that you pick, and that's just the fact of the matter. And it ain't no difference. There's a lot of fighters that's being strategic out here. Oh, to you, ain't gonna lie, Kale. We got to start monitoring and censoring hackers' propagandist talking points. It's definitely ran people off the panel. See, that be the thing too. Hacker has to come correct when he come on these panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hacker know he be wrong in a lot of these fucking conversations, but like I said, he's willing to defend whoever his favorite fighter is at all costs. And that's the problem. He has to get away from that fuck shit. Like, that's the problem. JB said Devin Duckett and underachiever knockout victims. Like, brother, the fact that this man literally is possibly not about to fight the two guys like that tanked and knocked out already and clipped. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nasty work, man. It's nasty work. Let my boy Supreme up here real quick. Go ahead, Supreme. Go pop your shit real quick, bro.
Are you about to get off?
Yeah, go ahead. Go and say what you want to say. Go ahead, bro. I'll let you go on. Do your thing.
I ain't got much to say, man. I just think Hacker need to get back to the drawing board. He needs some new talking points, bro. Them shits is like, it's over.
It's redundant, bro. It's tiring. It's tiring now, bro. Like we done cook all the talking points. Like, they take all the talking points from Bill and Devin and whoever's affiliated with the Haneys, and that shit it's just not working anymore. That shit is old and redundant, and nobody don't want to hear that shit anymore. Like they got to come up with some new shit. Come up with some new material.
They need some new material, bro. That shit is dead. It's over. Like, niggas ain't listening to that no more, bro. Like,
it don't cost you nothing to keep it 100, man. They can't keep it 100 ever.
I don't know why. They're moving like a Coke, bro. It's looking like a Coke at this point, man.
Thanks, bro. That's exactly what it is, bro.
If you didn't know, I guess I see you on Deem channel or something like that. Yeah, you going lock
all right, bet. You already know. Now let me get this super chat from our boy D Lynch with the $5 super chat banger right there. He said, "Those B-side boxing fan club bitches block me. Block Hacker, jackass Willie, frequent for life." Oh, they blocked you, D Lynch? Where they block you? They blocked you from where they block you at? They D Lynch? They block you from Fire Channel? That's crazy. That's crazy right there. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I like Creole right here. He said the problem is folks got to do their homework, and that's the thing. You got to do your homework if you want to be in these conversations, bro. Got to do your homework. Richie L said he always roll. J-Man said, Hacker, that's what Rick was telling your dumb ass. Yeah, bro, like the whole point, like with the whole shit as far as, the monkey shit, bro, like everybody knows gorilla is like strength, you know what I'm saying, and power for us men, you know what I mean, in general. Hacker, he just used Bill Haney's talking point to use for that shit, saying that, we don't think it's a problem. He called himself a gorilla. Like, no, bro. Us black people has got literally disrespected from various different, people. Motherfuckers calling us monkeys. No, nobody's not going for that, bro. Like, Sauce said, Hacker ain't diversity. Hacker is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He be all cool timing, bro. That's why I said Hacker. I like Hacker, but Hacker doesn't know how it feels to be a black man in America, bro. He clearly doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, bro. Hopefully he gets it. Hopefully he gets it soon. but he doesn't get it. You know what I mean? Savage Boss said it'd just be less entertainment when radio bring up the same point over and over. That's what aggravates everybody, especially when you already know what he gonna say. Like literally, I know what Hacker's gonna say damn near now before he speaks. I know what he's gonna say already. I just be waiting for him to say the bullshit and go ahead and cook him from there. Really is. I get it, but your panel lose people when Hacker be on that bullshit. That's a fact, though, and that's why Hacker has to understand the proper etiquette. Like Hacker he'll be like, "Oh man, y'all overtalk." Well, bro, you overtalk everybody, but you overtalk people to try to throw them off their talking point. You know what I'm saying? So you can go on to your talking point and shit. No, we're not about to do that. Like it's proper etiquette coming up on the panel, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody get their shit off one by one. All of us don't gotta talk, all at once and show love, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has an opinion. Everybody should be able to get their shit off. But all of that talking over people and shit, that shit ain't gonna work over here. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when you don't even have no truth or facts behind what you're saying. Like it's never no truth or facts behind anything that a lot of these guys be saying when they be on these conversations. You know what I mean? You see, look at radio right here. He said all these tears from the victimization nation. You know what I'm saying? When we literally hear Devin cry wolf about Austrian after 2 years every day, and Hacker's like literally the main person that they be defending and debating that shit every day, like he just literally tried to do just now. You know what I'm saying? You can't. They got energy for Ryan popping on Austrian, but don't have energy for Matias though. All because his limit was low. Like, come on, nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's why I said we gotta keep the energy for everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Savage Bro said, radio, you've been crying for the last 2 days straight. You the one playing victim, Hacker. That's a fact. He been playing victim the whole entire time. Cam, do you know? Let me play this for you, Mr. Too Rich. We already covered this today and yesterday to get understanding for your question.
Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
I don't know. Yeah, Dan, you can't see him in the chat, man. That's different right there. Now, that's spooky right there. Now Flyer was in the chat earlier today, but he ain't really like saying much for he just stop by type shit. A little spooky from Flyer, man. He ain't been talking about his man's, man. That's a little spooky right there. You know what I'm saying? Them boys moving scary out here, man. Motherfuckers want to talk about everything else, but not talk about their favorite fighter, bro. That shit definitely nasty work, man, in 4K. You know what I mean? That boy Hacker said, okay, you're right. Bill Haney shouldn't have called Tank a gorilla, not a monkey. I mean, I hope you genuine on what you saying that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know why I don't know D Lens why you ain't able to see their comments. That's crazy. That's crazy. He says, bro. Devin said the offer was good to Rich. Yeah, bro. That's what I said. Devin said the offer was good. I don't see PBC just switching up their offer and being like, oh no, the offer that we gave you, oh no, we're not giving you that now. We're going to give you this. Like, no, bro. Business don't work like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't send an offer and then you rescind it and then you give them a lower offer, bro. That doesn't make sense. The problem is the man, Devin Haney, is used to getting fucking flat rate bags, and he's wanting more for the situation now. And it's a high possible situation that Devin and Rolly was probably going to be on that tank card coming up around June, to where they probably didn't want to do that either. You know what I'm saying? That's just the honest to God truth with that. That Hacker was arguing with Mr. Greg about civil rights movement and Mr. Greg Levitt. Like, yeah, like shit like that, bro. Like, you ain't never been in that era of the civil rights movement, and motherfucker want to debate. Like motherfucker Hacker would debate if a Capri Sun has fruit punch in it, bro, or not. Like he debates anything, bro. Anything. And he dies all the time. Hacker is the best type dude to debate. He ain't gonna get overly emotional. No, he's been emotional. That man Hacker don't cuss. He don't cuss a lot when he be on these panels and stuff. That boy been cussing up a storm the last couple of days, being emotional as fuck. What's good, my brother TD, man? What's good? Make sure y'all subscribe to TD, man. He said, did I hear you call a boxer Hacker radio? Yes, man. He is Radio Hacker, man. That's Radio Hacker. My man Hacker be acting slow up here, bro. I hate to say it, man, but he be acting slow. Like, he be acting slow as hell, bro. This is Radio Hacker. That's why I said, you ain't got to call him Boxing Hacker no more. Call him Radio Hacker, bro. Like, he just acts slow when it comes to these conversations with the boxing talk, man. Bro, I swear that ain't gonna never leave, bro. Radio Hacker is not gonna leave, bro. That's why y'all see that, man. Literally, Radio Hacker for now, bro. Radio Hacker for now on. Like, you can't make this shit up. Let me play. Since TD here, let me play this for TD, because TD might have missed this real quick. Let me play this for TD right here.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, TD. It's nasty out here, bro. It's nasty out in the streets, bro. These dudes out here, bro, they is too insane for these fighters, bro. Like, too insane for these fighters. Like, be a fan of the sport and not the fighters, bro. Be a fan of all of the fighters as much as possible as you can. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to have, your favorites and stuff. I got my favorites as well. But be a fan of the sport at the end of the day rather than be a fan of the fighter. Because at the end of the day, some of these fighters don't give a fuck about us. Bill Haney don't give a fuck about Radio Hacker. Bill Haney was in the comments on my show months ago, literally fucking mad at Hacker defending Devin Haney and was telling him in the comments, don't defend my son. Why is he talking about my son in the comments? He lying up there. Bill Haney called fucking Radio Hacker a liar. If Bill Haney called you a liar, a person that you defend every day, then something is wrong with you. Like, the Haneys don't even fuck with you. And you sitting there defending this motherfucker every day, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. TD said, I got in trouble with my last job and calling people radio. They figured out what I was talking about. Man. That TD said, but people want to supposedly talk boxing, bro. No, not when it's a clear agenda just to literally defend these guys at all costs. Let me bring T Hill on here real quick. T Hill, you
Nah, yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. we can have a discussion that you wanted to have, man, when you know we brought everybody up. I mean, it's rare that you get Opulent on the screen. We had Opulent on there, man. He just had to bounce because of the
Yeah,
direction.
man.
We got to curtail that, bro, because it get to a point where it starts to look like it's agendavized.
Facts.
Like this don't even be making sense, bro. Like bottom line is, it would have been a good look to be put on the same card, possibly with somebody else that's a star, because you're not going to be able to build the main thing. But what you could do is capitalize off the buzz. And I probably shouldn't have said that because that sparked all the nonsense, because you saw it triggered him. And, you know, you couldn't help but respond. But the thing is, like, yo, we don't know what's going on. But what we do need to see is people getting in the ring, and that goes with all of them. Everybody on that screen, everybody that's in that contemporary ship, all them niggas need to get in the ring. And the best way is to put them on cars that are liked, so that way we can get them there. Everybody can't be the star. Everybody can't be the nigga they go to in the clutch, but they can be part of the damn team that helps win. They could all win. All they got to do is get together, man, and start making these things happen. So that's why I say, man, you know, let's push for the fights, man. I don't like tearing them down, but at the same time, though, we got to call out stuff when it's nonsense now.
Yeah, call it out, we see it. Like this right here, right here. Tourist said, LOL, when Dad saw there was 1.5 guarantee, he said, dog, I don't know what changed for Devin. I don't know what changed from him. The thing is, Devin's the same guy that turned down the fight with Sandor Martin and vacated his belt when he went the first bid. Like, who you know that's supposed to be allegedly the face of boxing that's going into a purse bid? When has the face of boxing go into a purse bid? You know what I'm saying? Like, he turned that fight down because of the money was low. You know what I mean? So, like, we just gotta have context to that type of shit, bro, for real. Like, and think of this too. Like, I would have showed Too Rich too this right here. Devin was mad a couple weeks ago because the man Rolly told Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco that he signed his part of the contract and he was waiting on Devin Haney. And he said he make me want to say fuck him. This was 2-3 weeks ago. We even reacted to this whole interview from Rolly Romero on Nightcap a couple weeks ago. We literally reacted to it on the channel. And Devin right here 2-3 weeks ago said he made me want to say fuck him, all because of Rolly said he signed his contract and he waiting on Devin. And these are the same guys that love the public negotiate fights every day. You know what I mean? like y'all, I'm showing y'all the context. Like, if y'all can't read the room in this shit, I don't know what else y'all can do. Like, this is simple logic. Like, I promise you, a lot of this shit in boxing is simple logic. A lot of you motherfuckers make this shit harder than what it is, bro. Like, y'all make it harder than what it is. Like, Devin's willing to concede to Kambosos and Lomachenko, but he can't concede to some of these other guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? On top of that, the man being the undercard to the same guy that he says is trying to be the ace out over him. Well, Rolly, the one that sent you the offer, Devin, if you wanted to fight Rolly, why you ain't sent him an offer? Why are you receiving contracts from these guys and you still trying to act like you the A side of these guys? If you the A side, I would think you would be sending the contract for me, myself, personally. But hey.
He ain't got no money to put up for no fight. Therefore, he can't promote any fight. He can sign on as a co-promotion so he can get a little tax write-off. But right now, he don't have the equity or the resource pool where he can put on a fight. And I don't think he got, like, connections with the vendors. There's a whole lot of stuff that you got to have in place to put on an event. He don't have none of that. What he do is have a name that, you know, he can get a tax write-off on there. And that's what it generally is. And then they can get a percentage of the fight card that's going on because it can say in conjunction with. That being said, man, he can't put on no fight. So if that's being a boss, that's being a boss. But the bottom line is, you want to push your brand and you want to put your brand out there to as many people as possible. So you do what's necessary to get that. Now that 1.5 might be, if that is true, that might be a drawing point. But when you played that video, he said he was good with everything.
Hey, Thomas, did I remember that? Ain't Rolly the lineal champion right now?
I believe he is. Yep.
And ain't Hacker a guy that loves, talking about, lineal championships and all of that shit and everything? You see this comment right here? He said Kambosos had 4 titles and was the number 1 champion in the division. Devin is the number 1 champion at 147. Why should he concede to Rolly?
So off of one fight, Kambosos
like I
beat
said, Rolly's the lineal champion, just like you just said about Kambosos. You see how you just fucked yourself with your own fucking comment? Like, this is why he's Radio Hacker. This is a prime example right here. Prime example. For a guy that care about lineal championships and all of that shit, he gonna say that why should he concede to Rolly? You see that?
No, he's conceding. It ain't really even conceding to Rolly. It's conceding to the business. The business. You call it the business model. So what they're doing is putting their trust in their ability to sell and to generate revenue that will exceed what a guarantee can give. If Devin truly that dude, he can do that. They could put on that fight. They can promote that. Likewise, now if
is Ryan the lineal? I don't know. I don't know, because me personally, I don't be giving a fuck about that lineal shit like that. That's just me.
But just say Kambosos, since Kambosos is the measuring stick for Dev. Remember, that's what gave him legacy, is beating Kambosos. Look at Kambosos' prior fights to that fight and his fights after that. And you tell me what degree of champion he truly was. That nigga was essentially Buster Douglas, so I got a rematch, and ever since then been getting passed around like he a jump off or something. He ain't never really been that good. He just been good competition for somebody that needs to measure themselves against somebody coming up. But that's what they want to hold to the standard of being elite and being legacy filled, and so be it. But you got a chance to prove right now that you got legacy on your mind when you go over there and negotiate a fight that's going to give you another belt, because it's about collecting belts. We see, really, it's not about collecting belts.
That's what I thought it was about for Devin Haney, TL. I thought it was about collecting titles.
And it's always,
I literally thought it was about collecting titles, but right now it's looking like they more for the money. That's what it looked like to me.
They all for the money, though, bro. You know that.
Exactly. That's my thing. Then I don't like why people preach all of this lineal and all this title and accolade talk, when in reality, like I've been telling everyone on this channel, that these fighters care about a bag. If the title is in the process of that, so be it. They'll go for it, and that adds, to whatever they have going on with their situations. But at the end of the day, these guys are prize fighters. They want a bag.
Absolutely. Now that's first and foremost. It's prize fighting. They don't get awards for that. They get bread for that, and that's what they get for.
I don't know. See, y'all keep track of that lineal shit, so I don't know if it's Ryan or Rolly or Devin. I don't know who's lineal. Because you want to know why? Because I don't care about that shit. We don't even know who truly is the best at 147 right now.
Hey.
Like, can we say who is the best? Like, what they gonna do? Go off of Ring Magazine rankings? We already exposed that the Ring Magazine rankings is flawed as fuck. So the Ring Magazine rankings, you can't even take the Ring Magazine rankings seriously. So with that being said, like, who is the real number one guy at 147? Because we don't know. We really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody at 147 that's champion got one title. Ain't nobody unified up. You know what I'm saying? You saying he number one because that's your favorite fighter that you want. You love to dick eat and lick his balls every day. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why you saying he number one.
He could prove it by beating another fellow champion. He would have 2 belts, and then he could be number one. But this is the thing.
Devin without a belt ain't shit as far as a draw. Let's keep it 100. We want to have a conversation without Devin having a title. Devin ain't shit because he's not a draw. Devin is a guy that need a title. He need a title to do business and negotiate with deals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He ain't shit without a title.
I'll tell you one thing.
He just as much as Richards and Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? Without a title. That's just the fact of the matter. Bro, that's the problem, P100. He said the issue with Dev Bill is they talk too much, so they are bound to be hypocrites. Same thing with Shakur. Talk too much, you end up being a hypocrite. Like, too much talking, not enough action.
Well, you got to also attach hating in there too, because most of this stuff, even in the chat, most of it is because of hate. They say one thing and justify one thing because it is in direct opposition to another one whom they're hating on. So this thing about money and legacy always was because they weren't making the money. So what we got to attach to, but ain't nobody getting in a ring to win a motherfucking trophy. Ain't nobody not trying to go punch a 12-hour clock, 10-hour clock, 8-hour clock because they want to get a trophy. Them niggas go to work. I mean, go to that ring because they trying to get bread, and bread that they can't get punching the clock. They want freedom from having to punch a clock. So they go punch on one another.
Was you listening to BVO show the other day when Bernard Hackett, Coach Hackett was on there, and he had Jalil on there? Jalil came on there and he was talking about the money for fights and said that he cared about money more than the belts the other night.
Yeah, I was in listening.
I'm not gonna play it today, but tomorrow on my show tomorrow, I'm gonna play that shit tomorrow. I want people to hear Jalil talk about that shit tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna play it on the show tomorrow because it was a great conversation they was having right there for sure. In that conversation, man. Shell Moore,
but
man.
that's common sense. That's common sense. I don't care what fighter you name, they care more about the money than the belt. It's about the money. That's why they call it prize fighting. Fight for prize.
No, that's absolutely. That's absolutely. And it is without equivocation. Don't no nigga go up in the ring just to get their face punched at, they body swung on. Just
I'm gonna give you a prime example, T Hill. You remember old boy that was gonna fight Effie Ajagba?
Hell yeah, he stepped out the ring because he wasn't getting money.
What did he do?
He stepped out the ring.
He walked in the ring. They introduced him. His money wasn't right. He walked the fuck out. I'm not fighting that nigga.
Exactly. And everybody talked about that nigga, called him a coward, but they didn't know that they wasn't paying him his money right. So he walked in there and walked right back out.
You know what I'm saying? So, and people would think people be hating on Devin. It's not about that. Devin, Cam J said it perfectly. If Devin ain't got no title, ain't nobody paying to see that dude fight, man. That dude's style is boring. It's a boring style.
And on top of that, his dad is the best thing for his promotions. Like he don't even say nothing that it make you believe. It's his dad talking some nonsense, man. And these
There's
ninjas
nothing he can say. There's nothing he can say to Hill to make you believe, because once you see him fight, man, I'm not paying for this. This dude's hugging and grabbing, and I don't see the shit.
So there's only 2 fights that he can pop, or three fights that he can make that people would be interested in just off of principle. But for the most part, they're not dialed into him. So like, to me, if you want to increase your dial-in ability so that people will start tuning in and seeing you, want to see you, you get where they're going to show you. And then you take whatever you can take so that you can make the most out of it. So 1.5 ain't bad, bro. Like 1.5 ain't bad.
Champions at 47 right now.
Rolly, Crocker.
Who are the champions at 47 right now?
Yeah, Rolly, Crocker, Ryan, and Devin.
So you can start knocking one by one.
Okay, so you paying for Devin versus Crocker?
Hell no.
Would you pay for that? Devin versus Crocker, would you want to see that?
Hell
I mean, of course, I'm going to pay for it and watch it because I'm obligated to watch it.
I ain't talking about, no. I'm just saying, listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about us. I'm not talking about boxing fans. I'm not talking about real boxing fans. I'm talking about a dude that's just hanging out on Saturday night and the fight come on and he see these two dudes in the ring, is he gonna keep watching, or is he gonna turn the channel?
9 times out of 10, somebody gonna turn the channel.
Okay. Devin versus Rolly. You might pay for that, right? Just on all the shit talking that they're going back and forth.
Yeah,
They
that's
got the curiosity of, Devin possibly getting stopped by Rolly. So it's a little bit more curiosity.
It's a little bit
and
more
we all
vibe.
know,
Correct.
and we all know everybody will pay for Devin versus Ryan because Ryan whooped his ass last time.
Hell yeah. That will be the one out of all the fights. Out of all the fights, out of all champions, that would be the one that I say absolutely 90% people will pay for that. That's the fight.
Now, for me, people talk about Devin versus Tank. I don't even want to see that fight. I think it's a mismatch. I don't even want to see that shit. I think the dude is too small for Devin.
He's still gonna knock his ass up.
I don't want to see it though. I don't think he will. I don't know. I don't think he'll catch him. Devin go hug him and clinch him, and I just don't think it's gonna be a good fight. I really don't. I wouldn't pay to see it. I would.
It would be more continuation of what we saw on the thing. Him smacking him every now and again and not really hurting him, and then when he get him hit, get him hurt, you gonna get him.
The only reason you would pay for that fight is if you're a Tank fan, and I'm not really a Tank fan, so I wouldn't pay for that fight. I don't want to see either one of you.
Like you said, Boots number 1, Brian was number 2. Boots left 147. Brian became number 1. Brian loses, and Devin becomes number 1. Through the Ring magazine rankings, that's why I don't take them serious, bro. like they measure that shit. I don't go by the Ring magazine rankings. I don't
so who if Boots was the number 1 champion, who beat him?
He left. He left the division. He dropped the belts.
Yeah, he left his belts, right? So that doesn't make any of these make you freak. He's the number 1 champion.
It does. It does because he left. He's not fighting at 47 no more.
So
they got to figure out amongst themselves.
Who's the lineal champion then?
There is no lineal champion. Boots left.
There is no lineal champion, right? So who is the number 1 champion? Who is the number 1 champion in the division?
Right now, I would have to say Rolly.
But nobody to be definite, right? We would have to say.
Definite. But Rolly beat Ryan, who beat Devin. So I would have to say Rolly. Either Rolly or Lewis Crocker. Crocker ain't fought none of them.
So how do we go about distinguishing who's the number 1 champion?
Somebody got to fight Rolly. Ryan already fought him and he lost. So Crocker and Devin need to fight Rolly to figure out who's the best.
And they got a chance to fight Rolly. And them niggas is talking about money.
Ryan already fought Rolly. He got his ass whooped. So he's out the running.
But show you seem to be level-headed, bro. What if you have a chance to distinguish yourself by legacy, because that's what they scream about. By legacy. So collecting a belt and by supremacy, making sure that you the main name ever in that division. And you got a chance to make a fight, and you're getting a guaranteed 1.5 million. You gonna turn that down?
No, I wouldn't, because if I'm in that position, I probably believe in myself. I believe that I'm the number 1 guy and I could beat anybody in this division. But if I don't believe that myself, I can't take a chance against this guy, because the guy he just beat my ass. If he beats my ass too, I'm really fucked.
So now, Sheldon, if you a man of principle and a man of character, and you say that what your purpose is, ever since you undisputed a championship division in 35, and every division you going out there is going to be your goal to undispute those, you're in the 47 division right now. Why are you not trying to undispute it?
Because I don't believe I could beat the guys in my way. I don't believe I can beat them guys.
See, and this is the problem. This is the problem. You popped off all this stuff saying that you were the man, and everywhere you go, you're going to make sure that you go undisputed, and you're not trying. You're leaving everything into a dispute. There's a chance for you to take a
remember. You got to remember, T Hill, just because I say it, that doesn't make it so.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, I got to take this call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nobody's number one at 147. They got to mix it up to see who's gonna be that guy.
That should be
It matter. They got to mix it up, man.
that should be the courts.
Be number one until everyone at 147, the champions, mix it up. If they don't mix it up, then it is what it is. That shit dead, bro. That shit is dead. They got to mix it up, like just like the guys at 154. We can't say Sebastian Fondor's number one at 54. We want to see him mix it up with Boots and Xander and the other guys at 154 to establish that, as far as that. You know what I'm saying? Just like we can't say we can't say Shakur's number one at 140. You know what I'm saying? We need to see him mix it up with those other guys at 140 to declare that. Like that's just simple logic with this shit.
So with that being the case, why is 1.5 million stopping you from getting more? If you beat them and you got 2 belts, now you can command more of a guarantee no matter what format you go. And if you do such a well job of promoting the fight and performing, you might get people to tune in. You can get well beyond that because it's on a business model that they make sure they give the fighters their just due after what they've put in produces. So like for you to be the man, the new face, the greatest, the one that everybody's checking in for, the one that everybody's talking about, the one that's bringing order to everything, why not bring order in this moment? Why let this moment pass? You're not trying to go after Ryan. You're not trying to go after Crocker. Who the fudge is it? Who's like the mandatory in his sanctioning body?
Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall, not like Pete Hunter's comment right there. He said Karen should potentially become Dez mandatory since Catterall is fighting someone else. Yeah, the thing is with Karen, he's going through the IBF right now, so he has a title eliminator with Patty Donovan coming up, and the winner of that fight will fight the winner of Crocker versus Leon Pyro. So,
and that's the route he should take
right now.
That's the route he should take. I ain't mad at that because that'll be the title that's most accessible to him. And then from there, we get to see what's really going on. Because I honestly, man, and this is honest, this is no malice, it's no hate, no anything. I don't see Devin going up to 54. I think 47 was where he gonna nest egg this thing. And if he goes to 54,
I said it. He gonna stay at 147 as long as he can. As long as a guy like Boots is at 154, he ain't moving up to no 154. He ain't gonna keep that same energy for Boots like he did with Xander. If Boots beat Xander June 27th, let's go after Boots is unified up at 154. Let's go ahead and go after Boots. Boots is food. I want the same energy reciprocated if Boots beats Xander from the Haney's as well, which we know they ain't gonna reciprocate that same energy.
No, that's a fact. But I mean, if he do, bro, I give him mad respect. I give him mad respect because I don't see him ever getting in the ring with Boots. I don't really see him even trying to get in the ring with Tank, and Tank a little dude, dog. But that being said, it's the only fight I really, really, really want to see with that nigga. But I do want to see the Ryan fight. I'm not one of these ones that's opposed to the Rolly fight because it sets up the intrigue of a possible other fight with somebody else. But what I do want to know is why it's always different energy for certain fighters. If you have a link to a certain folk, you get persecuted at all costs. But when you don't, you get to explain it away. There's always a reason why. The nigga said the stuff was good and all of a sudden ain't nothing good. The only thing changed is what? What changed? I don't know. Why are we not talking about making this fight? And why have we broken away from negotiations? He said he was negotiating. The nigga was supposedly negotiating with Shakur. The nigga didn't even give a chance to negotiate. Every fight that can be a difficult fight never seems to get negotiated, but it is always made public. And like you said, and like we talked about behind the scenes when we had our own private phone conversation, not one of these fights have ever been made in public. If they have ever been negotiated, if they have ever been discussed, they have never come to fruition unless they have already been made and then they just leaked it sooner than when they wanted to leak. But they had to have everything inked before they actually went to the public with it. And this is how they react. This is how they interact. This is how they negotiate. This is how they do anything when they want people to focus in on them, but they don't have no intention on fighting these fights. And we see this time and time again. And some of us want to explain it away as something. We got a nigga that was on this panel talking about how a nigga beats women and ain't never seen it. But we can also see how
Hey, this is what I'm tripping off of this week. Why is everybody so surprised that this Xander Boots fight got made?
I think more so because they didn't believe Top Rank. They didn't believe Top Rank was going to let Xander take the fight.
What platform is the fight going to be held on?
It's on the Zone. Matchroom and Top Rank, they made the fight
It's a
happen.
DAZN paper. It's a DAZN paper. It's a DAZN pay-per-view, right?
Yep, no turkey involved.
So you know what that means, right?
The Zone made it happen. Which
if it's a DAZN pay-per-view, you know what that means, right?
What do you mean?
That means the Zone is putting up the money.
Absolutely.
So if the Zone is putting up the money, what are they going to get? They're going to get what the fuck they want, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to tell people all last week. Top Rank probably didn't want to make this fight, but he didn't have a choice.
No, that was conditioned upon them getting their damn contract. They wanted
this fight, or you take your ass back to Tubi.
So
one of the two.
I'll even go beyond that. This is what I truly believe. I believe this is a bidding right for you know how you got stars that they what they call that thing where they go to Las Vegas and they do a set of shows. What do they got
a residency.
So this is a Boots Ennis residency tour. They're trying to fight. No, I kid you not, bro. Like
I'm listening to you.
They wanted first and foremost Virgil because they thought it would be a big fight, somebody that they can sell this fight to and people would tap into. And Oscar and Virgil both didn't want that fight, so they went on and made a judicial charade just so they can get about that fight. So then now you got Facebook Live and Tubi by the greatest promoter in the game. That's his now access for production for his fights, right? We got to change that. So in comes the Zone. Well, hey, you got a fight that we interested in. We'll sign this thing, but all you got to do is make sure we get that Boots versus Xander Zayas fight. Them niggas didn't want to give up Xander Zayas, but they want that ability to not have to go to Tubi or freaking Facebook Live to promote their fights. I mean, to produce their fights. So they had to accept that. And I think that's where they know.
I tell people all the time, Bob Arum doesn't care about none of these dudes. He doesn't really give a fuck who you are. You are a expendable piece to him. And whatever I need to do with you to get to the end goal that I'm looking at, if I got to use you to do that, so be it. You lose, you lose. I don't care. I still get my 20-30%. I don't give a fuck.
And then you get all of the back end. All of the back end.
Yeah, so I'm not tripping. So, people thinking, he didn't want to do this. Bob don't give a fuck what they do. Fight. I don't care who he fights, as long as I get paid.
So that's why I feel like he gonna sacrifice that belt. Cause if
he loses, that's what it is. If he wins, he wins, and they win both ways. But if he loses, we'll find another one. Like we found him, we'll find another one. And he's only 23 years old, so even if he loses, it ain't gonna be that bad, depending on how he loses.
But you know what?
If you lose.
It ain't. But you know what? What they gonna have is ability to put on another fight on the Zone. Before they were
now you're thinking.
That's what I got a problem with. I don't like how they diminishing Xander for Boots, saying that Xander ain't a good opposition for Boots. I don't like how they doing that narrative already. They're doing the same shit that they did with Tank with Boots. Clearly,
how is a unified champion not good opposition? How does that work?
Man,
that's what they do when they gonna this is why, show.
They familiar with Xander.
This nigga got 2 of the belts. What are you talking about?
But this is the thing, though. They know he don't stand a chance with Boots, and they want to assault Boots so bad. So what they gonna do assault that nigga and say that, yeah, see, he really wasn't that good anyway.
Well, look, if he don't stand a chance with Boots, right? Let's see it. Let's see it.
I feel you, but that's what they doing to try to sort it. Just so
motherfucker, you want to see it. You don't want to think it. Oh, he ain't got no chance. Okay, well, let's see. I mean, they thought Keith Thurman had a chance. They want to see that. Everybody knew that nigga didn't have no shot.
Man, bro, it was people thinking Keith had a chance last week, man. And I told people, he ain't winning this, bro. He ain't winning this. And I like Keith. I like Keith a lot. But Keith ain't winning no fight with no Sebastian Fundora at 37, 2 years. What 2 fights in 5 years, bro? Like, that's just like, we gotta be logical. Like, when we break down these fights, I tell people every time. That's why I do it on the show when we do our prediction shows. I look at the resumes, I look at the odds, I go back and catch some of they fights and stuff, and then you be able to assess them. You got to assess them 100% across the board to give your opinion in these fights. And a lot of people's not doing it. A lot of people, they betting with their feelings, they betting with their emotions in these fights.
Look, I like Keith. I like Keith because he sells fights. I like the way Keith talked. And when Keith was in his prime, he was the man in that division. He beat those guys. But dude, we got to keep it honest, T here. We got to keep it all the way live. Nigga, your best win is fucking Sean Porter. Come on, man. You don't have the luxury of taking no time off.
At all.
That's the best dude you ever fought. You ain't got the luxury of taking no time off if that's the best dude you ever beat. Because you fought the other old ass dude and he whooped your ass.
I don't know. I kind of thought he won, but I mean, it was definitely harder than what it should have been for him.
That dude was 40 and you was 25, bro.
No, I agree with you. And his 40 looked a lot better than his 40 looked a lot better than his 37 against Fundora. A lot better.
Come on, man.
But I'll say this.
Keith was okay. Keith was a good fighter. Look, Keith Thurman was a good fighter. Keith Thurman was never special. He was never special.
Nah, he wasn't special.
Because Danny wasn't special. Sean wasn't special. And those are the 2 best dudes he ever fought. So, no.
But I'll say this, man. He didn't have a chance in that fight once he got that first left. That first left came through. My nigga, I think that shut down any kind of game plan he had, because I know the owner was saying stop moving to your right, and that dude could not stop moving to his right. I'm like, yo.
I told my man CamJ. He asked me last week. He said, "What chance do you give Keith in this fight?" I told him Keith got 2 chances: slim and none.
That's
slim and none. He ain't got no
man.
shot.
I was hoping that he can move around for a while and be able to make it a shot late. Get Fundora tired, but nah,
he had no chance in hell. What that? Ain't that what Vince McMahon used to say? No chance in hell. That's what he had. No chance in hell. He had no chance in hell.
He definitely didn't. He got starched too on top of that. The cold part about it was, like, he honestly felt like the ref did him dirty, man. It's like, you wasn't even protecting yourself, bro. You was opening up. You ain't never been opened up in a fight before. You was looking bad, dog. What was the ref to do? Let you just get pummeled so you can go and get knocked out? Get knocked out like your pops used to. But yeah, man, I don't know. I know you had a whole lot to talk about, Cam. And I know that it got derailed because, your boy Hacker was on that BS. But all I will say is that, man, Boots versus Zayas is a good fight because it establishes pecking order. And what we need in these divisions is pecking order, true pecking order, so that we can start getting the fights that we need to get to see if we can undispute the division. So with that being the case, that fight is good for that precedent and that precedent alone. Because now in that mission, one of the top fighters versus the top fighter is happening because he got 2 belts. So now that transfer of belts, whether it stays with them or not, now transfers the power their way. So now they got leverage. With that being said, there's also 2 other belts that you can go after and you can make. We get to get that.
The WBA, IBF is vacant, right?
Oh, it is?
What division?
IBF is vacant.
What division?
IBF is vacant.
For 54.
54?
Yeah,
no, IBF, Josh Kelly got it.
Oh, Josh Kelly. I forgot about Josh Kelly. I forgot about that dude.
Because he holding that title hostage over there.
Yeah, I think they're gonna play. I think they're gonna play
He beat
keep away.
Marcus Aliyah. Yeah, he beat that dude.
Yeah, they're gonna play
keep away for too long. He can't play keep away for too long with that title, man.
No, he can't. Oh, just to let y'all know, I got my plane ticket yesterday.
Oh, you going to the booth joint?
Of course. I'm not letting that fight pass. Look, like I told T Hill last week, I only saw Bud once. I saw him here in LA, and Bud was playing it safe in that fight. I didn't like that. He played it safe.
Well, you ain't got to worry about Boots playing it safe. He going there to make a statement.
You know, and I understood. Play it safe, win the fight, win this one so I can get the next one. So he did that. Now, I get to see 2 young dudes in their prime getting at each other. Because I don't know what each one of these dudes are. I know what they're supposed to be, but they haven't proved it yet. So they get to prove it against each other. Can't beat that.
That's a fact.
Nah, that's gonna be.
Enjoy that shit probably too.
So when you getting out there?
I posted it earlier.
You know what that remind me of? That remind me of Hearns and Leonard. It reminds me of Hearns and Leonard. Because Hearns wasn't really proven. They say Hearns hadn't really fought nobody. They didn't count Pepino Cuevas. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they say, yeah, Cuevas was the 12th defense champion, but, you know, Pepino Cuevas wasn't really all that.
Oh, that's the card?
So
yeah,
now you got to
what
do.
I can confirm, Shock Foster, Raymond Ford. I spoke about that a couple weeks ago. With that, they finalized that fight where they was looking possibly to put that fight on this card. So I'm hearing that fight may be on there as the co-main, and Shushu may be defending his strap versus Luis Lopez on the card. And I was saying earlier, I would love for them to possibly add Andy Cruz and Albert Bill to this card. They do that. Oh yeah, the card is a solid ass card.
And what about that nigga Frank?
And let me say this too, because Balaza, I love Balaza. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But when he said the undercard fighters are nobodies, I gotta disagree with him. The undercard guys are somebodies. I love the undercard fighters. You know what I'm saying? I love seeing the prospects and stuff on some of these cards, build and do their thing. So I disagree with that. Let me stay on record with that. And say that I disagree with Malaz as far as the undercard guys being nobodies. But like I said with Devin Haney, yes, he's an undercard fighter. If you're the co-main, you're an undercard guy. That's just the fact of the matter.
Well, just to speak upon that principle you're just saying, remember the fight card that had your boy Billy and Martinez on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was another fight on there as well, too. I forgot who that was, but those 2 fights were the best 2 fights of the whole card. I forgot who the other fight was, but it was
Let me talk about on the Bud card.
Yeah, on the Bud card. Yeah, it was the Bud card, right? There was that fight, and then there was another fight with
yeah, there was another good fight on there. That first fight.
What's the brother name? What's the brother name? Oh, Brandon Adams.
Oh, Brandon Adams and Sergey Boychuk. They rematch.
Yeah, those fights were better than the main fight. So you're right. You can be on the undercard, but still be the main event at the fight. You just got to produce.
Brandon Adams is in the fucking title eliminator next week. You know that, right, Cam? You know that, Cam? Brandon Adams is in the title eliminator for the 154-pound IBF title next week.
Yeah, tomorrow I ain't gonna pull the graphic up, but I got the graphic for that. He definitely fighting next week for sure. Yeah, and what's it? And like Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes that night on that Anthony card and David Benavidez card. They stole the night. That was the fight of the night.
That was a hell of a fight, man. That really was a hell of a fight.
Fight of the year last year.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
That's the second time, and you know that's my guy too. But that's the second time he came up there with some nonsense, and it detracted from the show. Like we got to find a way of controlling the nonsense, man. If people not gonna come up here and earnestly converse one with another, then we can't have you up there, man. Because you can't. You looking for playback value. You looking for your product.
You can't be in love with one dude like that. That's the thing, man. That's the thing that makes it disgusting. You can't be in love with one dude like that.
That's the biggest problem we having, bro.
You can't be like this. Can't be in love with this man.
Investing in the fighters that don't know them or care for them, bro. That's just the biggest problem we having right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. It's like, and I'm sorry I should have went last, bro, because he was quiet until I said something. Once I said something, that nigga just couldn't stop talking. And it's like,
how could you be so in love with this dude? What is this dude? Is this dude your cousin or your brother or something? I mean, what's going on?
But Bill Haney, like I said earlier, Bill Haney was in my chat one night while Hacker was on defending Devin Haney, and Bill was in the chat saying, well, who is this guy? Why is he up there talking about my son? Why is he defending my son? He up there telling lies. Like Bill Haney himself was telling Hacker that he was lying about Devin Haney for God's sakes, bro. Like,
does boxing Hacker do anything else?
Hey, Shelton, he only go to channels, and this is the wildest stuff. He only go to channels that are fair to Tank. He don't go to none of them other channels that are pro Devin. He don't go to no pro Shakur channels, but he always talk them too wherever he go. And wherever he go is to be in direct opposition to whatever they're talking about, especially when it comes to Tank. This issue's
I mean, I'm not, I can't, everybody got their own thing, what they do, but, that shit becomes, the word I'm looking for is redundant. It becomes redundant. You're saying the same shit that you said yesterday, that you said the day prior, that you said you keep saying the same thing over and over again. That shit get old,
man. Man, they was on 2 Cents channel and they was breaking down like the findings on the court. And it was being proved that, this girl might not be telling the truth and they got a shaky case. And this nigga was going against that. The nigga was talking about you guys just want her to be the victim. I mean, you just want Tank to be the victim. He isn't the victim. She's the victim. This. And it was just crazy, man. It was like, nah.
Bro, Radio Hacker, the same guy earlier that said that Tank wasn't suing a woman. I'm like, what? Like what, bro? Like I don't get the logic, bro. I literally don't get the logic.
This is my thing, man. There are very few things that I care about that much. And boxing is not one of them. I don't care about these dudes. I don't care, man. I just want to see them in the ring and fight.
That's all.
But their personal life, who cares? I don't give a fuck. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's it. That's all. I just want to see them all in the ring with one another. That's it. That's all. And I hold the merit of that against them all. They all have that merit. They all need to be in the ring.
Shit,
I think they're not treating
him fair. Well, nigga, the police never treated me fair. So what the fuck? What makes him different? They're not treating him fair. So fucking what? They never treated me fair.
That being the case, man,
I'm over there fuck with Dean, man, on his last.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate y'all.
Thanks for having us on, boy.
You already know, brothers. Much love, y'all.
Yes,
Much
sir.
love. All right, so another crazy show, man. March Madness in boxing part 6, man. The cap off the month of March, man. Shit was crazy, man. Lit show, man, for sure. I appreciate everybody that supported in the super chat today, man. Appreciate everybody by hitting that like button today, man, for sure. Y'all already know we back at it tomorrow, man. We back at it. Sorry but not sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays. Tomorrow, man, at 6 p.m. So we'll be live tomorrow at 6 p.m. I'll let y'all know if I squeeze it up earlier than that, and I may go live at like 5, maybe. You know what I'm saying, tomorrow. But we live tomorrow at 6 p.m. tomorrow, man. Sorry but not sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays, man. It's lit, man. Y'all already know we gonna be back on this Devin and Rolly shit. We on their helmet all week. You know what I mean? So we get the real answers. We ain't getting the answers, man. We getting all deflection and lies about Devin on this Rolly situation and involving with Ryan as well, man. So definitely, bro, we will be back on this topic with Devin and Rolly tomorrow on tomorrow's show for sure. We definitely will be back on this topic, man. This is one of the hottest topics in boxing. We'll be talking Boots and Xander again tomorrow, and we gonna come up with some shit. We might do the resume game tomorrow too, man. I ain't brought the resume game out in a minute, so we do the resume game tomorrow as well, man. So definitely stay tuned. Hey, for real, dead ass all week, J-Man. We on a helmet all week, bro. All week. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get some answers eventually. You got Flyer. Flyer ain't did a live in 2 days. He ain't talked about this with Rolly and Devin. We ain't heard nothing from Flyer on this shit. He was talking about Fundora. He was talking about Tiger Johnson and talking about Devin Haney getting arrested and them going to court. You know what I'm saying? For the Tiger Johnson incident. You know what I mean? So that's why I said we're at the helmet all week about this shit, bro. Dead ass, man. So stay tuned, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Got to go handle some business. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man, at 6 p.m., man. Go check with my boy Dame. He live right now. I was going to get off earlier than that, but conversation drive, man, where, you know, we just kept it going today, man. So salute to everybody, man. Much love to y'all. Like we said, we pressing these motherfuckers all week, bro. Dead ass. All week. We at their helmet. And we ain't stopping with it, man. For sure, man. Salute to everybody. See y'all tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.